evening and welcome everybody. Welcome to May 8th. It is 7:30 p.m. Eastern and it is my great pleasure to welcome all of you lovely people to this Palace of the Red Pasha. It is day 9 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond Palace of the Red Pasha. The Infinity and Beyond crew has returned and we are ready to get things started and to deal with a rather sticky situation, I think it's fair to say, but that is not something unusual to this crew and we will see how they deal with it in just a moment. This is our last session of Infinity and Beyond before the big finale during our ArvCon Sunday marathon, but I'll talk more about that in just a bit. I hope everyone is having a good Saturday and is looking forward to what I expect to be an awesome session today. Please spread the word if you haven't done so already. Please retweet this. Please let people know that we are here and we are ready to go because we would appreciate that. With that said, let's talk a little bit about what we've got going on in terms of ways to support the channel. If you haven't done so already, please make sure to follow the channel. That is always appreciated. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. We're trying to get people subscribed over there. We're trying to get all the way up to 1,000 subscribers. We're sitting at about 784, I believe, or 785, something like that. So please sub over there. It's going to give us more flexibility in terms of how we do streaming and stuff like that. And I would love to see these things. I already went to the palace and screamed at the top of my lungs. That also works. I can see that. Listen, whatever's necessary. That's a Red Pasha retweet. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, you can definitely support us by going over there and checking out the YouTube. Also, !Arv tweets, speaking of Twitter, will allow you to follow my Twitter, and that will allow you to know when I'm going live. I also talk about various publishing things and music and streaming and writing and teaching and family and all that kind of good stuff and gaming and, occasionally a little bit of politics thrown in there as well. That again is !Arv tweets, and the website for all of this is at the website arvineleron.com. On the financial side, !Arv shop is the merchandise area. You can get D&D with Infinity and Beyond merchandise there. You can also get Adventures of Middle-earth stuff, and soon you'll be able to get some Esper Genesis stuff over there as well. So please check that out. !Arv Treon is the Patreon. 23 patrons, $2.14 per month. That number has ticked up a little bit over the last couple of weeks, which is lovely, but we'd love to see that go even higher because that really is the financial backbone of the channel and makes it possible not only for the channel to do things like bring in a new camera and, new lighting setup and all that kind of good stuff, but also makes it possible for me to do things that are supportive of my writing career, which, one, I'm very grateful for, and two, which have positive effects on this channel as well. And we can also, of course, get group benefits for the channel too. So please consider jumping on board with that. And of course, we have the sub button right there, which allows you to sub to the channel and allows you to get those custom sub badges and emotes and also inspirations to help the players. And while I'm on the subject of that, I think this is the first D&D session of the month, if I'm not mistaken, in what is going to be a very busy month of tabletop play. And so if you haven't already done so, please consider supporting us so you can get some inspirations to help out players in difficult circumstances, just in case they need them. I don't know why there'd be a problem with that, but just in case, right? So you can do that by supporting us over by subscribing to the channel. And of course, we have got, yeah, I thought it was. And of course, we've got the publishing stuff. Icarus is my Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts, which is currently nominated for 2 awards, the IBPA, the Independent Book Publishers Association Benjamin Franklin Award for Best Graphic Novel, and the Midwest Book Award. That Midwest Book Award will have the final decision made. It's between me and one other novel, my book and one other graphic novel. That'll be decided next month, but for this particular one, the IBPA, that is going to be happening next week, next Wednesday, in fact. It's going to be happening. I'm trying to see if I can restream it. If I can't, I probably am going to at least stream myself so we get to see kind of like a reaction to what happens with it. It would be very exciting. If we were to get a gold medal out of it, I'm certainly hoping for that. But even if we didn't, it's an honor to be nominated, and it's a big deal for us, so we're very excited about that. Again, you can find that through Athos with !Icarus. And speaking of Athos, Athos is also responsible for the publication of my novel Greyshade, which is going to be coming out in the next couple of months. It is the first book of the Grey Assassin trilogy, and the second 2 books, Renegade and Heretic, along with the board game by Clarion Game Studios and the tabletop role-playing game by Alligator Alley Entertainment, designed by Aaron Rosenberg. That board game is designed by Dylan Bertolo, by the way, and the audiobook done by one Mr. Trendane Sparks. All of that is going to be part of the Kickstarter, Kickstarter, which is going to be happening in late summer, early fall. So somewhere around September, basically, is what we're looking at in terms of when the launch date is going to be for that Kickstarter. That's going to be a big deal, and you're going to get a chance to see some of it as I said, you'll get a chance to see some of it and get a sense of what this whole thing is about when the book is published and released by Athos in the next couple of months. So you can check that out with exclamation point Greyshade KS. Finally, exclamation point library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. It is our 5e adventure and source book. There are rumors, there are rumblings that there is some movement on the print versions of these, and that finally they're going to be getting the hell out of customs. I really hope so, since they've been sitting there for now 3.5 months basically, just sitting on a dock. So there's some rumblings, but there's nothing guaranteed as of yet. And as I said, there's really not much we can do about it. It's just dependent on, when the customs sees fit to let it go. In the meantime, the digital versions have been over at DriveThruRPG for many months, and you can go over there and check them out there with exclamation point library. Alligator Alley, as I said, will be doing the Greyshade role-playing game, which I'm very excited about going on there as well. In the meantime, though, yeah, that's good, Echo. I hope so. I really feel bad that it hasn't been sent out already, but as I say, I don't really have control over that part of things, so I'm kind of waiting with bated breath like all of you are. Last but certainly not least, as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives, really critical, and also exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when they need help, and to reach out to others when you need help as well. So jumping on board with those things is very important also. Now, quick note on schedule. We are doing, of course, as I said, Palace of the Red Pasha today. Tomorrow we are off. Monday we are going to be off as well. We will be back on Tuesday. There is the possibility a bonus stream might end up somewhere on Sunday or Monday, but that's very up in the air. I don't yet know especially what the deal is going to be with that. We'll see. Tuesday we should have Adventures of Middle-earth coming in midday as usual, noon Eastern. And then at 4 p.m. Eastern, we'll be over on GOG.com for Pen and Pixels and D&D with GOG Storm King's Thunder, which is in the end game now of that. So that's going to be really cool. That's what's going on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, as I say, I hope I'll be able to do this restream / live reaction thing to the Icarus stuff. So that's what I'm hoping for. Thursday we'll be off. And then Friday we have some Neverwinter Nights 2. And then Saturday we have got some Metroid Prime, I believe, is what we have marked as going on. So that's what I'm hoping for. I do want to mention two things quickly, which is number one, in 2 weeks, and this is the 22nd, it does look like I am going to be at the Three Rivers Comic-Con in Pittsburgh. This is going to be my first in-person Comic-Con, or in-person con of any kind, for over a year. My last official one was in late February 2020, and since then it's been all virtual stuff, and this is going to be my first in-person one. It is being done completely outdoors under a massive tent, basically. Not even with a tent with sides, not even that, just like a big awning, basically. It's going to be outside. All of the tables are going to be distanced from each other. Everyone is going to be masked, and obviously I have been fully vaccinated now for many weeks, so that's great. And so I am going to be doing that. I'm going to be there, it looks like, Saturday and Sunday. I think Little Larv is going to be with me, again, fully masked and the whole bit. So I think that's going to be happening coming up in a couple of weeks, and we'll be able to hopefully have a couple of cool, at least one cool stream anyway, that we get from there on the road. It'll be my first on the road stream in quite a many months. And then the week after that, of course, the big deal is ARFCon. And again, this promises to be the biggest ever. It all gets started on Friday with some Esper Genesis. Saturday, we have Adventures in Middle-earth. We have D&D with GOG Storm King's Thunder. And then we have got Community D&D, which is happening that evening, Saturday, and I know that they are very pumped up about that. That's going to be happening. So we've got that happening. And then we have got, and I forgot to mention, actually, I'm sorry about that. I was thinking about the Wednesday with Icarus, but that is not going to interfere, I promise, with Community D&D. That would be over well before Community D&D started. And so if all goes well, we will have Community D&D happening this Wednesday also. I don't want to lose out on that. And then, of course, what's up, Dragonspear? Then, as I said, ARFCon, that Saturday finishes up again with Community D&D in the evening. Then Sunday, we have this crew, the Infinity and Beyond crew, with a marathon session as usual on Sunday. And then that evening will be the concert. Normally that concert is Saturday night. This time it's going to be on Sunday night with confirmed Kilgore Trout, Zach Clay, and Indy Jordan Gonzalez. Very excited about having all three of those wonderful musicians for us. And then on Monday, we have got the overtime day, basically. And that is going to involve Brandon O'Brien with hopefully Sound Clash, but if not, it will be some awesome game that Brandon is running for an awesome group of people. And Mike Underwood that's going to be running an adventure as well with actually some special guests. I may have a couple of the Damon Runyon scientists themselves maybe participating in that, which I think would be really awesome. So that's going to be great. And I also now have prizes that are going to be coming to not just giveaways from our corporate sponsors, but prizes from the top donators that are going to be going to, number one is going to be going to one of Rock God's photographs that is going to be on a huge metal, it's just like this metal sheet, which is set for framing. You just, not framing, hanging, like you just get it and put it up, it's ready to go. These things are really amazing. And I have a smaller version of that, which is going to be coming from Prince Justin for the second top donator. So we've got two awesome prizes for the top donators in addition to our giveaway stuff, which is going to be great. And I just can't, it's going to be really cool. Yeah, Chrono Wolf can't do it this year. He's just going to be out, which is really unfortunate. He was sad about it. I was sad about it, but it was too bad. And we will have him back next year, of course, but sadly he could not do it this time. But anyway, so ARVCon looks to be a very exciting and hopefully super successful event that raises a lot of money for Damon Runyon. But again, that's happening at the end of the month, so you'll want to get ready for that. With all that said, the time has come for us to get into the game in question. So I'm going to unmute myself and let the gentlemen know that we are ready to go. And then I'm going to unmute them. And I'm going to apologize profusely for interrupting whoever I interrupted. And then I'm going to shift over to
And so basically
reveal.
the audio problem is that once you do get back into this feedback loop of audio feeding back on itself and this sort of Ouroboros thing where you're trying to listen to it, you're pulling the headwear side, you're putting it back on, you're putting the FX on, you take the headset off, you take the headset on, you put it all around and you do the hokey pokey and you play Red Pasha. Hi! Sorry, what?
That's great. That was exactly what I couldn't have said.
That's what it's all about.
and that's how John survives his event with the Dow.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
That's how.
There,
Yes.
you heard it. You heard it. He
You
confirmed.
put your lamp right in. You put your.
That's how the taxes get done.
It's more like funeral urn right in, apparently. So.
Yes, it's going to be interesting. I am very curious to see
Lamp?
how they survive this. But
Schmamp.
it is my great pleasure to welcome the entire crew. It's going to be awesome. Time to slap a Dow. Listen, they may need to do more than slap. They may need to beat feet to get the hell out of Dodge right there. But
What kind
I'm
of
going
kink
to
do you think I'm into? And don't you kink shame me.
I am going to start by, as always, the gentleman right below us, first on the row, and that of course
Are you okay, Tren?
is Mr. Trending
Are you all right?
Sparks, who is we're going
hey,
to just in the middle of having a thought,
I'm sure you're fine.
inspired by Rob, so that always works out well. Trent, how you doing? How's life in the universe with you, and who are you playing?
So you guys know that I narrate audiobooks and such.
What? I have not heard.
Oh, well, then you will be surprised to know that I have elected not to do this Icarus thing. So anyway, it sounds like it's just gonna crash and burn. So
Suck it.
Wow. Wow.
I know it never works with Trent. I need to try something else.
Do you two need a minute?
No, because what we were talking about with Warforged. Well, don't. So I narrate audiobooks, and I've had this problem over the last couple of weeks with this stupid damned bird outside who will not shut up from about midnight to about 6 o'clock in the morning. It was constantly saying it's a mockingbird.
Okay.
And so I thought, hey, why don't I just get something, and I'll just glue a bunch of pieces of my acoustic foam, which you can see a piece right back there, to this thing, and I'll just kind of insert it into the window so that it blocks it all out. And my housemate was like, well, no, let's do it this way. And so we basically built a cardboard box and we stuffed it with like R13 insulation.
Okay.
And then we just socketed it, and you can see it. It's right there in the window.
Okay. Yep.
But the problem is now it not only, well, it actually it depends on how close the bird is to my window, because sometimes it still comes through, but it blocks out a lot of it.
Did the bird ratchet it up, or it's just like tweet, bastard, tweet? What do you think about this?
Right.
Tweet.
It's like he's clinging to the window screen outside, doing his 30-minute song. Just,
Blackbird singing in the dead of night, mother.
Exactly. I think I saw him like running across the road like day before yesterday, and I was like, I just run him over. But anyway, it not only blocks out a lot of sound. The only two things that still come through are the bird if he's too close, and engine noise if it's like a big loud vehicle driving by, like some of the muscle cars down the street, or Tuesday mornings with the garbage trucks. But the other thing it blocks out pretty much every drop of sunlight that comes through that window, which when my housemate saw it was like, oh, I'm like, no, I need my light. I need my, and so now, I mean, my sleep schedule was screwed before. Now it is royally.
Is it like permanently in there though? Can't you?
No, I could pull it out, but it's dusty. And so every time this entire house is dusty. It's a very dusty place here. And so it's just, and then it's like, I can't sleep because it's like, now my sinuses are all clogged up. It's but yeah, I'm having a great time.
Okay, I see. So the whole side quest for rescuing the mechanical mockingbird is not, that's not a good, that'd be rough at the moment.
Don't go there. Don't go there, Arf. Don't go there.
Sounds good. Who are you playing then today?
As long as I can get a hold of like a very tiny little Phillips head screwdriver and just remove his vocal box, that'd be fine.
Yes, that would be lovely.
Just leave the rest of him intact.
So mean.
Who am I playing? I'm playing a druid, a very mean bird-hating druid. Named
I love how that was all a lead up to you playing a character that is supposed to be
as a lover of nature. Yeah. Yep.
I love this thing.
Oh man,
turning that bird into a shuttlecock, huh?
Oh, I mean that's an electric fly swatter. So it's like anytime like little black drain flies going back. And then it just smells like burning bug in my room. Yeah. And every now and again, like a little baby spider coming down, it's like, oh, enjoy your life. And he's gone.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm playing a druid. But
believe it or not,
I'm a Circle of the Moon druid, so I can turn into all these things.
Right. This is the beginning of a very complex origin story. I just want to be clear.
Trendane's Believe It or Not. Is he a druid, or is he just moonlighting as one that actually wants to assassinate all the creatures?
Yeah.
I'm like one of the druids of the flame in World of Warcraft. It's like, let's just burn all of nature. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah, wait, really?
But fire's natural. I'm like, well, kind of.
I mean, yeah. Well, it is a great pleasure to have Trent with us, and you're going to see more of Trent this coming week as well with Adventures of Middle-earth coming up too. So that is on its way. But thank you, Trent. Always a great pleasure to have Trent with us, and also a great pleasure to have Saad with us, who, despite the amount of work that Saad is going to have, and we've only got Saad for a couple more times before work fully consumes him, he is so far survived. You know, he seems like he hasn't.
I'm surviving. Yet. Just barely.
Just barely.
A lot of work to do. I'm surviving. It'll be tough for the next few months, but it's happening. Things are happening, and hopefully it'll get all settled next year sometime. So
that's good. I feel like everyone will just be like, next 2022, everything will be better than 2022. Let's hope.
Didn't we say that last year?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's a concern. I agree. Besides,
what is this last year that you speak of? Everything is a blur after 2019. I don't know what happened.
It was just 2019 and then just underscore.
Happy New Year 2021.
Right, exactly. How are you doing, Saad, otherwise, besides the busyness, and who are you
waking up? Because I have to get up at like 8:30 in the morning on Sunday to do this one. But yeah, good. Weather-wise, good. Wet. If you like rain, enjoy rain.
There's a lot of it.
If you like pina coladas,
I
fucking hate the rain.
2 weeks ago, I had a flood. That was fun. Let's not get into.
Oh, that's right. I mean, like less likely wildfires, though, right? No wildfires.
None. It's actually been we've done backburning as well, which is great. So we had to enjoy the lovely smell of pre-cooked forests. I guess I don't know.
I see.
It's something we have to do. We didn't do it during the fire season because it was so dry, and of course that's one of the reasons. One of the small reasons why those massive fires happened a couple of years ago now, and yeah. I don't have much to say. It's pretty boring here right now, and I'm busy working.
Don't you prefer that?
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
My God, I love boring. After the last 4 years, boring is my best friend.
Who are you playing today, son?
Oh yeah, I am playing a cleric named Gromny Gommelhammer who's currently asleep. So maybe I should just be asleep. Maybe I should have just not done the intro and just fallen asleep.
It's actually, and it's like, it's really boring. Also, my character's asleep. Just like
I was gonna
everything,
say
you know, like-
over your microphone
like-
right now. I know there's like a towel or something, but it looks like you have a blanket that you're just about to pull up. And you're gonna,
yeah, exactly. Just nice, comfy.
I actually took it with me into my bedroom because it was so cold.
Oh, really? Oh man. Well, it is a great pleasure to have Saad with us, and yes, I actually I made the announcement on my Patreon video newsletter about the fact that you were going to be taking a step back, and so people were like, "I heard that. Is that true? That Saad?" I was like, "Yes."
I don't know why Trending complains about spiders and stuff because it's just normal here. So
Exactly. I mean, those not the house size ones that you have, not the the death beasts that you call spiders.
we'll have one like this big. The size of
oh,
my
I had
hand
I had a roach
Front
from the
door.
movie Mimic show up. Well, you won't know that one, but some people
They're
here might
great.
know the movie Mimic.
Seriously, having spiders, you'd be surprised that having spiders in your house is actually a really good thing because it gets rid of all of the mozzies, mosquitoes, and any bugs like that. They
Right.
I don't mind spiders, but roaches can fuck off.
Yeah, no,
Oh, yeah,
roaches
roaches
are
can-
no good. Roaches are no good.
Roaches can.
Yeah, no.
I actually read that centipedes and millipedes, actually centipedes, although they're horrifying to look at, are enormously helpful in that they are A, clean, and B, essentially annihilate roaches. Like
Yeah.
they just are like, they just rip them in half. They're just like, no, like that's it. And I was like, really? And they're like, yeah, if you have a centipede there, you can pretty much be sure that you will not have too much of a roach problem. And I'm
Enjoy
like,
the videos of it online because there's videos of it. It's
yeah, they just do not mess around. Just like, no, you are.
it's pretty
Speaking
messed
of
up.
horror, some of that shit is not
Yeah, exactly.
like not
exactly.
safe for anything, man. You
My
want to talk
favorite-
about stuff that's disturbing.
Yeah,
My
no, it's
parent
just
used to eat cockroaches too. She loved
really.
Oh,
You don't
yeah.
mess around with them. Oh man. Anyway, it is a great pleasure to have Saad with us. It is also a great pleasure to have John Helfers with us. John, I guess we don't have to worry at the moment. You're not dealing with roaches or anything else. What is the Wisconsin main pest? Like what's the big pest that Wisconsin is?
Well,
is
right now it looks like the emerald ash borer
The
Say
emerald ash
Republicans,
borer.
but I don't know.
because the the three trees outside our house are pretty much dead. And they've been here since we moved in about 18 years ago. Not anymore. It's probably the city's probably gonna take them down.
Oh my gosh. Next thing is
So-
to they look at your house hungrily. That'll be next.
Why
Thank
do
you.
have such-
It's
Thank
not
you, Rob,
ash.
for
It's,
it.
it's not made of ash. So
Thanks,
Why
Rob,
do you
very
have
much.
such
I
cool
appreciate
names
that.
in America for your creatures? Because ours is just like, oh yeah, snake's brown. It's called a brown snake. Yeah, that's spider's black. Called a,
Yeah,
called
up
a red
We
here-
don't have to spend
Yeah.
as much time trying to survive those.
Yeah, like exactly. You're just like brown snake tried to kill. Brown snake kills.
I
So
don't
we're like,
think-
oh, fascinating. Let's talk about the snake. You're like, try not to
don't- I
die.
don't-
You know.
I don't think we have brown recluse spiders up here. We don't really have a lot of super dangerous insects or anything. I do have some centipedes in my house every so often. They are then swiftly dispatched and taken out. So yeah. No, I don't. Not really. I can't think. I mean, maybe black bears if they get hungry enough. That's a possibility. Someone in Colorado was just, I think, attacked and eaten.
Wow.
So yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
you want to
that was a
avoid
thing. But so we have a pretty healthy bear population, but they're trying to once again, shoot all our wolves, which doesn't make me happy. But wolves, there's never been a confirmed attack in the U.S. throughout history. I have a feeling there have been several unconfirmed ones. That's all I'm going to say about that. But I like wolves. They're one of my favorite animals.
Agreed.
It was just
I
that.
find it hard
was
to
just
believe that
one
they've never,
time-
ever,
It was just
ever-
that one time with Leonardo DiCaprio, but he's fine now.
Well, listen, that
It's-
was
that was a bear first, though.
Fortunately, they
was
caught
a
that on
bar.
film. It was amazing.
Really,
Incredible.
who could believe the timing?
Yep.
Right. Who are you playing today, John?
I am playing the much more healthy than I thought he was at the beginning of when we started, Cade Marmadas, who's currently facing down an angry Jin, Efreet, whatever the hell he is. Which I don't apparently have his lamp, which is honestly very annoying considering all the effort I had to go through to get it or try to get it. This does not make me happy. But it is what it is. So now I've got to figure out how to extricate myself from the situation, which of course the halfling will do. As soon as we start.
No problem. I mean, listen, you have somebody's lamp. Like, he's really pissed that you have this lamp. It's just maybe not his
I've got a lamp with ashes in it for crying out loud. And he already told me whose lamp it is, and that doesn't help me one iota.
Yeah. He's no, exactly. He's just like, oh, this. And you're like, great.
He is
that's
not pleased.
not
Yeah.
pleased.
I have disturbed his decade-long meditation, I guess.
Exactly.
So,
He's
yeah.
just like, I've been there for a decade.
So this little halfling rogue has got to take off. Yeah.
Say again, Trent.
I said he'd almost achieved oneness. He was maybe 15 seconds away.
He's like, damn it, I have to start this again.
Blew it.
So anyway, we'll look forward to seeing how Cade manages that, and also how Fifely Gromnir and Ryuvi manages that. And that brings us, of course, to the great Dark Side Rob, who was with us. Good to see you, Rob.
Great Dark Side Rob.
The great
All right, don't
Dark
worry.
Side
Checks in the
Rob.
mail. Checks in the mail.
Listen, I'm pumping you up, man.
forgotten.
I'm pumping you up.
The problem, Rob, is that you were making quotey fingers when he said that. So
No, that was the peace sign.
sure,
That's my.
you did that, and never mind. Go on.
It can be so many things.
Right.
Let's not go there.
How are you, Rob? How's life in the universe with you, and who are you playing?
Do you want it in that order? Or
Yeah,
can
I mean, whichever word you want. Just make sure you cover both of those things.
higher? Oh, just hold on. I just noticed something here.
He's like, hi. Never mind. I was like, all right, well, I guess I didn't. Well, that.
Don't worry, it'll come back.
That's what I'm afraid
It'll come
of.
back.
I had that
It'll
dream,
it'll
but,
come
you know,
back.
it just-
Come
yeah.
back.
What the?
Hi. There we go.
Okay.
So yeah, so there was a little bit of the shutter is not. I'll fix it later. But anyway, the lights are doing weird things. One of these days they'll make a camera that doesn't respond to the refresh rate of LED lights every single time that you stream. You know what I'm fucking talking about because it happens every time when you use consumer grade lights. Everything flickers if you have the shutter angle.
The shutter
or
set
shutter
just
speed.
right. Exactly.
Yeah,
Thank you, by the
it's
way,
a
Crit Twitch,
pain
for
in
the
the-
resub. I appreciate
Anyway,
it very much.
I was
Thank you,
I
Crit
was stalling so you could deal with your
With
wonderful
Crit Twitch,
viewers
yes.
who are supporting you. Is it Critwitch?
Sorry, on you go, Rob.
Yes, on I go. Hi, how are you all? Hi there. I just heard the music start.
Oh, God, I haven't even started playing it on my end yet, so.
Because it's in Roll20.
Right.
So for those of you who don't know who I am your host and master of ceremonies, Darkside Rob, RAHB. I'm here on Twitch TV. On my channel, I'm a variety streamer. I don't know why. So okay. There. All right. Other technical problems. If you have an 144 hertz refresh rate monitor, don't use zoom in full screen because it will fuck with your monitors. Hey, technology is great. Just seeing like all my monitors freak out. I'm like, no, holy shit, my monitors are breaking. No, stop. But yes, Darkside Rob over at Twitch TV. I stream RPGs, puzzle games, music production, talk about video game news and industry news and pop culture, media, technology news, and just have a really damn good time with my community over on that channel with a bunch of people who also hang out in this amazing community. I play more than the game. I play a lot of different games. Right now I'm playing through Skyrim, and I have some other stuff again, because it's my most played game on my channel, because in the year of our Lord 2021, there really is no other game except Elder Scrolls.
How many hours
Skyrim
total
special.
does it say on Steam for Skyrim?
So I believe between two different versions of it, and this is a lot. Like for me, it's a lot, and then people who watch me play it go like, "I've spent 12 quintillion hours," and it's like maybe I think I'm coming up to about 1,000 hours between two games. No, less than that, like 750 between the original release and the special edition. Vast majority of that having streamed it. But yeah, I play console games, I play PC games, I play lesser known indie titles, I play big AAA titles when they're not from companies that suck. Sometimes I can't help it. And yeah, music producer, doing voiceover stuff. I currently do not have an audiobook that I can show you that has my voice in it, but hopefully soon. And I have an audiobook that Trendane did that has my voice loaned to it in singing form. It was a joint something. We just went legal. Anyway, wait, it wasn't it was a split. No, I'm sorry. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So yeah, we have a lot. I have a lot that's going on, which is why I'm a little crazed right now. But I'm also playing Ryuvi Dark Crasher, Drow, head of the spirit of the Elder Circle of the Moonbeam Posse.
I don't think
bang
that's
diddy
quite
bang
right.
diddy diddy bang
I
bang.
don't.
So
I don't think it's
Order of the
Order
Dragon. No,
Bang,
Circle of the
Bang.
Dragon Slayer. Circle of the Dragon Slayer.
Jump the boogie.
Circle, order, octagon,
Exactly.
whatever.
It's whatever it is. It's the ring. We go into the ring and we fight a dragon. I punch it in the nose and it dies. That's how it goes. Check out my site and see everything that I'm doing here. I stream Wednesdays through Sundays. I release stuff on YouTube. I post angry tweets on Twitter because some people are just asking for it. And I post a lot of videos and music and photography work to Instagram. All of it's Darkside Rob everywhere. And yeah, that's me. I'm ready to go.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
It is a great pleasure to have all of these gentlemen with us. And with no further ado, I'm going to fire up some... There we go. A little bit of combat. Just, music. I don't know why we would need that. But in our last session, we had quite an active one. The party has made its way down into the bowels, the depths, if you will, of the Palace of the Red Pasha in search of the remnants of the Cult of the Dragon. Severin, who was the leader of the Cult of the Dragon and was defeated by this crew, had his roots originally in Kalimport. And so the party decided that they would go to Kalimport, and they decided this because they were told that there was still the Cult of the Dragon posing a threat. So they went to Kalimport, searched and explored, did a bunch of looking around, gathering information and so forth, and eventually infiltrated below the level of the palace. Once they had gathered information and found that there was indeed something going on there, they decided to go in the normal route and take some evidence to the Pasha. And something funny happened on the way to the forum. Specifically, there was somebody waiting there for them, and that, of course, was the Grand Vizier, who, is definitely well respected by all, and is he was a terrible person, and that, of course, is Karaka Sul, who basically told them, as the Grand Vizier, that he had to sign off on any meeting that they were going to have with the Pasha. He initially sent them to a room where they basically were trapped until they managed to break their way out of it, because, these are the heroes of the Sword Coast. They can made of stronger stuff than that. And they went down into this first level of the palace again. And when they were there, they discovered a group of a number of things that seemed to be not quite right, and discovered Karaka Sul again. They gave him a second chance, I suppose I would say, where they basically said, you don't understand, we think that, we need to find this Cult of the Dragon. He accused them of having been spying on Kalimport by producing evidence, supposedly, in quotes, video evidence, of Ryuvi Darkcrasher supposedly spying on Kalimport. This was apparently falsified. At least Ryuvi never did anything like this or doesn't remember doing so. And so the Pasha said you could go to this room, which would help you, which would determine if you were telling the truth or not. They went there, got attacked by an iron golem, managed to defeat it, ended up fating 3 Gorgons, managed to defeat those, and eventually made their way down into this second level, apparently the bottom level from what they can tell, of the palace where they could find the cult. There they discovered 2 things of note, which is where we ended our last session. The first was a wormling, a brass dragon wormling, who is, you can actually see on your screen right now. And that was Ryuvi and Fifley and Gromnir all stayed with this wormling in an attempt to save it. What they discovered when they released it was that it is indeed quite young, below adolescent level of a dragon. It put Gromnir to sleep instantly. It has been taken advantage of and abused by the cult here. And apparently he was told that they wanted to turn him into a Dracolich, even though this dragon, which seems very confused and, as I said, very young, doesn't really know what all of that means. It just wants to go home. Simultaneous to this, Cade decided, after having done some recon in various places, that he needed to go and deal with what might be the best way to get the Pasha onto their side. They still haven't met the Pasha. And so he went up to the first floor, and I believe I can bring us up to that first level here. There we go. And that first level here, Cade went over to where there was a genie room. Let me get rid of Karaka Sul for just a moment. Where they went up to a room that had a lamp here on board. Hold on a second, my center picture is not working. Where are you? There we go. So they went over there to the lamp room. Cade managed to get the lamp, managed to undo the lock, but on his way out, the entire corridor was consumed in flame. Managed to dodge the worst of the trap, but still took some ungodly amount of damage. I think it was like 40 plus
40
points of damage. And stumbled out of that corridor with 51 points left. But still, psychically linked, thanks to Ryuvi Darkcrasher, to the rest of his companions, then decided that he was going to bring that lamp and to use it with him, and so came into the hallway with this creature that you see standing here. This, however, as it turns out, is, wait for it, a Dao. And the Dao was none too happy at seeing Cade appear with the lamp, and said to him, to paraphrase, basically, "You have taken what was my master's, and he will be most displeased." And then flaming scimitar came out, and Cade is now facing this creature. And so we have, as usual, 1, 2, 3/4 of the party, Fifely, Gromnir, and Ryuvi are on the on the first floor, hanging out with the dragon. No, sorry, second floor, hanging out with the wormling dragon. Gromnir is asleep, thanks to the dragon. Meanwhile, Cade is on the first floor, facing down a Dao, which looks very much interested in dealing with him and not much interested in listening to anything he has to say. And so as we deal with that, I am going to, as you can see, I have a turn order right up here. I'm going to ask everyone here, please, to roll initiative for me.
Remember to touch yourselves first.
That is correct.
I have to find my tokens.
My token's not on this floor.
It's up at 12. I just found yours.
Oh, yeah, they should be, right. They should mostly be up at, up top left there. Rob, is
I'm
yours.
just gonna
I got it.
plop mine up there.
And of course, you're not actually up there, but you know.
No, I get it.
Okay.
All right, I'll take my 19. I'm going to re-roll that because I didn't get on the turn order for some mysterious reason. Or is it actually? Wait a minute. Maybe it's supposed to do your guy here. Is it that one there and now do it? Because I hit myself in the. That's funny. Okay.
20.2.
Oh, there. Only one more point than I did the last time. Okay, it's your
Apparently,
token.
I rolled a 1.
What is this 20.2 business? I think we talked about this last time.
There's a weird little funky thing on my calculations. I'll round it down. Don't worry.
Okay, so we're looking at a 20. We have Grom with the 7. I guess that makes sense since he's asleep. So I guess it's logical that you
wait
wouldn't
till
have
you
a
see
high
what I
initiative.
rolled.
6. Wow, 3. Ryuvi is apparently otherwise.
Which means I rolled a 1.
I must focus on this dragon. Okay. Let's see. So it's going to bring us up to here. And again, these are the only people that we know about that are currently involved. No one else, you don't know who else has or has not been notified of anything. And it may be that no one has, but the only ones that we know of at the moment are the ones that we see in front of us. So with all of that said, let's sort it that way. We're going to begin with, and it is a 20, right? That you got, Cade, not a 19?
No, 19. I rolled it once. It didn't show up. I took that roll, so it's a 19.
I see. Okay. All right. Then that doesn't matter in this particular case because you are going to be going first. Cade, you see this creature. Now, I should say, I mentioned last time that this thing, when it pulled out a weapon, pulled out this flaming scimitar. But I noticed even at the time, people were kind of like, a couple of people who happen to know Dao were like, really, a scimitar? I want to note that the scimitar itself is odd in that it seems to shift a little bit even as you're looking at it. So it sometimes seems to take the form of a scimitar. At other times it seems to be morphing into what looks more like a hammer. At other times it seems to be morphing into a mace. It's as if it's kind of shifting in the Dao's hand, which is a little troubling. And also it's on fire. So yeah.
Yeah. See here, first I thought you were just going to do like a great scimitar, like one that's, it's longer than I am tall kind of thing. And
well, it's real big.
Bizarre.
I mean, it's super
Yeah.
big. Yeah. All of these forms have the benefit of all being equally big.
As fascinating as it is, I'd love to stay and check it out further, but I have somewhere to be. Now, I'm going to do a callback because people, as I said, recently I discovered that my character had a 2nd level skill for his thief class that I had neglected to realize and hadn't used in the first 13 levels of this character's existence. And it's times like this where that would have been very, very handy. So I'm going to be running. So we're going to use the dash thingy action.
Insert
Twice.
GIF of the 6-fingered man right here. Account Ruben, right? Just like,
Yes. Yeah. So let's see. That is normal is 25. So 50. 25. Why is it 25?
You got tiny little legs.
Oh yeah, instead of 30, it's actually less, but that's fine. So, and these are, I'm sorry, again, these are 10 foot or 5 foot. I keep forgetting, Arv.
these are, let me double check actually.
Ooh, there we go.
Pop up the map that I have right here.
My stubby little legs can certainly take off when the
Yep.
meat is great.
There were 5 because we were talking about
10.
Mhm.
10.
Like I was saying, they were 10 because we were talking about that even if Gromnir used his 120 by 120, it wouldn't fit in room 7
Right.
anyway.
True.
Right. That's right.
So
10
that's
feet.
a total of 50, but using my cunning action, I can add yet another dash, so I can move 75 feet, which is exactly what he's going to do right now. So
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll just round it down to 70 and we'll call it good.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I contact through the psychic link and say, hey, coming in hot.
Okay.
Gross.
What did you do? Okay.
Let me explain. There's too much. Let me sum up. And that's what I can get out in 6 seconds.
I tried to think of the nicest thing I could. The most safest thing in the world.
What did you
Just
do?
stay
Rosy
puft.
child.
What did you do, Ray?
Something that couldn't possibly hurt us.
Oh man. Okay, that'll bring us to Fifely. Meanwhile, on the second floor, Fifely, what would you like to do? You are currently looking at a sleeping Gromnir, a very nervous-looking dragon, the name of which is Kitawing, I believe. And of course, you see Ryuvi, who seems to be in a daze, stunned by the circumstance of the dragon. I don't know. So yes.
Not really.
So having just healed this dragon, I swear to you, we are not here to harm you. We're actually here to. Well, I'm swearing to you. I can't lie to you. So we're not actually here to rescue you. We're going to, if you'll let us. But we're actually here to stop the dragons that are trying to hurt you. That's about a little more than 6 seconds, and then the message comes in. It's like, what?
Also, Trin, you're a little quiet, so you know.
What?
I'm sorry.
Can't hear you.
Well, I've got my gain as high as it will.
Okay,
go.
that's fine.
So-
It's just when I wanted to make sure we don't lose your lovely dynamic range. You know, like it was.
I think he was actually being calm to try and talk us.
No, he was, but I assume he wasn't like it's okay.
And the dragon's like, wait, I can't. You're not.
You.
No,
Where is
I'm
your
not.
voice?
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
Now I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Everyone fall asleep.
No, I'm not a bear. Now I'm a bear. You know, it's just
Oh man. Okay.
the whole room just right.
So yes.
that doesn't happen. Yeah. So
Are we
it's like
sure?
hearing the coming in on, it's like, where are you?
Okay.
Wait till the next turn.
And otherwise, besides that, are you sort
He's
of
still trying to calm the dragon.
Okay.
And convince him that we're not here to hurt him.
that's I think quite reasonable.
You said his name is Kitty Hawk.
Kitty Kawing, I believe, is what it is. So yeah.
Buzz Lightyear.
To infinity and beyond. It's all branding. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Now it is now the Dow's turn, and you do not know yet where this thing has gone. So
He jumps 2,000 feet and attacks you with everything.
it does 700 points of damage and tears you to
Yes.
shreds. It is like a
Ethereal,
centipede
check
with a
this
roach.
ethereal action out.
and-
Ah, damn it.
Where
He
you're the
warps
roach.
right in front of you.
Okay, so you don't know what's happening, but the Dow has taken a turn for whatever that means. And that's going to lead us
Yes.
to Gromnir, who is currently asleep.
Hold on. He steps back into the alcove, returns to meditation. Well, he left, so he's obviously no longer a threat.
Listen, you're out of initiative.
Yeah, right. You depart, and he's like, "Thank you." And no, this is not a '90s era game where you leave and you become out of there. It's like Skyrim, where they actually break out of the cave and follow you. You know what I mean? Like,
I want the
loading
bladder
screen.
beast
Where's
of
the loading
Trawl. Thank you. If I can't see him,
you want these
he
guys.
assumes
You
that
want
he
him to
can't
be
see
the
me.
big statue enemies in Anor Londo, where if you get out of their line of sight long enough, they just walk back to where they stay as statues. And then they don't do
Exactly.
anything.
yeah, you peek
I
around the
think that's
corner, and the
perfectly
creature
fair.
is like, it's doing this, like,
Yeah.
'cause it doesn't really know where to go. No, none of that happens. But it is the case that it is Gromnir's turn, who's currently asleep. And Grom, I don't actually believe you have.
Wake up, little Gromnir, wake up.
Let me double check and see
If
if
it's
you.
a magical sleep, usually you don't have.
Yeah,
any-
you don't have a saving throw. So you're just having a great sleep. That's
Best
what's happening
sleep
right now.
ever.
Best sleep ever. And that's going to lead us to Ryuvi. So Ryuvi, it is now your turn, and Gromnir is asleep, and Fifely is trying to calm the dragon over the nice
Jade.
calming snores of Gromnir.
And I hear the message coming in, and I let Fifely continue to calm the dragon, as he will probably likely have a better shot of doing that than I will. And I just sort of like do the Metal Gear Solid Batman finger to the ears going, Cade. It's like 24. It's like, Cade, we don't have any time. Tell me what you need. Cade, what is going on? Tell me quickly. And as I'm doing that, I am prepping our exit.
When have you become Bane?
I really wish it was just like Metal Gear Solid with you two.
Snake.
Yeah.
Snake.
So now wait.
I
now here's
don't
the-
my
okay.
voice can't go that low.
The
Someone
spell
kicks
instant-
back in and is just kind of like, it's like, it's no time for that right now. Just do what the mission calls for. Well, oh my God, it's the Colonel.
May I get a clarification on something, Arv?
Sure.
Before you go back up to the top of the order? Teleport. This spell instantly teleports you and up to 8 willing creatures. If a creature is sleeping, do they have the ability to resist?
Nope.
Okay.
To resist.
To resist.
See,
like to
willing
be
means that they have to.
non-willing.
Well,
If they're asleep, they can do neither.
yeah.
I mean, I figure if you were speaking literally, like physically, like they couldn't resist you picking them up and carrying them. So why would they be able to resist
Yeah.
you teleporting
No, I
them?
agree. I think you'd be able to teleport them if they're asleep.
Okay, so then the only thing we have to worry about is the dragon.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, and that brings us up
Thank
to
you.
Cade with Fifely on deck. Cade, last we talked to you, you were running away.
Yes. And
Is
you
that
wanna
continuing?
Yes, if you want to switch back, I'll show you how I'm running away. It's quite impressive. Quite
stylish.
Great
impressive.
set up and run away.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll take me over there.
And me without my
Yoink.
coconuts.
At this corner, I will stop and I will look back. Since I reached there just at the end of my turn, I will look back down the corridor.
Well, you don't have to look back, because looking in front of you, you see something standing in the corridor facing you. And actually, you see it as you get to it, you actually see just the very end of it literally burrowing through the wall, as if it was just like, and comes out, and its eyes still flash, and it stares at you. Oh, it stares at you and says, "Wait just a moment, my echo machine."
This is getting better by the second.
Well, that's annoying.
If your
Yeah.
echo machine's back in the alcove, you can go back and get it. I promise I'll be here by
I'll
the
be
time
here.
you get back.
He looks at you and he says, "That will not save you, mortal. Running will not help you. All that will help you is to submit to your punishment." And stares at you. Now, it just got there, so that's the end of its turn. It clearly, it was the end of its last turn, was as you were getting there. So,
Right.
but it's now staring at you.
Oh,
Yes.
and I have 6 seconds, don't I? Jin or Ifrit to the Tao. It's not his lamp, and he's really pissed that I have it.
Yes.
That's the message I send to everyone else.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, yeah.
Say it one more time. I didn't catch the beginning of it.
I said the Jin or the Tao because he obviously doesn't recognize exactly what type of spirit this is. So it's like the Jin or the Tao or the Ifrit or whatever the hell it is. not its lamp, and it's very pissed that I have it. Oh, that's going to be more difficult than I thought.
Great.
All right.
And
Okay.
I'm all out of spells. Like, if teleport is the last
I'm all
spell I
out
have.
of spells.
I'm
Yeah.
so lost without Fifely, and Fifely's up next. All right.
Processing all of this. Fifely's like, what if you threaten to break it? If it doesn't let you go, I swear to you, we will absolutely take you with us when we leave.
Don't worry. It's a collect call. I'm trying to get them off the line. Don't.
I can keep them on
Stop
long
calling
enough to
me.
get
It's a party
full
line.
dime instead of a nickel. It's wonderful.
You're all, by the way, this is all being communicated just silently within, just psychically, right? So okay.
Correct.
I was
No
so
one
I was
else
so
would know we're
hoping you
even
had to
having a
speak that out loud,
conversation.
so the dragon could be like, "What? What are you?" But yes, okay.
I actually put my hand up to my face like this, and no one knows why the hell I'm doing that because this doesn't exist.
Exactly.
But the last bit that Fifely will say is, what can we do to mitigate this scheme?
Okay.
You could let me eat you for food. I'm very hungry.
I need you to repeat that because Gray Dibbick was hosting us just as that was happening. Thank you, Gray. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Good to see you, man. So say
Long time
again.
no see.
So say it again. Sorry, Sean.
I said to telepathically to what's his name?
Wow.
What happens if you
Wow.
threaten to break it?
Right,
And
I
then
heard
to
that
the
part.
Dragon.
Yep.
To the dragon, it's what can we do to convince you that we're being sincere?
Okay. And I think the
He's
dragon
like,
would probably
"Let
have
us
a
eat
chance
you
to
for
respond
free."
to that. And the dragon would say, "Thank you again, Gray Dibbick. I appreciate it." The dragon doesn't say this.
Very
I say this.
specific thing for
Yeah,
the
Yes,
dragon to
yes,
say.
thank you, Gray.
Very-
Thank you, Gray,
very-
so much for the raid. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. And what the dragon actually says is you promised, right? So if you look me in the eye and promise, like really promise, then it means that you've promised to a dragon, and that means that if you break that promise, you will die terribly, or at least that's what I've heard.
I've heard that as well. Would you like a good berry? And so
And we're right back to last session.
And it sort of is like kind of tilts its head. Okay, that's gonna lead like that isn't a good idea. How about a good bear instead?
You're like
Okay.
trying to offload these things like the lambus bread. It's like, just give me somebody, please take this fucking.
they will
lambus
nourish
bread.
him. It's like a day's worth of nourishment for him. Hell yeah.
Okay, that is going to bring us to the Dow as we leap back to this first
Someone
level.
leapt forward, leapt through.
That is more or less the case. Okay, so seeing you there.
Well, Cade, it was nice knowing you. We're gonna go. So
Okay, let's see.
Wait. Didn't that just end his turn there? Oh no, we've already gone through every. Oh my God.
That was the
we've
last.
gone through
That was his
everybody.
last
Yeah,
turn.
you're the only person who's
You guys
fighting
don't
something.
take long enough. Yeah, you guys don't take long
You
enough
guys
anymore.
don't take
Okay,
long
anyways.
enough.
We're on a deadline.
Where's the super complicated actions? I'm still waiting like 5, 10, 15 minutes before I get back to my turn.
Oh,
Here's my
All right,
action,
Arv, what's happening?
John, for you.
yeah, exactly.
Snore louder, yes.
Okay, let's see. So you are standing there, and it looks balefully at you, and then it lifts its scimitar, and for a moment you think it's going to like throw it at you, or something like that, and then you feel something. You really feel more than anything else. You feel this solidity behind you. And as you look behind assuming that you look behind you, I guess
I
should
will
ask.
because, yeah.
You see that something has just. Hold on a second while
Something has just held on a second.
I'm trying to actually get this thing that we have.
Oh my God, that sucks.
Okay, not like that.
Oh my God, he's crushed under a wall.
Ow! Jeez, that's terrible.
Nope, not that. But a wall of stone has appeared behind you. Literally like right behind you. So, like if you reach your hand back, you could actually feel it there. and blocking currently your exit. So the Dow's one way, and the stone wall is there, and his eyes
Dow and a stone wall.
and his eyes flame, and then he strides towards you. And that
good.
is the end of, and that's the end of his turn.
Yes.
And that's going to lead us to Gromnir. Gromnir is still asleep. That's going to lead us to Ryuvi. Ryuvi, what would you like to do?
Still waiting for Kate to tell me what he needs me to do. Because all I'm doing is I'm prepping our exeunt. So.
Okay. So you just basically say again,
there's nothing else that I know that I would do because I don't know what he's up against and I'm nowhere near him. So
you did hear the thing about the Dow and all that business, right? Like, I mean, he did say or whatever.
Yeah, it's everybody.
Yes, and you know what?
I haven't had a chance.
You know what Ryuvi is saying on 0 spells left to cast? Tough shit, man. Life sucks. Get out of there.
Okay, that brings us to the top of the round. And
I couldn't help him if I wanted to. Like, I literally have nothing I can cast to take care of that.
All right, that brings us back up to Cade then.
If I had a way to get him out, out of that hallway, I would do that. But I don't have any spell that will like move him through.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. And actually, did you actually say what do you need from us?
I said what do you? I said
okay.
What?
Yeah, I said prep. Yeah, my answer is prep the teleportation spell. Okay, Arv. First action, casting mirror image.
Okay.
So now there's 4 of me in the corridor.
Alrighty,
Let's off. That's my last second level spell.
Let's see if I can find.
And then do you need to see it?
Yeah, let me just give me a second. No, I don't need to see it.
There you go.
I'm just I don't need to see it. But
It's too bad. You're gonna see it anyway.
because you're going to see it, and that's
It's
it.
there.
You get to see it. Chat needs to
there we
see
go.
it. Everyone's can see it. Exactly.
Got it. All right.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. 1, 2. Now with my 2 actions left is not the greatest. So his turn is over.
You leap backward into the stone wall, and
But the good news is mirror image. I do not need to concentrate on it. That's my last one. Well, I can blow actually. It doesn't really matter. No, actually, I only have first level spells left. That does kind of suck.
it does matter.
And I'll pretend to cower there is what's going to happen.
Okay.
He didn't move that far. He'll probably get to me next turn. So yeah, that's what I'll wait for him to approach me.
Okay. Alrighty. That is that. That's going to lead us to. Okay, that's going to lead us to Fifely. Is up next. So Fifely, you have handed out the good berry, or you're holding out the good berry, and the wormling is kind of like tilting its head and sort of sniffs a little bit and says,
Actually, there's only 9 because I ate one when I conjured them.
Right. So he kind of looks at it and he says, it smells okay, but you still have to swear to me though, you know.
Swear your life to me.
And so he
Not a smaller dragon.
Finally basically just takes the dragon's chin in his hand and looks him right in the eyes and says, I swear to you on my life, we are here to help you.
And the dragon sort of blinks and then says, oh, okay. Then I guess it's okay then. What do you want me to do? I can put you all to sleep. Would that help? Or I could wake that one up. You just basically have to bang into him. Yeah, sure. Here, just move out of the way. And then he takes his tail, as you're saying gently, he kind of whips his tail around. Whoopam! So slaps Gromnir in the side. Grom, you're going to take 3 points of damage from this. And
he's down.
He's a little bit. He's not down, but you're having this like very pleasant. I don't know. You tell me, what's your pleasant dream that's interrupted by being slapped in the face? I mean,
which is probably has us filtering in psychically, screaming back and forth.
Yeah.
like in his room, you keep hearing like on speakerphone, "There's a Dow. He's like, I don't know what that is. Like,
chased through a library with a Dow, like the party's being chased.
Mm-hmm.
Scooby-Doo starts. But so yeah, now I'm awake. Do I get an action? Wait, is it?
Do you want an action in this situation?
Yeah, it's not your turn yet.
You might, when you find out what we're into, you might have preferred being asleep.
It's not your turn yet, but you are at least awake now. So you are.
Is here the morning grumble?
Yes, that is the case. Okay, and that's going to lead us to. Oh, actually, Fifely, that's all you're doing is just doing that.
Pretty much, because the only other thing is like, if Kate is like, I need you, get over here, then Fifely's gonna move. But otherwise, the last thing we heard was get the teleport ready, so that to him means
Okay.
here.
In that case, it is the Dow's turn. Let's see. That's possible. All right. One of two choices it has to make. So bear with me 1 second. Okay. So this thing lowers its like you can see it as it kind of strides towards you, as it walks, you can see each one of its footsteps leaves a slight burning footprint in the floor that kind of flares a little bit and then drops down as it goes, and then it starts going faster
cool
and
at all.
faster, and then it's
So hot.
basically just
Yeah.
running at you, like with its scimitar / whatever the hell else weapon it is, rising up above it, prepared to come down upon you. So in the second part, it's basically involved in a charge. As it comes down upon you, unless you have a reaction that makes you do like, I'm going to do something to dodge out of the way. Unless that's what it
Well,
is.
not that, but I'm probably going to use my reaction to have whatever armor, assuming it hits me. I'm going to use this thing about my reaction to have the damage I'm going to take.
Right, gotcha.
I think that's evasion. Is it evasion?
Okay.
Namely, dodge out of the way. No, it's something else. But I've got it. It's
Okay.
Yeah, and Kenny dodge. That's it.
That is going to be a 25 to hit.
Is that where it is, or is it right next to me?
By
right
now,
now it says one
by
square
now it's on
away.
top of you because it was starting to run towards you.
Thank you.
Charges, so it's in the midst of a charge.
Yep.
Didn't
That's
you
kind of
make-
important for what I want to do. Now, first of all, I have mirror image. Is that going to stop it? Because I get to roll a d6, and on a 6 or higher,
Let's
he attacks
see
one of my
whether or not
thingies.
roll d20 to determine. You must roll a 6 or higher. Let's roll an 8 or higher. Okay, yes. So go ahead and roll your d20.
D20. Yes. So he will
9.
attack one of my duplicates.
Okay.
Yep.
So his thing comes, and destroys the duplicate. And
Oh yeah. Exactly.
so that's its first attack. With its second attack, it is going to be a, let's see, that is a 20 to hit on the second one. Not a natural 20.
Yeah. And now I have to roll. And now I have to roll 8 or higher.
Right.
Because now I only have 3 left. Yep. So let's see if we can.
You have 2 left. Nice.
That was almost a 7.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you have
that would
2
not be
left,
good.
though, to be
Not
clear.
good.
Because you had 3, and he took
3
out
plus
1.
me is 4 total.
Well,
Now
but we're
there's
talking
3 of
about
them he needs
duplicates,
to
though.
attack.
We're talking about
I know.
duplicates,
I know.
though. So
Yeah, that's true. Now I only have 1 left. That's
1
true. There are
duplicate
only
plus
2
you.
of us.
Yes. There are 2 of them. All right. Okay,
Yes.
so he misses both times, and he kind of looks at you, and he says,
And I literally waggle my eyebrows back at him.
he says,
That's what I do.
you smell,
That's all I do.
there is a sulfurous smell coming from his sword, and
it's
that is going to lead
Not
us
delightful.
to Grumnir, who
Who's awake?
is now awake. Yes. Grum, you're awake.
Get up. I'll be like, what the hell happened? What's going on?
None of us can respond. So
Well, I mean, like, they could, the wormling you're looking at is like, I'm sorry about that. I hope you had a good nap.
we're about to get out of here. Stand by.
What's happened to Cade?
Stand by.
He's in trouble.
With what?
A Dow.
And that's 6 seconds.
Okay.
I can deal with it if I can get to him.
No. We wait for him to come. Okay,
I think that's good.
I can't. Yeah.
Well, actually,
I can't.
I mean, technically, it's your turn next, Ruby. So you can be like, "We wait, your turn to get to him," and then you can like just continue talking if you want. Like, I mean,
We are teleporting out of here once Cade returns. I need an object from the room. Do we have one? Do we have a key from the room? Did one of us get a key?
Yeah,
Who has
Yeah.
it?
Oh yeah, the key. Probably
We-
Fifely.
we have multiple keys actually.
Yeah, I think we all have one.
Then we can
so.
use the key as the element to get us back.
There you
So I will use the
go.
key for that.
okay, okay.
I may have stolen some stationery.
You got a hotel. You got a towel.
You're the one who always steals the pens and the soap and.
Yep. You brought a hotel towel. Okay.
Well, who's gonna use the soap after me, right?
No, you can keep the bath. No, the bath towels you can keep.
Okay, so with that in mind, we go back up to the top of the round, and we are there with Cade. This creature towers above you, a good
I
7
know everything
feet.
that goes on in my castle.
Seven,
Perfect.
7.5 feet tall.
All right. And so I have a thing.
Bet you do.
Halfling nimbleness, Arv. Which
That's a
basically
lie.
allows me to move through the space of any creature that's a size larger than myself, which this thing I think is.
Well, now about that, you are a small, right?
Yeah.
So this thing is not. This thing is a large, not a medium.
Yeah, that's even better. I mean,
Right.
it just has to be one size larger. If it's even bigger,
Oh,
I
at
can
least
move
a
through the
size
space.
larger.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Got it. That's fine. Then.
Okay.
You're good then.
And so I was like, parlor tricks, watch this. Is literally what I say to him, and I just take off down the hall past him.
Okay.
So, wait, where am I? Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'm booking down this hall. I tell them, be there in 20 seconds.
All right. Yeah. I
Okay.
have to wait till my turn comes around for what I want to do.
That is going to lead us then to
I'll
Fifely.
be right back.
Very? Okay.
Oh, hold on. That's going to lead us to the phone ringing in my room for some reason.
Indeed.
For
Way to
those of you
take us out of
listening,
the.
which some would presume that we are doing the audio. Arv, we can still hear you. I don't know if the audience can still hear you. We can still, whatever. It doesn't really matter. So anyway, let's see. One bit of bookkeeping note, which we discussed in the green room before we got started, just so you audience members know. At the end of the last session, I had healed this dragon with like an 8th level heal or something like that, which does like 80 hit points worth of damage. And we discussed it before we started today, that if Fifely knew that this thing didn't have anywhere near that many hit points, he wouldn't have spent that big spell on it. He would have cast a Cure Wounds at a slightly higher level to heal it to full. So I have my 6th or 7th level spell point back, and I took one off of 3rd level. So if anybody is sitting there meticulously tracking who has how many spells, that's why the numbers don't match the end of the last episode. And Greg, no, he's still not ready. Okay, so for those of you listening at home still for some reason, there is this thing.
You should explain the mechanics of Goodberry for people. I think that's probably a good.
Okay, good berry. When you cast a spell, you create like 10 little berries in your hand. And if you eat one of them, that is enough nourishment for a full day. It's like you don't need rations if you've got a druid that has good berry. The other thing is there's another thing that is like it's a bead of refreshment, I think. And that gives you all the water that you would need for an entire day. So if you have one of each of those, you are set. And it's great. So I figure that in the last episode, I summoned the 10 and I ate 1. That's leaving 9. I figure 9 is good enough to fuel this dragon. If he's the size of a horse, whatever. I bet a horse could eat 1 of them and be fine, but hey, it's a dragon.
Are you sure they wouldn't need 2 because they're a larger creature?
I don't know. The spell doesn't specify, if there's a size limitation to whatever it is. I mean, I'm sure hobbits can eat all of them and be fine, but that's.
Yeah, well, I guess it is because it's a magically based fulfillment of your food and water needs. So I guess you'd probably just need 1 then, being larger. Because I'd like to see like a giant have 1 if he's really hungry and see if it fills him.
They did that in Critical Role at one point. Caleb had a bead of refreshment. He gave it to a Yeti, and the Yeti was like just poured like 30 of it in his hands. Like,
Okay, sorry about that, everybody. I was speaking to my daughter about school stuff. Yeah, yes, I do.
I think everybody wants the sound you just made on their sound card bingo trend.
Okay. Let's see. So we were just talking to Fifely, I think. You were up. So what did you do? Fifely?
Oh, right. So he's going to say, we'll be leaving momentarily, and he'll step outside the door so he can see down the hallway. So you can see when Cade comes running, and he's like standing there for a second, like he's debating whether or not he's gonna go. I'll be back, and he just takes off down the hallway towards.
Okay.
Where the devil are you going?
Actually, you can do that in his mind because you can talk to him too.
In his mind. Where the devil you go? Okay. All right. So you make.
Hello, Live.
You make your way. Hey, Live. What's going on? And that's going to bring us back to the Dow. Okay. So, Cade is just like booking it. Like, let's see. This is going to be. Okay. So, all right. So behind you, so it's going to move about 30 feet in your direction, Cade. And then you hear it making, speaking, like some
that sounds like
speaking
magic.
and sounds. Yeah. Sure does. And the next thing that you see is rising up from the ground. There we go. Wait, nope. There we go. Rising up from the ground is something which looks actually a little bit like Fifely, but is decidedly not. And as it roars a challenge, you can definitely see that it's not particularly Fifely. This looks very much like an earth elemental, however, and it rises from the stone and sees you and is now facing you in the hallway.
All right, now I can use a bit of help.
Okay. And let's see. Speed. Okay. And then it's going to come like that.
Oh, okay.
I think it's going to be able to do this. Okay. Yeah, I think that's where it's going to be. It's not going to charge because it just appeared on the scene right now. So it is going to go that far.
All right.
So Dow to the left of you, Earth Elemental to the right. Here you are, stuck in the middle. Okay.
With me though. With me.
With
I have
me.
one
Yeah,
left.
Stuck in the middle with me.
Remember,
If you're
you're
gonna
not.
do it-
You're not here with them. They're here with you.
Well,
That's going to lead us to Gromnir.
if I was full up, that'd be a different thing. Yeah, exactly. But I'm not. Not even friggin' close. So.
Okay, Grom, you're up. Ryubi is on
you
deck.
okay in here? I'm gonna go help Cade.
Okay.
Get everybody back here.
I love the idea that Ryubi's like, stop it. Oh, God,
Yeah.
stop it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because the only thing I'm good for is teleporting you guys out of here. I'm out of everything. So
That's as far as my movement takes me if I dash. So
You could double move, though. I mean, there's no reason you couldn't if you're just running.
10, 20. I only 25, so 10, 20, 25.
So 50.
50.
Right?
Yep.
Oh, I can go there. No, dwarf's gonna get 25. So
Yeah, but
dash-
I'm saying,
Double
if you
dash.
double move,
you
though,
move
that's 50.
total.
yeah,
dude. Same
that's
thing as I do.
that's 5 squares.
10, 20. No, you're right. Yeah, where you are now is right. I'm just saying, like, yeah, don't undercut yourself.
Yeah.
So yeah, all right. So you can see like you and Fifely just booking it down the hall with Ryubi being like, oh, God damn it. All right. So speaking of,
don't speak for me.
well, why don't you speak for yourself because it's your turn, Ryubi. We'll
Oh, God damn it.
The accent, really, you know.
It's oh, God damn it. God damn it. No, it's a different.
God?
Sorry. Yes, exactly. Who knows? Who cares? They're all damning me today. So it's my turn.
Yes,
Okay.
it's your turn.
So I'm gonna go over to what is he technically? The dragon? It's
Baby bronze dragon.
Baby
Right.
bron-
I think
but it's a-
brass. I think I said.
Bronze is what you said.
Oh, did I say bronze? Okay, I'm sorry. Then it is bronze. I'm going to look it up to make sure.
Brass dragon. I thought brass
And,
dragon was
uh,
evil.
And I go to him where I go to exactly where Fifely was with him before, and I then look at him in the face, and I say to him, "I will stay with you until
Brass.
they return."
Sorry, go on.
Brass.
Yes.
I will stay with you until our friends return, and then we will leave here together.
Where are they all going?
We need to rescue one of our friends. As soon as they come here, I will be able to teleport all of us out of here, including you. I just need you to allow me to do so. You have my word.
I'll let you do it, but you're not going to be able to do that because there's a whole anti-magic field around it. That they told me. It's why I can't get out of there anyway. My mom has been trying to rescue me from here for months, and they can't do it because they said there's an anti-magic shell, and they can't get me out. But I'll let you teleport me, but we're not going to go anywhere. And he tilts his head in what looks like a vague dragon grin, like a grin like he's being helpful as much as he can be.
So when he says that, I go over to the wall
Just bash your head into it.
and I just like punch the wall as hard as I can.
Yeah, I thought so.
And then I come back over and I go, "Thank you for telling me before I did that. My hand hurts. I appreciate your candor."
And the dragon's like,
Is there and
Sure.
Do you know of any other way out of here?
yeah, there's only one way, but it's through the way they told me never to go. One way is to go up on the first level. I've never been there, but they told me that way. I was asleep when they brought me here. And then the other place is through the really scary room. They said don't ever go in the scary room. It's got big double doors, and there's like people in there all the time, and they sound like this, Ame, mame, and they sound like that all the time, and it's really scary. But supposedly you can get out there. They said that was how I was going to get out into my new life of being a Draco Lich, I think they said.
That is not a way out for you
Oh,
anymore.
then I don't know.
We will make sure of that. But in the meantime, I am not sure what we are supposed to do next. And that is not a situation I enjoy being in. And so, with the last remaining time I have, I relay to everybody over my telepathic link. Teleport is no go. New plan. And that's my turn.
Okay. Also, you notice that you feel a slight touch on your shoulder, and you see the dragon sort of is like awkwardly attempting to pat you on the shoulder.
Aww, that's
With his
adorable.
wing.
That's adorable.
Okay. That's going to bring us up to Cade, who probably just heard that and also is now facing, this
Yeah,
situation.
and his first step is why not?
Magical barrier.
And all right, it worked last time. It's still running. I do not stop like at 1 iota, and the same thing goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, we
6,
can try
7.
it, but
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Just let me get there.
Okay.
Yep. Screw you, hippies.
Okay.
He's just booking
Now,
as fast as he freaking can.
The thing I want to mention about this, though, so you can move through the space of a creature that is a size larger than yours. It does not say, though, that in doing that, you avoid the potential for an attack of opportunity. This creature now.
That's true.
I didn't do it with the Dow because the Dow was literally like, what? But I'm pretty confident it would have figured out this was one of your tricks. So the elemental is, I'm going to roll, I'm going to get an attack off on you as you go.
That's okay.
I'm going to see what it does.
Arv,
Yes.
this is not me questioning that.
Sure,
I just
sure.
want a clarification. I thought only an attack of opportunity only occurred if you were engaged with creature.
Yeah, but when that is true,
There's
but
other
when,
ways to do it.
but also when you move within a threatened square, technically you are engaged with it at that point. You can disengage officially, but to do that you couldn't run which is what Cade is clearly doing.
Okay.
I think Cade is doing
I mean,
the right
he's
thing,
literally
by the
taking a
way.
swing at me as I'm running
Yeah,
by.
literally he's like, whoa,
he's
that's the
literally-
type of thing.
Yeah, and he's just taking, which makes total sense.
Yeah.
Would his AOT be a disadvantage though, or would it just be a natural roll?
No, it's just a regular roll. It's not advantage or disadvantage.
No,
in this
yeah, I
particular case.
thought it would. Okay.
Yeah. No, it's definitely not.
I'm just trying to
either way.
understand because this is the first time I'm ever, I'm
It's the
the
first
new
time
guy who
anyone's tried to
doesn't
run-
know all this shit.
Yeah, but Rob, it's the first time anyone's tried to run past an enemy right
This
by
is true.
them.
We've
exactly.
never
Like,
seen this in
no
our
one else would be
campaign.
that crazy.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
yeah.
Exactly.
Very Indiana Jones. I love it.
I am explaining for the audience that may or may not know what the hell is going on right now.
What is this chess?
I just want to say, just so you know,
Exactly.
just as Strahd, my vampiric speed allowed me to get disadvantage if I did that action. I
Right.
like a similar thing, but it gave me a disadvantage because it's part of the feature.
That was in Strahd though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you're not a vampire in this campaign.
which
No,
is
no.
fortunate.
But-
So-
wait, when did Gromnir become a vampire?
That
What's
is
going on?
23 to hit, Cade.
All right. Well, first of all, I still have my one guy, so let's see if he tackles me or the other dude.
Right.
And I need to roll it's an 11. I think it's an 11.
Uh,
For the last
yes,
one is 11 or
11 or
higher.
higher. Yep.
All right, come on. Might need an inspiration on this one, but let's see how I do first of all.
well, actually, you call for it beforehand.
Ah,
Yeah,
crap.
I
Okay.
kind of so.
All right, that's all right. That's
so
fine.
he hits
So,
you. So
Yeah,
the bad news is that you were hit for.
I'll still
20
be using my reaction to have that damage.
Yeah. Describe the So Dragon Spear wants to inspire. I don't know whether I can.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about Dragon Spear. I'll be all right.
Yeah, you know
Thank
what
you,
though?
though.
I think you should still leave the inspiration with Cade because I have a feeling he's
Well,
going to need it.
that's probably true.
So the thing I'm trying to think about here is whether or not you're trying to decide whether you can take that reaction when you're just bolting down the hall this way.
I am pretty nimble.
Okay, what I'm going to say is because there's two effects of this attack. I will say that you can have the damage, but you're not going to be able to avoid the potential effect. Although you still get a saving throw to avoid the effect, but because it's a slam. So you are going to take, under normal circumstances, 20 points of damage. Now you can have that down to 10, so you're at 41. But you are also going to have to make, and this is going to be done at disadvantage, unless you want to use Dragon Spear's Inspiration, which I would be happy to let you do if you wish. You are going to have to make a dexterity saving throw to keep from being basically thrown, to the ground as you are.
I will use his inspiration to reduce it just to a regular one. Okay, and it's a saving throw. You said
Yes, saving throw.
a dex saving throw.
A dex saving throw. That's right. So it's just a straight dex saving throw now.
Yep. All right. I did do my points first, and I don't have it, and there's no way of me getting advantage. So here we go. Jesus Christ! 3 again. That's a 14.
Welp, that is not enough. So he
jeez.
slams you. So that means you're like, oh, and you hit the ground, prone.
Where?
Right where you are,
I was
because
going
he.
to say, right underneath you.
Yeah, pretty much. So he actually, let's see, he hits you and then knocks you. Let's say that he would knock you about 30 feet this way. So
Okay,
I
well,
would say that
that's
you end
still-
up there on the ground.
Ow!
So you are currently
but
prone.
but I'm prone. That's annoying.
I would assume everybody in their mind here is, oh,
Yeah.
probably.
Actually, it'd be like, whoa, oof, ow.
Oh, son of a. Okay. Son of a Dow. Okay. All right. That is going
right.
to. So let's see. That was you running past. That's going to lead us then to Fifely. Meanwhile, Fifely booking it to try to help Cade.
Now, if I remember this correctly, to the south, that stairwell leads up to the.
Yes. Correct.
Okay, good. Yeah, so that's that direction.
Okay. So you can double move and like full top speed. So you have like 30, I think.
No, not once I do this.
Oh, I
so
cast
Fifely-
Speed of the Gods or something.
Sort of. Fifely
Okay.
just explodes in flame and becomes a fire element.
Please tell me you do Flame On at that moment.
No, that would be incredibly stupid. No person in their right mind would ever do that in a shitty movie.
Hey, the comic was great. All right.
That was
Yes,
a long
you're
time
right.
ago.
They're doing it again. They're going to take another run at it. You know.
Third time's the charm, they claim. Yep.
So that was my bonus action.
'Kay.
And so I now have a 50 feet of movement.
Okay.
And so that puts me about here.
Yes, and if you're double moving, which I think you are, right? Because that was a
Be
bonus
using
action.
my bonus action.
Oh, right. So
Bonus action to shift, and then movement and main action to dash. So that
No.
would be
Bonus action to shift. Main action to run 50 feet. Oh, and then I can use my attack.
I was just going to say, like, I was like,
Okay,
wait, what?
sorry. Wow, my
So
brain,
that would get you here roughly,
brain no worky. Okay, there we go.
which means
Oh, do I know you? You sound very familiar.
You know, you might know me. I think maybe we met once in Krakowursk.
I'm going to put you up here.
Was
like,
that on the
right
boat?
there,
The
basically.
boat. It was on the boat. All right.
Right.
Yes.
Well, it was between Krakowursk and what was the other
Smart-
place? Yes, that was the place. They had those little ice cream cones.
Their
that were
borscht
made-
was the best.
But it was an ice cream cone, which was not necessarily so good.
While this charming interchange is happening, it's actually the Dow's
That's more
turn.
than 6 seconds. Shut up.
So, all right, this thing is going to turn slowly.
I needed a
turn.
good laugh tonight. Shit.
Okay. It is going to 30 feet, and then is going to try to slam you again, Cade. It is going to get advantage on this since you are prone at the moment.
Yep.
Um,
But I still got my guy, so
Yep.
we're both prone.
it's a good thing that it had advantage too, because it critically would have missed otherwise, but it did not.
Ow.
So it is a 21, which
would
will
take it
hit
a
if it
miss.
hits your guy.
Yeah.
I mean, rather if it hits you, not your guy. So.
God, and of course now I get like
Yep,
this is like
5.
the
that
fourth.
it hits your guy. Or it hits you rather. Not
No,
your
it hits
guy.
me. Yeah.
Yeah, it hits you. So
And I've used my reaction last time, so I can't use it now. So I'm gonna take whatever
Slam.
damage it is.
that is going to be
Why?
another 20 points of damage as it just.
Does it knock me? Does it knock me away again, or is it just
no,
beating me
it
to the
just
ground?
picks you up and just literally like puny god, in the Avengers.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
that's you. Like that's
But this
basically
is a new round, right?
that is correct. Yes.
So you
No,
have your
no, it
reaction.
is not a new round. Remember, Cade was running through and used his reaction on the Earth
Right.
Elemental. This
Yeah.
is its
Okay,
creature,
thank
so
you. Right.
it is not a new round.
So it doesn't throw me away; it just
no,
throws me down.
it just slams you down. The reason you were knocked away is because you were running through when it
Yeah.
hit you, so like
Yeah.
backhanded you. So 21. So that's 20 points of damage. So I think that puts you 21, Cade, if I'm not
That
mistaken.
does, yeah. Yeah.
So again, you hear a lot of ows in your, headphones, so to speak, people. And meanwhile, the Dow is going to run as fast as it can. So double move down this way. And it's going to get to there, and that's going to lead us to Gromnir. Meanwhile, Gromnir, who is also trying to book
This
it.
is going so well.
Yeah, this is, is trying to book it. Grom, here you go.
yeah. I'm just gonna run it. So
See you live.
there,
Oh, wait a
there,
minute.
there.
Alert.
Yeah. Is that right?
1, 2, 3, 4, I think.
One.
Yeah, I was
one.
gonna, exactly. Yep. Perfect.
Here we go.
All right, you're running. As you see, Fifely just outpace you as you fire. I assume you're used to it now, so you're like, okay, that's
Everyone
fine for
can
me,
outrun Gromny.
okay. So that's that, and that's going to bring us to Ryuvi. Ryuvi, what would you like to do?
I'm holding my turn until I get some idea what the hell the rest of the guys are doing, because I'm not leaving this dragon alone. I
Okay.
promised that we two of us have now sworn that we would get this dragon out of here. We're getting this dragon out of here somehow.
Okay.
So
All right, that sounds like a plan. That brings us back up to Cade. All right, Cade, so you are now prone on the ground between an elemental which is constantly slamming you on the ground. And so it is your
slamming you
turn.
on the ground as it's slamming.
So, and it takes what, an action to stand up? I take it.
That is correct. Take
Half your
I'll-
movement.
That's right.
Yeah.
Take your,
Half your
it'll,
movement to
it'll
stand.
take your move to stand up. No, it takes your full move. I rule to stand up from a prone position.
Oh, okay.
So it's going to take your move
Your-
to stand up.
Full movement?
Yep. You can then move again if you wish as your second, double move,
Oh,
essentially.
all right. Yeah, stand up, blow my cunning action on disengaging, which takes me 5 feet away,
Certainly do that. That's
believe.
fine. Yep.
and then running away again, which will take me down to here, 10, 20, 30.
Okay. You can definitely do all those things.
Except I don't.
You do hear a sound, Cade, an odd sound. It sounds almost like flame, and as you look down to your left, like
great.
you can see there's some what looks like firelight coming up.
What
to
the
your
hell's on the stairs?
left. Fifely, it's your turn.
So,
me.
basically, yeah, since they're still psychically linked, because otherwise Fifely would have to speak Igneous, which, I highly doubt.
Have you been a fire elemental before? Have I seen you do that?
I don't know.
No, I don't think
I
any
don't
of
think
us have.
so. Stone.
I've only seen Earth and air.
Great. Yeah.
Where do they get
Well,
low
okay,
to
but I know
be?
he can do an elemental. As long as he says it's him, that's all I need to know.
Yeah, because basically all what you get in your mind is down, and this fucking fire torrent, it just starts sweeping through.
Oh, you're coming. Well, I can't move though. There's nothing I can do. I can't.
But you
get
can
down.
like press up against the wall.
Yeah.
Well,
Where
if,
do they
if,
get a load
if,
of
the,
me?
if the GM will allow me to do that, then yes, that's
Oh
what
yeah,
I will
you
do.
can let him pass
Okay.
for sure.
All right.
That's
Yeah.
fine. These
Yeah,
are
no
not.
problem.
Remember, these are 10-foot squares. He can.
Oh
like,
yeah. Tell you.
It's a great visual too, as you like pull like just roaring around the corner is like this earth elemental, and here comes Fifely the other way. And,
Oh, thank goodness. Go get him, boy.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And it's nice and bright in the corridor.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's definitely like.
I
it's
can see my
definitely-
escape route right here.
So you can see there is this large earth elemental charging
Take
towards you,
that!
Fifely, and on the other side you can also see there is this massive.
And you're like full hit
7.5
points,
foot
right?
tall-
Everything you got like 120 or whatever, 150. You're
102,
God.
102
Good.
for
Good.
the
That'll hold up for a round.
95 for Fifely, yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, melt him.
Right. We'll
Turn
not be
to
able
clay.
to. I don't think you'll be able to attack this turn because you had to. Because you
Right.
had to. Oh, actually, no, because 10, 20, 30. So you do have actually, yeah, because you get up 50 feet, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, you would be able to attack if you have a ranged attack. If you don't, then you're not going to be able to do that.
No.
Okay.
Throw yourself. Take your hand off and throw the flaming hand at him. Do something. Come
You
on.
can hold it. You can hold a punch.
No,
Turn your
I
hand into a
have-
Molotov.
I have 5-foot reach, though. Would that put me close enough?
Not quite.
Okay.
No, you're about 10 feet away.
Well, you're still blocking the corridor, so they got to go through you. So
Oh, yeah.
That's
Could have
perfectly.
been a lot worse.
Yes.
So in that case, I will hold my attack until he gets within range.
Okay. Well, guess what's going to happen? Because we
Hey.
begin with him getting within range. So go ahead and have your attack, since he's up next.
So, shaboom. 11 probably won't hit,
That will not hit.
and since it's multi-attack, the second attack would be 9, which also won't hit.
Yes, sadly no. It somehow nimbly dodges out of the way on both occasions. Okay, so you miss, and like Cade, you see behind you is like
I
Fifely,
ain't
just like
looking. I'm getting down that path. I'll go away.
okay. All right, so that was your held action. Now it's going to get a chance to try to attack
Bad news is
you.
the guy that could have healed me is now engaged in combat. Sucks.
All right. But look, it could be worse. Fifely could be an object or structure, in which case this thing would do double damage because it's a siege monster. But he's not, so it's just normal damage. So everyone here is
Then
happy. I'm
there's
sure.
this fire form.
Okay. Creature that touches the
Oh,
elemental takes
nice.
damage. All right, well, it's definitely going to do that. All
My
right.
God.
So it's going to, let's see, we've got a 26 and a 24 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay. So 26 and a 24. So that means it's going to do 35 points of damage, of bludgeoning damage.
That's magical bludgeoning.
Yes, it is magical.
Okay.
So 35
35.
points, which means we're looking at 77, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Takes 5 from his hot body.
Yes. So now,
77,
so
you said?
he is going to take. So now here's the thing. He is going to take whatever it is. Actually, you can roll that. Actually, Trent, 1d10. 5 is just the average, so you can roll 1d10 to see how much fire damage he takes.
Okay.
This thing is not, however, going to catch fire. It is
No, of
resistant to that.
Wait, it is
6.
resistant to
All
what?
right. Okay.
It's resistant to fire.
Yes. No, it is. It's resistant to being caught. It's not resistant to fire damage, but it was resistant to catching on fire
Okay.
by the nature of itself. It's actually really more rock than earth, but
Mm-hmm.
okay. So as I realize,
It's as much rock as it is rock and roll. Wait, what? Never mind.
Just take that old Dow off the shelf. All right. So that is going to be 1. Okay.
That was the least dad joke you've made in many sessions.
Thank you.
Nice.
I'm honored and vaguely offended. All right.
That was the point.
That's good.
That was the intent.
Okay, so let's
I can't
see.
make you feel too good about yourself.
Yeah, that's
Harv.
right. So I think probably
not
you're going to
fair.
roll it again because every time it hits you. So roll that one more time, Tren. So it took 6 just now, and then took another 5. So another 5 points of damage there. Okay, and it takes that. Alrighty, boom, boom, and now this thing. What is it going to do? Okay, so 10, 20, all right, this thing is going to, so it starts to run this way, and then it literally, what it looks like, you can just sort of barely see, Fifely, is that it looks like it basically leaps into the wall and vanishes. Doesn't even make like an impression on the wall. It doesn't dig into it, it just like vanishes into it. And a second later, or 6 seconds later to be accurate, it emerges here. It does not have the ability to do any attacks because it took its whole turn to do that, but it is now here, again standing in front of you, Kate, which is probably
Really
getting tiresome
old.
that these things don't. Yeah, exactly.
Very
This
exactly.
thing was not happy with you. Okay, so both it and the Earth Elemental have gone, so that's going to lead us to Gromnir. Meanwhile, Grom is still very dangerous over short distances. Okay, we're going to move you over here. So, Grom, you're up.
Move forward first, so 10, 20, 25. Can I see at the top of the stairs or from here? Or would I do
No,
closer?
you can, I would say that you can hear a bunch of slamming noise and what sounds like fire. So there's a
Alright, so I
battle
still have to
going
keep
on.
running.
For sure. There's definitely a battle happening.
So that means that there's 2 different movies where John Rhys Davies says very dangerous.
Yeah, exactly.
You go
I'm just
first.
gonna keep running.
Snakes, Indy. Okay, keep running. All right, that's going to lead us to Ryuvi, who I think is still waiting with the dragon, so I think it's okay that he's not here. And that can bring us back up to Cade. Actually, let me just double check with Rob first. So it's your turn. Are you still staying with the dragon, as you said?
I'm waiting until everybody shows up, and we're gonna try to teleport. I mean, you know, if people are still saying, like, if Kate is going like, well, we're gonna try it anyway, then I guess we'll try it anyway.
Okay,
So,
gotcha.
but I'm not leaving this dragon. I'm not leaving him alone. You know, when we've all said, well, we're gonna get you out of here. Like,
Okay.
that would be a betrayal of his trust. And then what? Where would we be?
Where would we be then? I
Dead.
got you. Hell yeah, I'm with you. Cade, your turn. You are up. You've got a big fire earth elemental battle going on behind you, and the Dow has appeared again.
Plus, they
in
have
front of you.
spells, and I don't have those,
True.
which make me kind of useless.
Pissing me off here. Same thing. Going through his freaking area and running
Okay.
past him to get
That's-
the hell down there.
That makes sense. He is again going to
Yeah.
try that. Now this time he is going to try the attack of opportunity because
Yeah.
he is the
Okay.
you know, the earth elemental did it last time, but he is now around and doing it this
Uh-huh.
time.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fine.
Okay. Let me find the. Oh, there we go. It's like, where did I put the thing? Put it right there. Whew. Okay. That's a 29.
Jesus, these guys ever
to
freaking
hit.
miss?
Not at this level. They don't.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Damn it! Come on!
Oh my God,
I haven't rolled above a
multiple
10
images.
since my first roll. All right, what's the damage?
So he,
Your mirror
I'll still use my
image is like-
reaction to. Yeah, okay, it's all you, dude.
so he does something a
Jesus,
little.
Fuck.
He does something a little bit different here. So when he says, "I tire of this mortal," and he slams into you, but this time, it is not damage that you feel.
It's love.
Yes, in love, you are indeed.
Jesus Christ.
Charming hammer.
You are indeed loved. Okay.
So
I
what's
need
going
you
on?
to make a charisma saving throw for me, please, as you are
For
hit by
Christ's
this.
sake.
I'm going to inspire John.
That seems wise.
Still got inspiration.
I have to
from
go over
the-
to. Yeah, let me type.
Isn't he
Alright.
still holding on to that inspiration from before?
Oh yeah, 'cause my Christmas
Wait,
savings.
Rob,
Wait,
don't
wait,
type
yeah.
that.
No, I
you may
used it.
not
I
need-
used it. I used
No,
it.
you used it.
I
You
used
used
it.
it. Yeah, you
Okay,
used it.
sorry, go ahead,
Yeah,
go ahead.
you used it.
Yeah, it's gone.
Thank you.
Yeah, well,
Thanks, Rob. All right, Rob has inspired you, Cade.
thank you. The fuck is that?
None of these inspirations have helped out much, but there we go.
Wow. Woo! Okay. For a moment, the entire sort of world around you winks out, Cade, and you have for a moment a terrifying vision of a plane of fire. There is a golden palace which rises on the horizon, and you see creatures, winged creatures with forks of flame, pitchforks of flame that are flying around it. There is lava, and for a moment your lungs breathe this kind of sulfurous fume and ash for just a moment, and then you are back in this place and back on the stairs, and you hear the Dow sort of roar in frustration behind you as you continue to book it down the stairs.
Yep.
This is fine.
Oh my god.
This is fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you're, I would say
1,
10, 20, 30.
2,
Yeah, I was going to say.
3, 4. Take me down to the bottom. I got 3 more to left. I'm taking
All right.
all of them.
Take me down to the
I
paradise.
cannot believe.
Here we go.
So on the first round and then totally failed. Where am I?
Oh, sorry. Well, do you have yourself down here, or do you need me to?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
5. Go, go, go!
And you see,
I'm
so you
back
see
to the way. I
Grub-
run right by him. Now, where are you
Grub is
going?
like, yeah, Green runs this way. What
the hell are you doing?
Rob is running the other way. Like,
And I look like shit. Hammered shit. You're like, don't go up there. Come on! And he's not even stopping as he's running by you. He
Okay.
does not stop.
that's going to lead us back up to Fifely. And so Fifely, you have got a, you are battling this earth elemental.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, I am. So
Stands ready. What's up, Divinorian?
given all of the shit what be going on, same as before, just smack. Which I imagine a 14 probably won't hit.
14 does not hit.
So smack. And a 21.
That will hit. Yes.
There you go.
And 8 fire damage.
Okay. All right. So that is 8 fire. Okay. It's going to take all of that.
This thing doesn't. It's an elemental, not a creature, right, Arv?
It is a creature. I mean, it's
Well,
a.
it says
it's-
if the target's a creature, it ignites.
no, but this thing is specifically resistant to being lit on fire.
Oh, right.
And it has something to do with.
I thought I'd try for you.
Yeah.
It is
Oh, yeah, given who
specifically
summoned
resistant
it.
to the very specific thing
No,
that
the
you
only thing that
specifically
he could
want it
do.
to
No.
do. It
No,
is
it's-
specifically not that.
I did mention this is a creature
fun.
formed by a Dao, right?
Yeah,
They put
yeah,
that together
yeah,
with
yeah.
the little vision you just had, and okay. All right. So that was that thing on Fifely. Okay. Obviously, you're staying where you are. I assume Fifely, because you're just like,
Yeah.
or well, I shouldn't assume that. Are you like
You don't
turning
have
to
to
deal
now.
with the situation, or
Yeah.
you could disengage or just run away?
You
and
did
take
hear
the
me
attack.
yelling at what's his face
mentally.
to
You did
get
that
back
mentally,
there.
right?
Yeah, it's up
and
to
his
you,
head.
but I just wanted to.
Yeah. But I'm broadcasting to everyone, so yeah.
We covered this, that disengage is an action.
Right. So you
True.
could disengage, but that would be as far as you get. You can't.
No, my attack was my action.
No. You get an attack and a movement. So
But
you
disengage is not a movement.
no. I have talked about this before. Disengage is the equivalent of your movement. It is a move. It is moving away from the attack. So
It's a
if
5-foot
you
shift.
if you exactly, it's a 5-foot shift away. So if you do that, then you will avoid being hit. But that's all you can do for your
So
move.
you're saying you could do a disengage as a move and an action movement afterward?
Correct. That's right. Or you could
Yeah.
just. But again, it's only 5 feet. It is the disengage, so it's not very far. But yes, that is absolutely what you can do.
So I can disengage.
But that's as far as you'll be able to get because you already attacked. So yes, you could disengage 5 feet, or you could just, for your move, just run away at normal speed, but accept the attack of opportunity. You could do that too.
I will.
Okay.
And And I
So-
will go through here.
And it will also be hit. It will also be hit by your fire.
And you will also be hit because I predicted in advance that the numbers will
He's
count as
saying
No,
that
I
if
meant-
it hits me, if it,
It
hits
will
me,
be
already
hit.
been hit. Take the damage.
Yeah, no, it will be hit.
Oh, Divinorium, that's
okay.
cruel but true.
It will be hit. It also, oh man. Well, it critically hits you as you run away. Lovely.
Jeez.
That's great.
I don't think
that's
these things have
No, they have
missed
not.
once.
21. Yeah, they've been rolling real well. Okay, that's 21 points of damage, bludgeoning damage. So that's 56. But,
Honestly, I thought it'd be higher.
okay, 1 point of damage. So it will take that. Okay, and you are now where it says you are, and that's going to lead us to the Dow. Let's see. Now the Dow. Now I have to think about this. The Dow is still running after the one with the lamp. I think since you moved into a square, I would say that, you moving back means that you could attack it. So to get an attack of opportunity, because it's not going to pay attention to you. It wants.
It
a piece
doesn't
of-
matter. I'm going to use Sentinel anyway, so I
Yeah.
automatically get a.
Yeah. So
attack of
do it up. Do it up.
Right. So
Please hit it. Please, please, please.
I'm working on it. Whoosh. I said whoosh. Whoosh, damn it. 15.
15. No, not enough. So you miss it. I shouldn't say just miss it. You miss it. And it books down the stairs. So let's see. So it's going to go down here. We're going to switch levels. I swear we're going to switch levels. I promise. Okay.
Just thank God it's not 3 levels plus a moving, rotating.
Yeah. Plus a
Telescope
telescope.
or
Yeah.
Telescope.
Yeah. All right.
Or
let's see.
old bone grinder. It could be windmill.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Could be.
Okay. So, let's see. So 30.
We're trying to
So
figure
at
out the
this
physics
point,
of a lightning bolt.
so I just want to point out, because we're all dealing in seconds, right? So Gromnir's like, Cade comes screaming down the stairs. What are you doing? Grom sees this, followed by this Dow, running directly after. So
Yeah, this all sucks.
So what it's going to do is it sees you. Let's see, because it went down 10, 20, 30. Still, was it going to dash? No, I don't think it's going to pay attention to you, actually, Grom. I think it's going to run this way and basically just try to double move to get up to Cade, which means
Right.
I don't think it's going to move out of your threatened square, though. It's just going to move there. So it's basically just going to get to there. But that was its full move. It wasn't charging, so it's not going to be able to attack. But it's like right behind you, Cade, as you are running down. Let's see. So do I have any specific song for this scene? I mean, yeah, I thought about that. This is not really Benny Hill, though. This is more like Carmina Burana or whatever. Like,
yeah.
you are like running
based on
away,
the
or
dice
any
roll we've done, I
Indiana
don't
Jones
know.
Escape from the Boulder scene music ever.
Or
like basically
Wasted Time by the Eagles. That would be fine too.
That's
Yeah,
true too.
It's not so much Benny Hill as it is Benny Hanna, where they're going to chop you up and fly
That's
you
right.
over the grill.
Okay. And that is now your turn, Grom. It's up to you. So you can see this creature is now right next to you.
All right.
And Kate is running past.
Casting Banishment, level 3.
I love it. Let's
sorry.
see.
Level 4, my
Oh,
bad.
dude, that'd be fantastic.
I was checking to see
DC
if I had
save.
it. I'm like, no, it's on a druid spell.
DC 18 versus Charisma.
And by the way, this Jin is hideous. Okay, it's just horrible. So he's got disadvantage automatically.
You said DC 18.
Yep.
It rolled a 19.
Of course it did.
I want to. Is it just? Just an attack. roll.
Can you?
Shit,
I was
can't
going to say,
do it.
can you luck?
Can you luck
can you
it?
luck
My
it?
Luck it?
lucky. I can only roll the d20 against an attack roll made on me. I can't do anything else, unfortunately.
Yep.
That's unbelievable.
It's funny though, because basically everyone's
No,
trying
it's
to
not.
banish everyone to another plane.
It's not funny at all.
Funny in
Don't
that
you dare.
sort of quirky. Weird
Funny is
sort
not
of
the
way.
word that should be
That-
used there.
Not
Yeah.
funny, haha. Funny.
Right. Grom, I'm also going to give you an opportunity to make an. Let's see. I'm trying to think of like an arcana, like a lore, either arcana or. I'm going to have you make a nature check. I'm going to let you do this at advantage, though. I think your study would have given you an understanding of what this thing is.
Nat 20.
Yeah. So, well, there you go. This is definitely a Dao. You can tell. When you first saw it, you were thinking like it's a Jinn or an Ifrit. It's definitely a Dao. You can tell that both by
Yeah.
the shifting weapon
is-
that it uses and its size, and also its single-mindedness. Like it is 1,000% trying to get to Cade for some
it's
reason.
got a task and it's trying to.
Yep.
That's why I tried to banish it on.
It was a good call. It was an excellent call. Sadly that it rolled a 19 total. Okay. You could still move, or what do you want to do? Because you have.
I'm just gonna try and get in between it and Cade. Just like block it with my movement as long as I stay within strike range.
I mean, I guess you're because of the size. Yeah, probably you can just sort of jump.
That's the only thing I can do. Like I have no bonus action stuff I can do because I cast banishment.
And it glares at you and it says, "Out of my way, mortal." And that's going to lead us to Ryuvi. Ryuvi, I would like you to make a perception check for me, please.
Sure. I can do that. If I can find my original zone. Any day, roll 20. Any day you want to.
That's exactly it, Div. It's the Mexican standoff. You're banned. No, you're banned. No, I'm going to ban you. Like everyone's got wands and everything pointed everywhere at everybody.
You said perception, right?
You're banished. Yes, perception.
Excuse me. 16.
Yeah, I think that's good enough. Because you did not actually. This depends a little bit on you didn't close the door, right? When Ryuvi and
No.
Okay, so you hear echoing down the corridor this you can't make it out entirely, but it's an echoey voice like mortal, something like that. Mm-hmm. And you can also hear basically, I don't think Cade is screaming, but you can definitely hear footsteps and disruption coming from around the corridor. So something is coming your way. And Kitakawing actually sort of perks up and it's like, there's something coming. There's a lot of things coming. I mean, I don't know how many of them are coming this way, but there's a lot of stuff out there.
I know you say the teleportation spell will not work, but we must try. When my friends get here, that is what we will do.
Make an insight check for me, Ryuvi.
Okay. Insight. Natural 20.
When you say that, Kitakawing gets very, for a moment, for it, like its sort of dragonish grin, as the best nearest you can think of it, sort of drops a little bit, and it looks thoughtful. Might be a good way to describe it. It's the first time you've seen him this way. You've seen him scared, you've seen him angry, you've seen him freaked out, you've seen him like eager to please, but he seems thoughtful, and you're not sure why, but you notice it.
Thoughtful?
Yeah, like your comment made him think of something. That's all you can pick up, but it's more than you would have picked up normally, because you had a good roll. That's going to lead us up to Cade. Cade, I would say that you're now out of the threat square because literally Gromnir stepped in front, so you could just keep running if you want.
I am, but I want to try to do something while I'm doing this, and I'm not sure I have enough actions, even with cunning action, to get it all done.
Okay.
When I cast Mage Hand, that takes an action, and then using it would take another action, correct?
That's correct. Yeah, because I think Mage Hand is not a bonus action to create, right? I think it's
no. It says it's. I looked it up. It's an action.
I think it's an
a
action, yeah.
It's a cantrip, but it's an action.
Yeah.
Well, screw it. That's what we're doing. In the essence of causing as much chaos as possible, they will go. So wait a minute. Dash is double your movement on an action, right? Oh, we did. It's 10 foot squares.
No.
Never mind. It's 10 foot squares. It's 10 foot squares. That's fine. All right. 1, 2, 20. That's fine. Cast Mage Hand and use it to open this door.
Okay. So when you open the door, you see rising to their feet and looking rather startled, several of the half-dragon guards that you encountered before, who were working with Nashka, these half dragon
Yep.
guard creatures,
Yep,
and
yep,
they look at you and what's going on?
Yep. This will be the end of my turn. Arv, here, catch to the nearest one. I'm going to toss him the lamp
Okay,
on my next action.
okay. Okay, so I just had him roll a dexterity check, which he failed. So he actually fumbles the lamp.
It's fine. It's
And-
not in my hands anymore.
Right, so it hits the ground and the top falls
Clang!
off. And the top falls off, and I can't wait to tell you what happens in just a moment. Okay.
On the next episode.
Exactly. And that's our show. You son of a... no, I'm not going to do that. Okay, that was very interesting play.
Done. Yeah, that's
Okay.
it.
Fifely, meanwhile, up on the floor above, the elementals continue to battle. So,
I forgot one more thing. It's party. We are leaving. Everybody.
Okay.
That is the sigh of a man who has basically just said the fuck with this encounter.
Trying to.
Okay.
I'm starting to think we should have actually tried to rest in the stupid golem room.
Okay. This,
Holy crap.
Out of character stuff. Rob, read your Zoom messages. Back in character.
I saw them.
Okay, good.
Wait,
so
you mean the chat message?
in Zoom,
Yeah.
the message that I sent you?
Do I even... Wait a minute.
Zoom.
Hold up.
Zoom.
Zoom chat.
The Zoom message.
Yeah, I don't have that.
You should.
Dude, we're on Zoom. There's a chat
No,
in Zoom. There's a
no,
message for you in there.
We're past that. I've seen the Zoom chat. Yes.
Okay.
I don't have that.
Okay. All right.
No. I've never had that ability. I'll double check. I'll double check.
Because Fifely looks down the corridor at the Earth Elemental and just this flaming grin, kind of like how the Grinch's smile just curls at the corners. He basically does the same thing, and it's like, and just like, come on, and then he turns and bolts down the stairs.
okay. All right.
Like,
Well, you
come
can
on,
make it.
you bastard, follow me.
So that means you're all going to be. Yep. Okay. We're all coming. We're coming in hot in this case, literally. All right. Okay. I should have. Do you have your elemental down here?
I can pull it in.
Okay. Because you'd be ending
Whoosh.
up. There we go. Yep. So you come down the stairs, booking it down the stairs, and you can see Grom is facing down the Dow, which is basically like, you know,
And that Dow is right there.
the
I
the
can
Dow
get
goes
to that.
next.
I can get to him.
Yes. Oh yeah.
So yeah, I come down behind him and just boom,
All right. Go ahead and attack.
do an X.
E-team.
I'm quite certain that this is not going to do as well as I hope.
Hit it again.
Does he get any kind of
19.
No. He's not. It's not like a sneak attack or an advantage on this. The creature, the
okay,
Dow, is
okay.
somewhat aware of these things anyway.
Buddy.
That does hit.
Now
19 will hit.
we get into a flanking thing again, but I think we already talked about that before.
Now you'll be happy to know that this creature can be set on fire. By the way.
Whoosh. So that's 9 points of fire damage.
And it's on fire.
And 7 points of fire damage. For the first attack of 2.
Okay.
And whoosh for the second 20.
nice?
That'll hit.
And that will be another 9 points of fire damage and 3, so 12.
So are you? So it's 2d10 of. Why are you doing?
Every time I touch them, or they touch me.
Right, but it's 2d10. I just want to make sure.
No, 1d10 per attack.
Okay, because you kept
You
rolling
hit twice.
This is the fire effect that he has when it's doing
Yeah, but it being ignited doesn't. I mean, like, so it's going to hit and do damage, right? And then you will be able to hit and do damage again. It will take fire damage at the start of each of its turns. That will start happening, but you don't get to double the damage now.
Right. Thank you.
So, right? Am I right about that? So
Yes, you are correct. Thank
okay, so that means that he should have taken a total of, I think, 10 less, if I'm not mistaken, so far. He will
Yes.
take damage. Don't worry. There's damage coming. Okay. And speaking of that, it's now his turn to do that. So now you can take 1d10 because he's on fire, so you can't double put him on fire. He's on fire, so he will take 1d10 fire damage, which you could roll right now.
8.
All right.
That's funny that Dow can be lit on fire. That's very interesting.
So
I use it. I don't just, have it.
it is. It's my thing. It's my actual weakness. Okay. So he's got that. All
No
right.
one would have ever thought.
And then now that he's done that, so let's see. So you threw the lamp in.
And the important thing is I don't have it anymore.
Right.
That's
right.
That's what you need to keep thinking of, Arf. Cade no longer possesses it.
Right. Yeah. So I think what he's going to do is he's going to
Oh my God.
basically just he's going to shove you out of the way. Now that Grom, you were not in a position to block the entire corridor. Like you can
Yeah.
he's
I
able
know,
to.
yeah.
But he will take attacks of opportunity from both you and Fifely as he runs away because he is not you're not his focus. So both of you can get attacks of opportunity in on him.
Eat him up. Not like that.
20.
Okay.
Not natural 20.
20 will hit. Yep.
Then he doesn't move. Sentinel. He stays exactly where he is.
Nice.
Ah, yeah, okay. All right. So go
Sweet.
ahead and make your damage then.
And damage will be 12 points of fire damage.
Okay. Well, given that that's the case, go ahead and make your attack of opportunity first, Grom.
I did.
He
13.
missed.
Oh, yeah, that's a miss.
But you're going to move him back between those two, right?
Since that was his move, yeah, that's right. So since that was his move, he is then going to turn to you, because now he's very displeased with you, Fifely, and he's going to be, and he says, "Do not impede my progress," and he is going to attack you. Let's see, with what is the question?
This will go poorly.
You think?
Okay. He is going to attack you twice. He's going to use his maul. You're not going to be affected by any fire damage from it, but it also does magical bludgeoning, so if he hits you. But we'll see if he does. He's not going to hit you with that. 14 on the first
Yes,
hit.
that hits.
Oh, does it? And then a 19.
Armor class is 13.
Oh, okay. And then a 19 on the second hit.
Mhm.
Let's see. Oh my heavens. Okay, that is a lot of damage. All right. He is going to do 40 points of damage to you as he impacts you. And I'm going to need you to make here a strength check. Not a saving throw, a strength check. Like at the elemental strength, obviously.
Right. That's why I'm
Yeah.
rolling strength. 19.
Okay. Yeah. So his like blow impacts you that you go, but you manage to like flame sort of like stabilize yourself against the floor. You would have been knocked over. I'd have to think a little bit about the effect of a fire elemental being prone, but that is what
I'm immune to prone.
Yeah. So okay. So it wouldn't even have mattered. That's fine. Regardless, boy did he hit you just now. And he apparently is really, really does not want you to be in his way. Meanwhile, our old friend, the Earth Elemental here.
Where did everybody go?
God darn it. And is down this way. So let's move him. Oh, wait. Let me copy him first.
My playthings I want to beat on are gone.
Everything's always running away. All right.
Here I come, walking down the street.
Hey, I'm an elemental guy.
Hey, I'm a chunky. Demonetized. And
For Chunky?
They'd be more like horrified, not demonetized.
Yeah, the chunky candy bar. Slap them.
Yeah, it's like, wait, we're demonetizing for chunky peanut butter now?
Exactly. Gonna move you up slightly. So he's basically right behind you. He's not gonna be able to
Moving
attack
up
you because he had to
slightly.
double move to get there, Fifely, but he's like, the Earth Elemental is now behind you. So the whole party's here. Good news, everyone. We're on one level now.
hell, the gang's
All right.
Hey.
That's gonna lead us to Gromnir is up next. Grom, you got a bunch of stuff going on. The Dow, you see the Earth Elemental now.
Bet you wish you were still in bed.
I've still been asleep.
Do I know if a Dow is immune to charm? With my
No,
roll?
it's not immune to
With-
charm.
I was going to say with that 20 earlier, you would probably know.
I'm
You
gonna
do know
risk
that
it.
they are charismatic in their nature.
Yeah,
but
that's why I was like hoping just.
but they're not immune to
some-
charm. No.
Okay, I'm gonna try something risky here. I'm gonna cast Geas on it.
Oh jeez.
I'm gonna flirt with it.
Wow. All right. Show us what a Geas do.
Sorry, I'm casting it at level 6.
This is
feels like
when you absolutely positively need something to stop attacking you. Okay. Go ahead.
So it has to make a Wisdom saving throw against 18.
If it rolls a 19 again, I'm gonna flip this thing.
Yeah.
I know. No, it does not. It is not. Does not save.
It rolls a 20.
You know. Okay. All right. So it is now sort of staring at you. Now. Okay. Make an insight check for me. It definitely worked for sure.
I really like you now.
For 30 days, I have full control over it.
Yeah, that's true actually. So, no more than once per day. Okay. So the creature,
Well,
you can see it glares at you. So you clearly have control over it, although it could technically, it can resist you, but it's going to do damage to itself if it tries. Its eyes towards you are filled with an overwhelming hatred, and you are aware of the fact that of all of the Ifrit, the Jinn, any of the creatures that are of the nature of these planes of fire, etc., nothing hates servitude more than the Tao. And if it broke free, it would rip you in half if it had the
I know.
opportunity.
This is why I'm like, this is bad. But I'm gonna do
So it
it
basically has got its weapon. It's like, and it slowly lowers its weapon, and it looks at you, and it says, "What is your bidding?"
The first thing I want you to do is get the lantern back for us.
And it sort of blinks for a moment, and then it says, "Gladly." And so it turns, and now I assume you're not going to attack of opportunity it as it does what you told it to
No.
do, right? Okay.
So I'll tell
He's like,
Fifely. Whoa!
Wait, what did you say? Okay, so yeah, so it's going to, let's see, actually, it's probably going to do this on its turn because you did that on its turn. Okay, so
Yeah,
it
it's
will
gonna take
react
its
on
turn.
its turn. Okay, so Ryuvi, you are up, and you can hear that there's still a lot of, commotion going on out in the corridor. You just hanging tight?
Just waiting for him to come back.
Okay, that's going to lead us up to Cade. So Cade, you can see, you heard what just happened. And,
Yeah, not stopping. Not stopping.
all right, what are you
Boom.
doing? Okay,
Full, all moves right there, around the corner.
okay.
Get me the flock out of here.
Okay. All right, so you come flying like a bat out of hell. All right, so you do that. That's going to lead us to Fifely. Now, Fifely, you just saw
Almost
her.
there, Ruby.
Now, the Earth Elemental behind you has not been told by the Tao to stand down yet because it hasn't been ordered to do that. But so technically the Earth Elemental is behind you. It's in terms of what you want to do. Oh, and one, actually, and I'm sorry, I beg your pardon, Chad, I'm sorry. One thing I wanted to mention here, technically, Gromnir, you have to place a magical command. So the Geese is not a charm like you get to do whatever I tell you. You have to force it to carry out some service or refrain from some action. And the Geese, basically what the Geese does is it must do something or refrain from doing something for that period of time. So you can't give it multiple commands. So you could say pick up the lamp, and when it walks in and picks up the lamp, the Geese is over. So I'll let you make another decision about what you want to tell it, but that's important.
Yeah.
You can say
Could I
get
say
lost,
like,
and then or something. But
you could say for it to assist us until not needed or something like that.
you could say you could say you will assist us. You will serve us against but it has to be time limited. So you will
within the
assist us
30
for the
days.
next
Well, 30
days.
days.
Yeah, I've got like 30.
30 days. Yep.
Okay. But assist you does not mean that you get to tell it what to do all the time. Like you could say, you could assist us in combat. You must fight our enemies. Like you could do something like that.
How about protect us?
Or that.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's probably
That's a little bit more narrowly defined. Yeah. And I think you would know. I mean, you probably have cast a spell before.
Yeah. You would know enough to do that. That's why I'm giving you the option. So that's. But you have to word it very carefully. So what's your wording?
Yeah, so I'll say you'll protect us from our enemies.
Okay, and it says, I will do so. And then we'll see what it does on its turn. But okay, so you say that. So Fifely, that you heard that command given, you see its reaction, so you can now decide what you want to do. You don't know yet. The Dow goes next, so you don't know what the Dow's going to say, but you heard the command that Grom gave to it.
Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn to face the Earth Elemental because I don't know if it's going to abide by its creators.
It doesn't even know yet.
Right. So I'm basically just holding, and if it tries to attack Gromnir, then I'm going to intercede.
Okay, got it. Okay, so on his turn, the Dow turns. Sorry, give me 1 second. Like this, and waves a hand at the elemental, and the elemental bows, and then crumbles / burrows, shapes and molds into the earth and is gone. And we are, at least temporarily anyway, out of combat.
Well, except for the lantern being thrown
into the half dragons.
Yes, I'm going to get to that now.
And Cade's got some dents in him.
Several.
Yeah, just a few. So, you hear this. So this thing hits the ground, and you hear this. Oh no! Get out of the way! Ah! And then there is this massive explosion within the room. I need, let's see, who's going to be affected by this? So Cade's out of the way. Yeah, actually, I think everyone's going to be okay. I think everyone's going to be okay on this that's outside of the room. So you just hear this this detonation, really, that rattles literally the whole, like the floor rumbles that you're on. And Ryuvi in your room, Kittikawing says, "Oh, well, that happened." In your room.
It always does.
Exposition.
and that is so you hear that happen. So you don't know, obviously, because
this
none of you are
dragon is a
looking in
very
the room.
snarky 5-year-old. I just want to say that.
He seems very earnest all the time, though.
He grew up on TV sitcoms, so yeah.
Yeah.
So he's continuing the precocious.
Yes.
Oh well, dude. If it doesn't matter, Arv. I'm still running until I get back to this freaking room.
Okay, that's fine. Also, what's up, Hilness? So no one is actually looking in the room now that the lamp was. So you come storming in there, and like Kittikawing, the dragon, is there and looks at you and says, "Oh, you don't look like one of the bad men. So you must be their friend. You look terrible."
I'm with him. By the way, did we ever actually free him from his chain? He's still chained to the floor, right? How did we do that? How did you do that? Did you break it? Did he? He healed him. When did he actually
healed him? He didn't break him. His break.
When did he actually? He's locked to the floor, right?
Yeah.
It's not like
I don't have any way to do that. You're probably the only person who can do that.
I know. Just give me a second.
You're what's left of a rogue.
I'm sorry. Would you like a healing spell? I'm a sorcerer. Have a nice day.
Yeah, you're no help.
He looks awful, Ryuvi, by the way. Like, absolutely god-awful.
So when I see that he looks awful, I say, "Okay, you're looking actually quite nice today. Do something different with your hair? Is it is something else about you that
you...
I've never seen you look better. It's very impressive."
Also, Grom, you can tell me what you want to do, if anything, and everyone can let me know what they're doing.
It got really quiet back there after the explosion. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, check out whatever that explosion's all about.
That'd be hilarious. If I took out those guys, I will be on cloud 10.
If they're all like dead and the urn's there, I guess I'll grab the urn.
Okay,
that would be awesome.
While you're catching your breath, would you be willing to unshackle our friend over here?
After I catch my breath,
No,
It's
do
sort
them
of-
at the same time.
Canteen
you're
takes
so
a
good at it.
huge drink of water, splashes it all over his face. Oh my god.
Okay, so I'll get back to you just 1 second though. Gromit, you go up to the door, and you see, you look into the room. What you see is an entirely blackened space. These stone walls are just covered with basically soot, and there are what used to be, presumably, there's some shards of splinters of wood left over of the tables that were in here, and just several bone fragments still smoking remain. And in the center of the room, you see the lamp and its open lid. And as you kind of go up there, the Tao says, with great reluctance, "You must not touch that, or it will destroy you as it did them. If you wish, I will close the lid to protect you from its destructive energy."
Thank you. I'd like you to do that.
So he goes up, puts the lid on the lamp, picks it up with reverence, and holding the
dragon
lamp,
gobbets
brings it
all
back
over the
out.
walls. I love it.
Yep, I mean,
love it.
that's right. So there's that. Fifely, what are you doing? And then I'll jump back to Cade and Ryubi.
Well, with nothing left to fight in here, I'm just kind of following along with Gromnir and the Tao.
Okay, but staying as fire elemental form. Okay. So Ryuvi and Cade, you were in the room, and Kittakwing says, "You know, I bet everybody here heard that."
Yeah, we should probably get out of here. He takes out his toolkit and starts working on the lock. Hold still.
While he starts working on the lock, I remind Cade. So what's the dragon's name again?
Kittakwing.
Wing.
Kittickawing. Kitticarus, got it.
Yeah, yes.
I say to Cade, Kittickawing here, our dragon friend, has mentioned that our teleportation spell may not work. I am speaking an Italian accent, not a Russian accent. Let me do it again.
You've got a renaissance on us.
This guy, I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Maestro,
Let's
why are we not
test the
teleporting yet?
Oh, don't
Not
even
Mario.
get me.
Not Mario. Stop. Stop it. Don't tell
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia!
Demonetized.
What are you doing here?
Demonetized.
So I try to tell Cade.
Cock an eyebrow at him. I'm still working while I'm doing all this. Like, what
Yeah,
what are you talking about? Anti-magic. To the dragon. It's still working.
And so Kittakwing says, they told me that there was a anti-magic shell, they called it, over the whole place. There's been people that are looking, well, not people, dragons, my mom, looking for me, but there's a anti-magic, so I couldn't be found, and no one can get out or in. That's what they said, not with magic anyway. So I don't think your teleport's going to work. The people who put it on there are really, really powerful. I mean, you also seem kind of powerful. And he looks at you, Cade, still smoldering and like smoking. Is like, I mean, you did a pretty good job.
Remember, this is the guy who's going to get you out of this chain, buddy.
Oh, no, I
watch
don't
your
mean to be
words.
offensive. They're really strong.
Cade, please.
Hey,
don't.
I'm in no mood. I'm in no mood. Okay, still working, by the way. This whole thing's like a mage hand pops up. Is it still working? Like, anyways, but we've done spells in here. If there's a magic spell over the castle, magic wouldn't even work in here. So
We can certainly try it.
We're
There's
gonna try
nothing-
it. I think they fed you a line of bull. No offense. Still, yeah, we're gonna try it because
What
right
he
now we
means
got
by
nothing to
that
lose.
is that they may have been lying to you.
Oh, well, yeah, it could be that they were. I don't think they knew I was listening, though, sometimes. They talked about how it was hard because they wanted to do more things to find out. Oh, they must have been talking about you. They said that someone was coming and they needed to be careful and they needed to hide their efforts, and they said they couldn't because because the magic thing works both ways, so they didn't know enough of what you were doing. And then one of them got really angry and slapped the other one, and then they all got angry and left. But that I just heard them doing that, though.
Was it two voices?
Yeah, it was a high voice. I mean, all of your voices sound high to me, but it was a higher voice and a not as high voice.
Did it sound like a woman's voice and a man's voice?
Maybe? Kittakwing is kind of like, seems like Man,
I sort of turned
super
to,
reliable, right? Like
I sort of turn to Cade and go, I think we've been triple crossed.
Possibly. I rolled a 25 to get the lock open, Arv.
that will work. Yep.
Better.
That will accomplish its goal.
All right, click. There you go. All right, buddy, you're free.
And now
We're still trying the spell
teleport you out of
because
here.
yeah. Where's loudly? Where's everybody else who should be in this room right now?
Okay. Also, hi, Gan Eden, and hello, everyone who came here. All right, sleep well, Echo.
Hi, Echo. Take care.
Take it easy, Echo.
And he just leans against the wall, just.
Yes, it looks like you should rest. You've been through a lot.
And Kid Echo Wing says, kind of moving his leg. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
That's great. And then kind of moves around a little bit, and kind of tests out its wings a little bit. And of course, Fifely had already healed it, so is pretty healthy. And he says, Can I fly home now? I mean, I could just go out the main way because you already killed everything, right? You must have
nice
killed
try,
everything,
kid.
right?
You're stuck in here with us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't know where again mentally. Where are the other two members of our party? Since I haven't gotten an answer back from them yet. Stop screwing around and get back in here.
Have we got the lantern?
Do I give a shit?
I'm
I
not
don't
talking to-
care.
He's talking to Arv.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, he has the lamp. Yes, he picked it up and is carrying it. The Dow does. Yes.
Yes. Yeah, it's coming right back to you. But don't attack the Dow, whatever you do.
The Dow's bringing us the lantern, and we're not supposed to attack it.
Well, the Dow's holding the lantern right now.
I can't see this. He hasn't gotten there
Right,
yet.
yeah, no, I know.
He gets up, starts rising to his feet, pushing himself on the wall, and grabbing for his sword. He's like, but we're not supposed to attack it? I'm sorry? Why?
And the Dow appears behind him.
You'll see once I come in.
You can't just say he's under Gias to you.
The Dow walks in.
I've got him under control.
Glares
Thank
at
you.
Glares at you balefully, Cade, although seems to be glaring more balefully at Gromnir.
I flip him off. Oh, not so tough now, are you, Chunky?
And he says, we shall see what happens in the space of time.
Oh, so wait. He won't do whatever you want, will he?
Sort
It's
of.
only one command.
What do you mean, sort of? What will he do for us? What did you tell him to do?
He'll protect us.
From our enemies?
That's it.
Send him to kill the
So-
Vizier. Send him to kill the Vizier.
That it doesn't sort of work like that.
Damn
That's
it.
a little bit.
Fine. Fifely. Fifely.
He's a.
I
he's
can hear you.
firing.
I can hear you crackling in the hallway.
Are we going to try this teleportation spell or are we not going to?
I don't know. Fifely's not answering me for some reason.
No, he did. He said yes.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear what you said.
Would
Must
you
have
like
cut out. I
to?
think it cut out.
Do you have
Do you
any?
want to tele? Okay, go
No,
ahead.
do you have any healing magic left?
Yes.
Could I please have some? What the strongest you've got? I go out into the hallway. Move it, hot stuff.
I can
Shove
give you
by the
some
dough.
healing,
I mean, aren't you almost out?
I've got 2 spells left.
I need whatever the biggest you got on me, please, right now. In case we're going into a trap or something, or this doesn't work, I need to be healed. I am way, 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 way hurt.
Do you not think we
Wait.
should try the teleport spell first? If we get out of here, we can do all of that once we have left.
In case it doesn't work, I'd rather be healed now.
Fine.
Thank you.
What do you think the likelihood is that the glowing dome we saw while we were ethereal is the anti-magic shell?
Arv on the castle? I remember seeing it on the other place.
It's a very high chance.
Yeah, it's the when this was a recent when you were ethereal. And remember, you were trying to move out of that,
Oh, when we
We're
found it in
going to
the,
go
the
down through
corridor.
the well.
right,
Right.
Yeah.
right. Now, again, I do want to point out, just very quickly, that this is it's enormously powerful, but it is not out of the realm of possibility for someone who can command a Dao as a servant to do this. So it's not out of the realm possibility. And
That's true. That barrier was there.
This is a level. So the teleport spell is my only level 9 spell. It's
hard to say. It's hard to say, Ryuvi. You might override it. It could also. There are multiple. That there are multiple things that could happen. It could work. It could not work. It could break the barrier. It could kill you in the process. It's hard to say. Like, it's one of those things where power versus power, right? Like,
right. But the upside is that we have an object, we have an associated object.
Yes.
And we have familiarity with the place, which means it's
without
a
the
much
barrier.
safer roll.
You would get no. That's not the issue. Without the barrier, you could go right there, right now.
We don't know the full details of the barrier.
Right,
whether
exactly.
I mean, if we're teleporting into the inside of the.
Information like that would be top secret. Like,
if the barrier were the size of this floor, that means we couldn't get out. If it's the size of the entire city,
no. You think it's no. It's you don't. You're pretty sure there is an anti-magic aura in general in Kalimport, but that's not what this is. This barrier seems to be unique to the palace, and comports with what you know about the Red Pasha being enormously cautious and apparently gifted with a lot of power.
But we haven't heard anybody say that you can't teleport through it.
Except the brass dragon.
The brass dragon said it, but you haven't heard anybody else say it. That's true.
Who said you can't cast magic through it, but not necessarily teleport through it.
Keep in mind, its mom is trying to find it and couldn't get through either.
True.
Now, I'm not sure how it knows this if it's trapped under here. That's a little confusing.
Definitely maybe making some guesses too.
Yeah.
There is another option.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Perhaps
we teleport somewhere that's still in the castle.
Exactly. I was just going to say the exact same thing. Either way, I want some healing.
Well, I could teleport. No, actually, I have no familiarity with it. It has to be someplace I have a familiarity with.
Where we entered the castle itself, just inside that doorway. You saw that.
Arcade heal 11 and
all right. Let's see, 21, 32.
Another 18 on top, and that's all.
Well, if I'm going to try to teleport us there, what's the difference between teleporting there and teleporting into...
And 18 more? Hold on.
So 50, I think that's 50 total, if I'm not
back
mistaken.
up to 50.
You should be up to. Okay. Go ahead, Rob.
Because here's the thing.
Oh, sorry.
Ryuvi. And granted, I mean, I'm kind of talking out of turn here. If you try to cast out of the castle entirely, it fails. We're still stuck on this level. If you get us up to the upper level, we're at least out of this level and have gotten somewhere we might be able to escape the castle by walking out, actually. That's the difference.
Right, okay, I'm just confused which place you're suggesting we teleport to.
We still have the carpet, yeah? Where was the carpet placed?
The carpet the carpet is not with us.
It's with the dragon body that we left behind upstairs. We did not take it. We haven't been looking at all through this place. We don't have it with us.
We teleport to that and use the carpet to get out?
We don't know where the carpet is now. You're assuming it was where we left it, and that's highly unlikely. The vizier probably took it.
Wait a minute. Didn't we... Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Maybe I missed a step here. Didn't we leave the carpet with one of your guys?
No, we got it back.
Oh, we took it out of that
We said
safe...
to wrap the body.
Yeah, we wrapped the body in it. And
okay.
That was that whole unwrap the carpet, what's in the carpet thing.
I forgot about that.
They put us in prison in the room with the magical sleeping
That was
food,
during that. Okay.
out. And then when we left there, we were headed down to where the riddle was, where we had to get the stove and the fire and the smoke and blah, blah, blah. But everybody's like, let's just use the thing. And I'm like, it's back in the room. I'm not going to go lugging that carpet through these hallways. And that's why the rug is still back there.
Okay, so Cade, I'm not doing this in RP for a second because I'm still a little confused. Where do you want me to use this teleport spell to?
Well, if we all agree we shouldn't try to leave the castle, then we should try to at least leave to somewhere, get on the main level where we could actually leave through like the front gate or leave just by walking away. Which has, yes, its own attendant potential issues, but if you blow that spell and we're still stuck here, then you've blown that spell and we're still stuck here. At the very least, we might be able to move inside the dome to get out of this level. Because right now, what's our way out?
So I'm just reading through the spell. So here's the thing. Aside from what the barrier will or will not allow, if we try to teleport to the room, because I have an associated object, it's a much safer roll. Now, whatever happens with the barrier, that could really screw us up. If I'm teleporting to someplace that I only have viewed once or seen casually, I have a much greater chance of screwing up the roll anyway, regardless of the barrier.
I also want to point out that this is all your decisions about what you want to make, that it is the barrier that you saw may not have extended all the way up to the palace. It is also possible that it's just dealing with the two floors of the cult, because I only mention that because the curvature of the barrier itself, when you saw it, you weren't sure how far up it went. But you may remember, Cade, you tried to go when you were ethereal. I think it was you.
Yep.
I
tried climbing, and it seemed to go pretty damn high. Exactly. So, well, I doubt.
Other than that, I approve of all this planning. And Lone Wolf has inspired Ryuvi.
I'll hold on to it because I don't.
Too bad the DM rolls the D100. Oh my god. That sounds just terrible. Seen casually. I mean, I'm going to take the chance to try to get out of here anyways. I'd take the chance we just try to get back to the room and see what happens.
I think that's
but
the
it's up
best
to you
bet.
guys.
Because, personally, the only place that I absolutely know that I could teleport us to if the barrier does not resist us is the room. It's the only thing I have an associated object for. Unless you can think of any other place that we have some associated object for that puts us in a better position inside of the castle to escape.
Nope. The only thing else we got is the lamp. I don't think you want to go there. It was rather hot.
Definitely not.
So,
Was there any place that we went inside of the castle before we were duped by the vizier?
we didn't take anything from that area, so it doesn't really matter. Since you need an item, we took nothing.
I'm gonna ask the Dow. Gene, do you know any safe spaces that we can hide in or retreat to?
There is nothing safe down here. The palace is controlled by the Pasha and by the Vizier, and the Pasha determines what is allowed and not. Wherever you transport, you will find yourself in as much danger as you are now. It pains me greatly to tell you this.
How strong is this magical barrier? Can we teleport through it?
And so the Dow looks over at you, Ryuvi, and looks you up and down as if taking your measure, and then says, "Perhaps, mortal, if you had some time, several centuries, but the power of this barrier is created by the Pasha himself, and it is likely to defeat all attempts to pass through it. Only ritual spells could destroy it over time. Of course, if you defeated the cult, who knows what would happen. But that is unlikely. It is more likely that all of you will die fighting each other, which is deeply troubling."
Yes, I'm sure your heart is broken.
He
over
seems
it
not
if
troubled at
you
all,
have
yeah.
one.
I was gonna say, not even remotely
You
troubled.
keep using that
there-
word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Every barrier has holes in it. Is there any place inside of the barrier that you know of where we might be able to break through? Or any part of it that we can get to that will allow us to get out of here?
The Dow shrugs, and you get the impression that this is outside his remit. He doesn't... Protecting enemies doesn't go this far, is your impression. But he doesn't seem to be saying, he's refusing to tell you. It sounds like he doesn't know. But...
For the record, protecting us from our enemies also means making sure that we stay alive. So if you know something, you will tell us.
The Dow shrugs again, which seems to indicate he does not actually know.
What abilities do you have?
And
Who are you asking?
The
Do
genie.
2d6 fire
I was going to say, Ryuvi's well, let me tell you what I can do.
Here, let me break out my here. These are my services and my price list.
The game show host.
What is behind door number 3?
So no, the Tao says, I have the power to protect you from some of your enemies, though even my power is not unlimited. But I can cast some spells. I can detect the use of magic. I can, in some cases, shape stone. I can, in some cases, shift planes. In fact, I attempted to show you a tour of my homeland. And he kind of glances in your direction, Cade. As if indicating that, maybe that's what that vision was that he attempted to do to you. And he says, and I will fight to protect you as you have required of me. Those are the powers I possess, and those I am obligated to use for you.
Briefly, kind of, the flame just twists so that his eyes are shaped stone, you say?
And he nods and he says, yes, though it is not unlimited.
Doesn't have to be. You just have to open a path to the well.
He says, I cannot do so through the barrier.
Yeah.
And he gets a slight smile on his face.
But to it. Yes.
And he nods once.
What are you suggesting, Fifely?
Even digging part way through that mountainside is going to be enough. Well, not necessarily enough, but it gets us closer. We may not be able to teleport through the anti-magic shield, but we can walk through it.
You think the other side of the barrier? So I'm trying to remember the actual shield, the anti-magic that we saw in Ethereal. Was it in the part of the tunnel that was open and clear, or was it in the dirt?
Couldn't tell.
Right. I mean, it was sort of, it
was
was
through
shimmering
the
all around. And when
ground.
you went up,
Yeah,
there was
well-
a dome over it.
If
It would
it's if it's not outside the earth they closed off, it'll still be in the earth and we'll still be stuck here. Though it's worth checking out because maybe it is further
Right.
out. Yeah.
Hurry.
If we do that, we do that now.
We didn't hear you, Tran.
I said, and we should hurry.
Yeah,
We
make
do
a,
not have any better option right now.
make a perception check for me. Cade and Fifely, please.
Yeah, that's true. I was about to suggest that myself, as a matter of fact. Okay.
Wow. Okay. Cade's head on a swivel.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
And Fifely even
Ow,
more so.
Jeez.
So
Perceptive.
Cade and Fifely, you both hear the sound of what is clearly footsteps and voices, and they're coming from two different places. One of them is coming from the north, from somewhere up here-ish, and the other is coming from here. So basically on...
But either way, if we got the link up, company's coming from north
we
and
still do.
from two directions.
It lasts for. Let me double check how long it lasts for.
Step the crackle boy. Fifely, I hate to ask this of you, but if we're about to get into combat again, I still do not have as many hit. Out of game, I don't have as many hit points as I would like, and I still look pretty hurt.
So this is where I need to turn to the DM and say, according to the druid section of the book, at level 18, I get the ability to cast even when I'm in beast form, but I am in a shape that can speak. So can I still cast spells now? Or are you going to require that I revert?
I'd say that you probably have to revert because I think that it's not just about speaking. I think that probably it has to do with the nature of how you're channeling the spell, especially since it's 18. If it was even 16, I might bend it because I might be like, but 18 suggests they really want that to be at the higher level for that reason.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my guess.
That's why I wanted to ask.
Yeah.
So basically that is Fifely's response is like, I can heal you, but I have to return to my normal form. and then I don't have this for the fight. It's your call.
We need him at his highest strength. He has nothing else.
Who are you referring to?
Fifely.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll have to stay at distance then.
Parts of his flame are kind of flickering.
I was gonna say, he's
It's
pretty hurt.
clear he's been hurt. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not in good shape either, though, buddy.
Fifely, do you have any forms left that you can use after this?
No.
And if you get knocked out, we'll have to leave you behind, and then you can't heal anybody.
Well,
That
no,
doesn't
if-
seem like a good.
If this form drops, I still have, even my human form is still somewhat healthy.
And you're
But-
going to be wasting time in combat trying to heal us. I don't think that's a really good use of anything.
So Kittikawing says, I have an idea. People are coming.
Rockad.
You help me. Hi Rockad, what's up? He says,
Hi, Rockad. That's
Rockad
my
comes
idea.
running by
That's
the
all I
window.
got.
Hi. No, he says,
Thank you, Rockad. I love your photography.
You help me, and so what I'll do is I'm gonna run out of the room and I'm gonna run down the hallway, and they're gonna see me, and then they're gonna all run after me. And while they run after me, you're not gonna be able to escape, but at least you can go somewhere and hide, and then you can rest and get better. And they won't hurt me too much because and you can come back and help me if you want. And if you don't, it's okay because you tried and nobody ever tried to help me before besides my mom.
Well,
So
all right.
okay.
We're not at that stage that we do have this guy, and I point to the Dow, right, buddy?
And can't you not?
I am
and
sworn to carry
no one-
your burdens.
Oh, but we have enemies coming, buddy, and guess who's going to protect us from our enemies?
Especially for
you-
Trent and Rob.
Instead of just running, you can help us put them to sleep, can't you?
Hey, that sounds fantastic.
Oh,
you can do that?
Sure, I can do that. I've been working hard on it. Look,
We will
and he
protect
kind of
you.
does-
No, not now. Not now.
Oh, and
We will
he's like
protect
drawing
you.
it. He's like,
We will protect you, and when the moment is right, you will help us put them to sleep.
he says, sure. Just so you know, I'm working really hard, and Mom says in about 100 years I'm going to be really
Okay,
good at
okay.
this.
That's
just so
great,
you know,
Kitawing.
Just so you know, it doesn't really affect that many people, but I'll try. And the ones it puts to sleep, I'll really put them to sleep. I mean,
Right.
I put him to sleep, and he points a wing at Gromny.
I reach out and grab his little dragon mouth, like, you need to be quiet now.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I'm still in the hallway. I can't do that. But if
sorry.
he's not going to heal me, then I come back and like, quiet.
I'm sorry.
They're coming now.
Okay.
So we need to
Sorry.
get ready. Okay.
What's up, Red Pasha?
And as Cade does that, I just kind of give him a really mean look, like, do that again.
Dude, they're going to be here any second. We don't have
Fine.
time for him to blather on.
Can you
Fine.
just
God.
bring up the map of the,
Weller?
of the
Jesus.
castle again?
I'm sorry. Say that again, Grom.
Slap
Bring
him
up
or anything?
the castle.
Sure. Give me 1 sec here. Here.
I mean, it was
is-
already noble enough that he was going to sacrifice himself for us, but I don't think you have to go that far.
It's very sweet, but I don't think we want him to do that.
Right, exactly.
Hold on just a second. I need to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
Trying to think. Is there anywhere
Always
we can-
teleport to the pleasure palace.
Perhaps the
What if we
Starlight
go this
Ceiling
way?
Room.
Yeah, so I was thinking if we go there, we teleport there, that would get us out of the way at least. And there shouldn't be anyone in there.
So you mean teleport back to the fancy guest room?
The Starlight Room, where we had the meeting, where we had that.
Oh my God, I actually have something from that room.
Oh, you do?
I do. The roll of palace silk tapestry that I cut off the door
That's
and have
funny.
carried with me.
That's funny.
That's hilarious. And supposedly, if you have the item, it's like the roll doesn't really matter if you have an item in the room. And that's about as roomy as that room can get. So that's actually pretty smart. And he sounds like, oh my God, I have something. Starts thinking, his mage hand starts running through his backpack and brings out this roll of freaking silk. I think we need to do that like right now because those footsteps are getting louder.
Yeah.
Yep. So as soon as our teleporting mage gets back, And that way, at least we have a chance of getting the hell out of here. We hope. We hope.
To see if I can find an area large enough I can protect us for the day. Just need to find a spot.
Oh, what the hell? I'm sorry, you need what?
If there's a large open area, it would be great if it's outdoors. We could probably make us, or at least protect us for a day.
And so when we come back out, we'll have like 8 million guards surrounding us. I want to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, that would be the only problem.
Uh-huh. Which sucks because this just completely did not go
Who
the way
knows?
we
Maybe the
planned.
carpet's still in that room. So it is that all.
Won't the carpet stop working if we try to take it past the anti-magic shell? Because everything I know about anti-magic shells, anything that comes in contact with them stops, as in no worky. I don't feel like falling, 60, 70 feet to my doom. I don't know about you guys.
If we can just get, I'm sure that it won't be at this gate, at the main gate. So if we can get out into this area,
You hope?
green garden.
Dude, it's anti-magic. Most people here don't have any magic. They can walk right through it and it doesn't matter. You're hoping it's not there.
Yep, that's better than.
But you're probably, honestly, you're probably right. The castle itself would be hard enough to do. The entire perimeter seems crazy. That just seems like I imprisoned a god and that's what they're doing all night and day. That kind of thing. So you're probably correct.
The Tao says, it is important for you to know that the lamp is a part of this place. Beyond this anti-magic barrier, the lamp cannot be removed from it. Attempt to do so and it would destroy you. You've already seen a touch of its power. It must be returned to its place.
Was that big boom out in the hallway?
And he smiles. Yes.
So,
Yeah.
what is that? It's a lamp of exploding? What is it? I don't understand. If you seem to know more about it?
It has enormous energies, and it is, and he hesitates, sacred to the Pasha. Beyond that, I may not say, and that command is more powerful than your mortal shackles.
It's okay, you just told me exactly what I wanted to know.
And so your job was to guard it. You were summoned.
Yes.
And bound.
Yes.
Were you bound to it?
I was bound to the protection of it.
So wouldn't you rather be free?
What I want is insignificant and unimportant.
Well, the question still stands. Wouldn't you rather be free to go back to your home plane?
He shrugs. Make an insight check for me, Cade.
Okay. Insight, one of my worst
Can I
freaking
insight too?
scores.
Because
Sure.
Yeah, he's talking with him.
that question.
Well,
is
actually,
right up
I do get to re-roll that though, so I will. Damn it.
20 total. Not on that.
Okay, I'll come back to that in a second.
Hang on. Oh, normal roll. 12.
Yeah, you're like, Cade, you're like, eh.
He's a dick.
Grum, there may be some level, there may be something that he's not telling you, but you get the impression that that his not telling you is fundamental to his existence. You don't think it's likely, there's something there probably, but you don't know. There's no way to know. Like, you get the feeling even if you could get inside his mind, there is an area of it that may be separated even from him.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'll still say to him, I have the ability to send you back to your plane if you want to stay there.
And he kind of raises his eyebrow. And he says,
"You need to protect us, and I need to rest first. And we have various tasks that we need to do that are critical."
Then you must go to one of the rooms in this place, conceal yourself, and I will protect you from those who would disturb your rest. Of course, I am not infallible, but I am sworn to do what I can to protect you. Attempting to escape into the palace will make it harder for me to do that. And the Pasha himself will already know of what has happened. It may be him you hear right now. It would be most unfortunate if he found you in possession of his lamp. Most unfortunate.
If you were to go up to the main palace floor, ground level, is there any rooms there that you know of that are safe? That are empty, unused?
Safe? No. Empty? Possibly.
Well, actually, are we doing
Right.
are we doing this whole prediction
We've got
or
them.
what?
Yeah.
And he
Because
says,
they're still coming. By the way, they should be here by
yeah,
now.
by now they're going to be, they are going to be
I-
here any moment.
Yeah,
is your impression.
yeah. So we kind of need to keep this moving.
Going to move this back to...
So Rob, you're still muted. I think are we going to try to get into the upper level? Is that what we've agreed upon, or what's going on?
Teleport?
Yeah, but not out, just to an upper level to try and conceal ourselves.
Specifically where?
The prison room where we were in, because I actually have an item, and he holds up the tapestry, the silk tapestry he took from it.
That'll work.
There you
Give
go.
it to me.
Yeah, here, tosses it over to you.
All right, so that's a level 9 spell, and that's all in the hands of the DM.
Okay. So, and you're able to take the 8 creatures. Okay.
And we're taking the dragon with us.
Yep.
I do. Yep.
Okay.
And the-
Wait,
and
now question. Are we taking the...
Thou? Yes.
Yes.
Oh, hell
Yes.
Is he willing?
I mean, in the sense that he has to be. I mean, he doesn't, you know.
Yeah.
That was my... That I mean, yeah, that was
He
basically...
can't protect us if he's down here.
Now, the one thing the Tao, remember the Tao is still holding on to the lamp. Now, the Tao is adamant that the lamp must not be brought, you know, away from where it's supposed to go. If you try, he is going to attempt to resist you. Now, he will take damage and all that kind of stuff. But just so you know, he is adamant that the lamp must not leave. So, you know, it's
Well,
one of those
it's-
things where, like... you
It's
know,
still in the palace. We're not taken out of the palace. So that should still qualify as far as I'm concerned.
then you need to tell him that.
Oh. Okay. Grom.
But not just be like, do this. Like, go ahead, Grom.
Yeah.
Right.
Our goal this entire time is to speak to the Pasha, but we've been attacked by the Vizier multiple times now. And he has stopped us from being able to just speak to him about something critical. And so therefore he would be currently our enemy.
He
Our
waits.
goal is not this. Our goal is not to get this lamp. It's lamp. We just need
We
a
will
way
not. We will
to
not be
speak to
taking the.
Pasha.
We will not be taking the lamp out of this palace. But we will be teleporting with the lamp to another part of this palace. It will not leave the palace with us.
And the Tao sort of looks up, looks at you both up and down. I would like Gromnir, who's controlling, I'd like you to make a persuasion check here. I'm going to ask you to do it at disadvantage. If someone wants to inspire to counteract that, you can do that. But Grom is going to be the one capable of doing this because of the geese. But you're pushing very much against
Here we
type.
go. 7.
He's just like, so he says, I cannot assist you in removing this, even from the place where it was. If you wish to transport yourselves up one level, I can return it to the room from which it came, and then return to you. Although I will be breaking my promise to protect it, I will at least have done what I could to guard it in the short term.
It's fine by me, as long as you come back to us.
I will do so, but I will only do so
Except-
from that level, not the palace level, which is itself a place I am not very familiar with. I was summoned and bound here. Well, sorry, the level above. I was summoned and bound in the hallway where you found me.
Screw it. I say we leave the Dow and just get up topside.
Agreed. I will cast the spell without him.
With
You
it.
can continue. Your obligation to us remains, but you may return the lamp to where you.
Yeah, leave it up. Exactly.
Okay.
All right,
We gotta go. So we're gonna do the teleportation now.
Okay.
But we're not gonna
try-
teleport
try to.
the Dao with us. We're teleporting the party and the dragon, and
Okay.
not the
Right.
Dao.
So, Ryuvi, when you cast this this enormously powerful spell,
I know I'm gonna hate whatever you're about to say.
you are cognizant of the room kind of shimmers around you, and you focus your energies and attention. You draw upon your considerable power, and in your mind there is a ache in the back of your head, and suddenly there is another voice there, and it is cruel and cold, and in the back of your mind it says,
Well, I see you have decided to take your power and use it against another. You are, of course, in contact with me. I can help you if you wish. But there, of course, is a cost.
Now, Ryuvi, this voice is oddly familiar to you.
Yes, it is.
It is very much not at all.
I was wondering
having
when this
anything
was
to do
going to
with-
come up.
It was not at all having anything to do with, like any of the creatures that you've met here. And it is as if it came from galaxies away.
Yes.
In your mind.
The Emperor?
Do you wish? Boy, do you wish right now.
It's fully operational, but
No, so
fully armed and operational battle station.
anyway, yeah. So you can hear this.
What the hell is an aluminum falcon?
There is a moment where all of the sort of the world around you is kind of shimmering and slow. Everything seems to be moving in slow motion. And you have an opportunity, if you wish, to, not a long one, but a brief opportunity to speak to, or, this thing. interact
I just
with it.
need to quickly catch up because I have not thought about this since I recreated the character. So I just want to make sure I remember what I picked as my background for this, because you remembered better than I did. Which is your job. So good. 2 points for you.
Thank you.
Right. Did I put on my character sheet which one I picked?
I mean,
Yeah, no, I
You told
remember.
me.
Yeah,
So-
I do, but it's been
No, of course, that's
weeks,
fine,
and
that's
my brain is like a goldfish.
That's fine.
It's something like it's the I'm trying to remember the name of the what's that video game? The Darkest Dungeon. It's Darkest Dungeon. That's what I told you, right?
yes.
Yes,
basically.
essentially. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay.
yeah.
That's what I thought. And so as I'm listening to this, let me make sure I pull up the right. So after all the hours I spent downstairs trying to figure out who you are, what you are, you finally reach out to me now. When I need you the most. Why?
Because you need me the most. Because I choose it. Does a child ask the sun why it rises? Or a child of the Underdark ask why it burns his skin? I chose to reach out now because your need is great, and thus the cost great.
Only if that cost is to me, not to my friends, and not those of my order. I will allow only that cost to be on my head.
There's a pause, and then
You, Ryuvi Dark Crasher, are powerful. But you do not have the power to dictate to me what can be done. The cost is as I choose it. But my interest is not in your companions, but you. So you may fairly say the cost will light most on you.
What do you want?
A great many things.
Let's start with the biggest thing.
Very well. You have been an enigma to me.
To many people. Go on.
I have seen your work, your striving for the cosmos. You are a creature between worlds, and yet I heard your cry in the darkness. I have not been able to reach inside you and to sense your true motive. And thus I have been aloof from you. Your loyalty is to your friends and to those who serve under you. Thus it is I give you your choice. I can only alter destiny so far. I will allow this teleport to happen. But you must choose, Ryuvi Darkcrasher. If you are brought to that room, the lives of your men who were captured here will be lost. You may save them, but if you would do so, this teleport will fail. Save them, or your friends. That is the choice you make.
Wait. You first said, if the teleport succeeds, the men under my command will not survive. You did not say that if I save them, my friends who require this teleport will die. That came after. Are you making two requests of my loyalty?
Let us say that the second is a prediction. If your friends cannot teleport with you now, they will be subject to odds that even they cannot overcome. They will not be killed by me if that is your concern. They will be destroyed by the others who currently are prepared to find them. Your men will die if you teleport without them. But your friends, I simply predict, will not survive. You may feel free to gamble.
Or I could raise the stakes. What would you take from me if all of them live? Guarantee my mate's survival and those of my friends. Allow the teleport to go through. What would you require from me for that?
You interest me, Ryuvi Darkcrasher. If I were to allow both things to happen, I would then require a service. I would choose the time of its performance, and you would obey me. It might cost the lives of those you care about then, if I so choose, or your own life even. You will have no determination in the matter. It is a price higher than some would pay. Your
Then you do
time
not
is
know me
nearly
very
out.
well, do you? For when it comes to honor, there is no greater. There is no greater thing than that. My men rely on me. When I promise them they will come home safe, they act because they believe in my words. And when my friends ask me to teleport them, I do so because it is an honor to serve alongside them, to commit everything in my body and soul to everything that we live and die for. Some costs are high, but for this particular result, perhaps it is inevitable. I ask only one thing. If I do this, you give me your name. You tell me who you are, so I know you the way you know me.
So there's a long sort of pause, and the world around you shimmers again, and you think somewhere in the edge of your vision, Ryuvi, you think you can see several distant red stars. And finally you hear,
Again, the child dictates to the adult what must be done. But I will accept your terms. Your knowledge of my name, though, may mean little to you. For I am more than just one thing, and I have lived for countless eternities. If you wish a name beyond your comprehension, I will give it to you. Or perhaps a name disturbingly close. What is your answer? Your time grows short.
No. I have a better idea. I'm going to go rescue my men. You can take all the power from this teleportation spell you want. And I will tell you, with my head held high, and my friends standing by my side, that you, your power, and your offer can go back to the hellscape from whence you came. I am Ryuvi Darkcrasher, and you have no power over me.
So be it.
and there is a pause, and then you see the world kind of shimmer and wink, and then you find yourself standing in the same room. You are deeply drained, Ryuvi. You kind of like, like drop to one knee. And what the rest of you saw was as this spell was cast, Ryuvi began to kind of like, shift around, and the room began to shimmer. And then there was the sound, or the feeling, I should say, the sensation, very much of, like, to go out of game for a second, like driving through a tunnel in a car where the pressure kind of shifts right around your ears, and you can almost feel it like this. And when Ryuvi sort of almost like lifted up a bit, and when he drops back to the ground, there's a like a pop, and all of you feel like just like the pressure has gone for a second, but you're standing in the same room. and everyone is looking at you. All of, including Kittikawing, who kind of has his head tilted in his usual way. And the only one who has any real expression at all at the moment is the Tao, who has his arms folded and a cold, cruel sneer on his face, as if he knows something that the rest of you don't. And that is a good spot for us to go on break, I think. You are listening to Day 9 of D&D with INB Palace, the Red Pasha, with the Infinity and Beyond crew, with this amazing group of players. I hope everyone is enjoying this so far. Please stick around. We'll be right back at you. I am joined by Trendane Sparks, by Saad, by John Helfers, and by Darkside Rob. Thank you all so very much, and stick around, spread the word. We'll be back in just a bit.
I couldn't do it.
Okay, let's get back underway here. Welcome everybody, and yeah, Rocket, I will get back to you on that. Yes, I have to. I'm still struggling with the choice of those final two because you're right. What you suggested, we're trying to decide, Rocket and I, about which photo should be the winning top donator prize for ArvCon is what we're trying to do, and so I'm just trying to figure that out. But welcome back, everybody, yeah, welcome back to the INB crew. We will be running here for about another 40 minutes or so before we wrap up for the evening. So with that said, I will bring us back to where we actually are, which is down here.
I would like to do a thing, if I may.
Second floor. What's that? Say again?
Said I would like to do a thing, if I may.
Yeah, you may certainly do a thing, depending on what the thing is, yes.
Well, my ability combat wild shape, the second half of it, and I'll put it in the thing just in case. Wait a minute, it's right there. Just in case nobody really gets it. Additionally, while you're transformed by wild shape, which I am, you can use a bonus action to expend one spell slot to gain 1d8 hit points per level of the spell slot expended. So I'm going to expend a 4th level spell slot to regain 4d8 hit points.
Ah.
Right.
So you're doing it at a level 4, is that right?
Correct.
Okay. Those. Yes, exactly, Rock God.
Rolls all ones.
One of them, or you know,
I mean,
or
the
the
choice
ladder
is,
on the
guys.
Yeah.
The choice is
It's a
obvious.
good thing I lost 30 pounds before he
The
took
ladder
that photo.
on the former,
Let me
actually,
let me
in
just
a
tell you.
a nude of Rob on a landscape, right? Like that's really the key.
I
I
will
will
donate
donate
thousands
thousands for that.
I want the Kramer.
All for a good cause, I guess.
Damon Runyon OnlyFans. All right. Okay.
This is.
Okay. So 24. So
I should have taken the power.
which is going to be. Thank you for the follow, Warrior of Xeon. Welcome back.
Now.
So we're talking about that affects your elemental form, right, Fifely? So you're
Correct.
in 40. Okay. So 40 out of 102. Okay. So you do that. Now, so these, it is basically as if no time at all has essentially passed, or just a few seconds. So you would estimate that you have basically seconds
Totally screwed.
before the footprints arrive. It looks like the sounds of the it sounds like the footfalls are going to almost reach each other, like right at the crossroads, if you had to guess. So yeah.
We must fight our way out. We have no other choice. And I sort of, after I say that, I kind of collapse to one knee. And although it looks like I'm angry, I'm actually on some level, I'm saying, I wouldn't say it's a prayer to myself, but essentially, oh, I know what I can do. I'm repeating the oath to myself of my order on my knee. And sort of trying to regain whatever power I have left for the fight that's about to come while uttering the oath of my order.
And so Kitika Wing says, "Are you okay?"
I have never been better in my life. Thank you for asking. And he continues to recite the oath of his order.
Okay. Now I need quickly from everybody. So you're doing that. Cade, Grom, and Fifely, I need to know what you're doing in terms of your positioning. And like Fifely, are you there and you're going to stay there, or are you?
Unless we're moved, because I mean we're effectively in a box canyon right now.
Right.
And
But I was wondering because you're going to be visible there. I didn't know if you were going back into the room because yeah.
given how big I am, I think me going in that room is probably not a great idea. Just because if any one of them touches me, they're going to start taking fire damage. That's why I didn't go in there in the first place.
Right. I didn't know if you were doing that or like backing up to the hallway or whatever. That's up to you. I just.
I mean, it kind of depends on what the group is going to do. If we are going to back into the room so that they can only come at us right there at that doorway, that's one thing. But that's also a nice tight little space for fireballs, which won't affect me. But, you know, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Now we are screwed.
So, you know, as for my placement, it's basically like if the guys are like, Fifely, back up, come back here. Otherwise, yeah, I'm going to stay where I am.
I'm leaving him right where he is. No, seriously, he's the only barrier we have right now.
Right, I know.
I got my short bow out, and you'll see me standing in the hallway. I pushed past the Dow, and I do say to Gromir, if you're going to get this guy out in the front line, you better do it now.
Do you want us to make a hole? He can move Earth and be able to get a hole between there and there. Something that lets us do anything. Trying to think of any idea that we can.
Yeah, but get him to work. That's actually pretty brilliant.
We need somewhere to run. We can at least run that back that way through there.
Yep. Well, you better get him working on it right now. I don't think he can do it immediately. I know he can phase through Earth very quickly, but I don't think he can dig his way through, so that might take some time. We'll hold him off as long as we can, but get him to work.
Cal, can you please do that for us?
And so he looks and then walks over and moves his hands around and then basically spreads like the hands out like this and just almost looking as if you were molding it out of clay, and a space, a pretty decent sized space actually, emerges.
Can the dragon fit through?
Let me put it up there first. So looking like that emerges. And the answer to that is probably. You could fit Fifely in there. You could fit, and right now, as a reminder, the sounds that are coming again from here and from here. So, and you don't know, of course, what's making the sounds yet. So yeah, the dragon could fit in there. The wormling could. You could all fit in this room. You could fit Fifely in there.
It's a pathway through to, I think,
to room 15.
I'm okay. Sorry, I thought it was an extra space. Yeah, probably. Then I think.
And if you make a space like that, it should be child's play to make a corridor between those two rooms.
Yep.
Enough for us to get through if we need it.
And Fifely can fit through any space that's an inch wide. Or, it's not a problem for me right now.
So you could do that. Now, are you doing that now? Because they're going to be there in any second. So if you want to do it, you have to duck back in. Yeah, quick though,
because it's related to that.
No, sure.
So my telepathic link with everybody lasts for an hour. Is it still up?
Yeah. It hasn't been an hour yet. It's been like 20,
it's been at the most like a half hour.
No, it's not the time that concerns me. It's the situation that just happened to him.
Oh.
Yeah, I would say it's still up, but I want to emphasize that none of you heard the interaction that just happened just now.
No, but I want to tell them that we have a pathway out. That's why I needed to know if that link is still available, because then I can say,
yep.
The dial has made the pathway to another room. We can use it to get past them. If you come back inside, we can use the pathway to go. We can go to another room.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Look, you guys start moving. We need to make sure to draw them over here so that they're at the very least, halfway interested in us, so they don't come and cut us off at both ends. So go, and we'll catch up.
All right. So I start trying to lead Dragon and ourselves.
Kiddawing
through into room 15.
Okay, so yeah, Kiddawing kind of grumbles and pushing his way through, but he does manage to get in there. The door is still closed here, actually, and so you're able to slide in. Grom, if you want, you could still be in there also. You could.
I'll wait, just here, just in case they need backup either side. I can at least.
Okay.
Assist.
Okay, now last question, Fifely. Are you that close to the hallway or not?
I was planning to be, but if there's now another thing, then I would start scooting back.
Step it back a bit, 10 feet, or
Are you trying, by the way, to, as you're doing this, be quiet? Relatively speaking, I understand.
I was going to say, I sound like a bonfire, and I'm creating a rather significant amount of light. So
that's part of why I wondered about how far back.
Elemental quietly, okay?
But how silent is that bonfire?
Casually.
Yeah, exactly. Stealth fire.
I mean, he's not trying to be too quiet, because if we've got a back door out of this, then the intention should be the guys that are coming from the south to draw them past that door.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Exactly right. I
So
think the
he's not
crackling,
being
burning.
too stealthy. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So then what I would say is, do I have that one?
Quick question to the party. Where do we go once we get out of this room? Because I have no idea where the hell we are.
The stairs.
Up the
If we can-
stairs?
Yeah, so if we can get out of here, if he distracts enough, we bar this. The plan is to get him inside and bar this door. While they're trying to get through it, we try to get the fuck down through 14 and up the stairs.
All right.
That's all I got. And then he can hopefully block the wall behind us with his stone shape,
Right.
which actually
Or the
is not a
stairs.
half bad idea.
Even better, block the stairs.
That's what I mean. Yes, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
Although actually, once we both get inside, if he can bar this with more earth or stone shape, that would be good. The
He
more
could
time they
collapse the
waste.
wall with them in it.
I don't think. No, you can't do that. But if he could just reinforce the door so it takes him longer to break through it, that's even better.
Right.
Assuming he can do this thing at will, which would be perfect for us. And then we'll block the stairs once we get up there. That's. We might actually get off this level. Maybe.
Okay, so as you're all waiting there to sort of see and hear what happens, I would say Fifely and maybe Cade can probably hear this. Coming from down the hallway here to the north, you hear something that sounds like,
Well, I see that the time has passed already. I am sorry to have brought you down here. It is unfortunate that you are forced to be dragged into this. My Pasha.
and a second later, you hear what would essentially be described as a kind of slithering sound, and coming into view.
That was the vizier talking, right?
Yep, sure sounded like it.
Of course. Okay.
And
I replaced the arrow I had in my short bow with a different kind of arrow.
the kill the effing vizier.
Well, I wish it was that good, but it's at least I'd have a chance of hitting him with it. Is the case?
Okay.
Ah, God, he's huge.
Emerging. Yeah, that's not him. Okay. Emerging from
He's getting
the
smaller and
hallway-
smaller.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Emerging from the hallway are three creatures that slide along the ground. Now, Fifely, you, of course, are pure flame, so, you know, you definitely see this, but...
So they're probably like, "Oh, you're warm."
Come over and see me sometime, right? Like, this is...
Hello.
hello, Governor. So, you see these creatures. They are large creatures. There is definitely fire sort of coming from them and sort of licking around the outside of their bodies and so forth. They hold spears. They are fairly impressive looking creatures, fairly good size. And they are escorting a rather
Creatures of impressive
extraordinary-
size?
I don't think they exist. And they are escorting a rather extraordinary figure. Let me describe this person for you.
He is fat, extraordinarily fat.
Pasha the Hut?
Baron Harkonnen?
Baron Harkonnen. Is he
By the
floating?
way, I'm broadcasting what we saw in here to everybody through the link, except for Fifely who can see it. So it's like, the Pasha apparently is here. The Vizier is here.
Okay,
Are
so
we
I
saying they're all
don't
in on it together?
Think they're human.
and so this guy comes up. Now, the Pasha himself, since this is the first time you've had a chance to actually see him, and I'm not sure what you were, I guess, expecting from him other than certain
But this ain't
descriptions
it.
of him. Yeah, well, a little bit.
I was expecting him to look like Cat Seat.
He's a little bit sort of more and less, perhaps, what you might have expected. So
But before you continue, Art, I want to make sure that both John and Rob are looking at the picture on the screen, not presuming that the Pasha and the Vizier look like these snake guys.
oh right, yeah, they are not snake guys.
Okay.
They are escorting the although now that you mention it, I should put up our good
You
friend.
should put up the other
our
snake
good friend,
guys. Yeah.
put up those too. No, I put up the snake guys. Because coming from the other side, I'm not going to put all of these up right now.
I was starting to think
are-
the Pasha looked like Audrey too. So there you go.
So you can see that escorting these three, basically they look like salamanders, basically, Fifely. Along with them is this guy. He has, as you can see, a very dramatic-looking turban. He has an epic beard, which is flecked with gray. And his expression might best be described as cheery. He comes up into the area, and you hear him responding. Now, you haven't yet seen Caracas-Sul, but you heard his voice for sure. And you hear him saying, "Well, Caracas-Sul, this is definitely something I had not expected. And I must admit to being slightly troubled with you. I should not have had to come down here to check on this myself." He has this kind of almost jovial kind of description. And now, Fifely, as you're looking, Caracas-Sul now emerges from the north. And let me see. I don't know if I had a figure for him, but
I just put a token on the field. Do you see it? Just if you want to use that.
yeah, sure. That's a good one. Thank you, Sud. Very good. I like it.
Okay.
So
I know, a ringmaster from the circus.
there we go. And behind, is that the Pasha?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the Pasha. So that's a good one. Let me come up with also, I don't know if I had one for the Vizier. I'm not sure that I ever did one for the Vizier.
I think there was, but I can't remember.
Let me see.
Yeah,
It
because
would
when
be
we
back
went
up in
into
the meeting
room,
room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see. Yes, well, there was a... All right, let
in
me...
there with his little
Yeah. I
leafy
see it. I
young
see
lady
it.
who was playing the harp.
I'm going to do this for now. So we have the Vizier, but behind the Vizier are another set of what look like four... They basically look like servants dressed in rich silks. They look a little bit like Asul did, although not exactly. Dear God.
Sorry, I got some tokens if you want to use them.
What the hell is this guy? Ah!
Giants!
Like this.
Giant nobles!
The token sale going out of business.
Where are you getting these, first of all?
These are my
Clearance
tokens.
yard sales.
You can,
No.
these are from
Well, you
mine.
know what, actually? I'll tell you what, I appreciate the addition of these tokens. So let me add these, thank you. Let me add these as the servants, because this is kind of what the servants look like.
yeah.
So they are behind him, and they're all sort of flanked out. I mean, if just looking at it, Fifely, it looks very much like a group of people meeting with a group of people, like in a kind of, this is my retinue kind of way, right? And Caracas-Sul says, yeah, it's three kobolds wearing a cloak with a human head on top, yes.
Nice.
And Caracas-Sul responds, "Of course, I am sorry, most sorry, Pasha, that you have been disrupted in your time this way. Well, I should hope that you would be sorry. It is most disturbing that I am required to come down here. I heard some commotion, and something happened down here. I knew that something happened down here. First of all, there's all sorts of magic that's been going down here, and you know that our rules are very strict against this, Vizier. And then there was something else. The room may have been disturbed. You know of what I speak?" And Caracas-Sul kind of, yes, yes, Pasha, it is... A thousand pardons would not make up for what would happen if that room were to be breached. You recognize that if that were to happen, I would be more than just displeased. And it might be just your imagination, Fifely, but you think maybe the salamander's hands tighten a little bit around their spears. And Caracas-Sul says, yes, it is... Certainly that would be the case. We heard of some disruption. There is a group of those who do not wish you well. What do you mean? There are certainly others who do not wish me well. I mean something more than that, Pasha. Terrorists, let us call them. Terrorists? Well, that is a very strong word to use. Do you know this? You know you've always had a most suspicious nature, Caracassul. Yes, perhaps, Pasha, but my men and I have it under control. We are examining this down here. No doubt you are. In the meantime, however, I am going to take mine through and see whatever we can discover. We will begin upstairs again, but first I wanted to come down here to find you. Perhaps, Pasha, it would be better. I might know the area better. Than my own palace? I think not, Vizier. I will send my group around. Look, you can send yours. Twice of us, twice the number of people, that much extra will be covered. I'm going to see to this personally, Caracassul. Do I make myself clear? You do, Pasha. You do. He sounds very much like, yes, please let me punch myself in the face. Like, he doesn't require an insight check to know that he's clearly unhappy about being told to do this, but also the Pasha clearly is not interested in hearing any disagreement about it. And so the Pasha says, excellent. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, go ahead, Cade.
All right. While that conversation is actually happening,
right?
So we need to do this at the same time. Otherwise, it's not going to work.
Okay.
I move back down here and tell Grom, tell him to give me the lamp. Tell him to give me the lamp right now.
Give him the lamp, please.
And
That'd be nice.
and the Tao kind of looks at you and says, the danger remains.
I'm about to deliver it back to the Pasha. That is what you want, yes?
Directly.
No, directly, right now, in front of the Vizier. Just trust me.
Bloody hell, give it to him.
Give me it. You gotta get to me now. They're not gonna stay here much longer. Hand it over.
So,
if you want, you can follow us with the.
Fine.
toe.
Well, no, I don't need him following me. No. He has to stay here. Tell him to give it up.
Are you sure?
I looked at the Zhao. I swear I'm gonna give it back to the Pasha. On my word of honor.
I need you to make a persuasion check for me, Cade.
All right. Persuasion, not my best one.
All right, see you, Triffid. Sleep well.
Please make this
I have
roll.
no inspiration. But 19.
So the Tao sort of narrows his eyes and very reluctantly hands it over to you.
Funeral.
Thank you.
Don't worry. If he doesn't give it back, you can kill him. It's fine. I don't actually.
Head back into the hallway as that conversation's winding down, which is about the same time.
What do you want me to do here from this room, Cade?
Stay there. If it goes south, probably just get the hell out of here. Okay.
Spock, if this doesn't work, we're going to need another plan. Just basically
What's the word, Cade?
Oh, you'll hear the screaming and sounds of, like, I don't know, swordplay.
Oh, God,
Just
we're all going to die?
The sound
Okay,
of
sure,
silence is going to be with you.
All right, Fifely, step aside. She's gingerly getting around the fire and edging over there. Now, are these guys really right here in the hallway where they can see him?
Yes.
But they're not doing anything.
No, because their whole attention has been focused up to the north.
Okay.
I mean, it is
All
the
right.
Pasha.
Yeah, it's true. So then the moment that they stop talking, Cade clears his throat.
So immediately, all three of these turn, and like spears are instantaneously up. Like they're not gonna they are. You get the feeling that and just like this, like you've actually not quite seen speed. Like this is speed that would be worthy of UK. This was pretty fast, and they so they're doing that.
The other thing I need to tell you real quick is my invisible mage hand is ready to pull the top off the lamp if I have to.
Okay, gotcha.
Just letting you know.
I got you. So, the ones to the north, including Caracassul, so Caracassul says, Pasha, you must be careful. These are traitors, part of the terrorist site. And so the Pasha holds up a hand. Now, the Pasha is the only one who hasn't moved fast.
Right.
Everybody else has. The Pasha slowly
huh.
kind of turns over. And it's exactly right. He says, fascinating. You are the terrorists attempting to destroy my palace, I am told.
Your Eminence, I'm afraid you have been given incorrect, my eyes dart at Caracazul, information.
Have I? And he looks.
Yes.
He kind of looks at Caracazul, and Caracazul says, "This one is a liar." And Pasha says, "Then that will become clear to me in a matter of time. Why exactly have I been given false information, according to you? And whom do I have the honor of speaking to, I might ask?"
And Kate actually will sketch a rather elegant bow at this point, despite looking like how he looks.
I was gonna say, it's by looking like hell. Like he's like,
Yeah. Well,
Harv, is my door open? Is it locked?
Your door here is closed. You could try to open it if you want.
I do want to try to open
Yeah,
it,
you
but
can open
not
it.
go through it.
It does open, yeah.
It does open? Okay, because I'm going to step out at some point.
Okay.
and I sort of turn back to
hit a wing.
Kittica wing. Kittica wing.
Kid.
So it's
Kid
Kittica
Icarus.
wing.
I'm just gonna call him Kid
Call
Icarus.
it Kit Kat. Call it Kit Kat.
Kit Kat. Break him off a piece of that Kit Kat wing. Stay here and do not come out. Stay here.
Oh, okay. Where
Stay
are you going?
here. We will come back for you.
You stay put.
Are you
too.
sure? I don't know.
Do not look like we're trying to ambush them. Just let me do my thing.
Very well.
Thank you. Believe me, you'll hear if you're needed, and I'll tell you.
Very well. That's happening in our head, by the
So,
way.
right, I know. Like he's doing this, like holding down.
Don't come up behind them.
It's like an outtake of Leverage where like, what?
You're a very weird individual. Are you a terrorist?
You all saw that scene, we've talked about this movie many times, Sneakers, where like Robert Redford's character is like holding the earpiece, like outside the door, he's like,
And give him
okay. And then he just kicks in the door, like he's this whole thing.
give him help whenever he needs it.
Yeah, help. And then do the
Be a beacon?
It's the best scene. Okay. Anyway. Okay, so he says, what exactly has been done?
Yeah. So he asked, why am I giving false information? Oh, I've introduced myself. Yes. Your Eminence, my name is Cade Marmadas. I come from the north, from the city of Waterdeep. You may have heard of some of the exploits of myself and my friends, Fifely Harper. And he points a thumb at the fire elemental near him.
Ooh, just literally with flair and
Juggling fireballs.
Okay.
Hi, boys. And my other friends, Gromnir Grumblehammer and Ryovi Darkcrasher, otherwise known as the Heroes of the Sword Coast.
Oh, I have indeed heard of these heroes, but besides yourself and the Firely, if you will, behind you,
Firely.
I have not seen your other friends here. Have you come by yourselves then to terrorize, as my vizier explains to me?
Nothing of the sort, Your Eminence. Would you like to meet them? I can bring them out if you wish. They were concealed in case this meeting were to go awry. But I can see.
Oh, I would very much wish to meet them. You notice that he has no problem constantly interrupting, but it doesn't seem to be.
Yeah,
it seems
all
more
good.
like just sort of
It's all
like.
good. He's used. This is what he does.
Yeah.
Now that we're in your presence, which is all we have been trying to do, I feel much more at ease. And I'd say, Grom, I would leave the Dow. Grom and Ruvi, you might as well come out.
Should I come from where you would expect me to come from, or should I come from 15?
Come from 17. Don't
All
come
right.
through that door.
So that's what I'm going to do.
And tell
I'm
Kitty
also
Wing
gonna-
to stay put.
Yeah, stay, and I'll tell him to stay in 15, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
And we'll move up so that we're in front of us.
What are you doing with the Dow, Grom?
No, he can come with us. I don't think it's fine. It's time to.
All right. That's fine. I'll leave it up to you.
Yeah.
I would like all four of you. No, not some. Yes, all four of you actually to make an insight check for me, please.
Oh boy, how's this going to
And
go?
I took the wrong feat for this stupid campaign. 12.
Yeah, I could be having you do an investigation. Look.
They're about the same, just as crappy. No, my investigation is better. My investigation is better
really?
than my freaking insight. Yeah.
All right, Fifely with the 17.
My insight's
Roll
also
the 5. So
my insight's
15.
also terrible.
Around the 15.
Insight's the only thing. I'm
Dude,
good
you get a
at.
plus 10 to it. What are you talking
Yeah.
about? Minus
15.
2. 2.
So I think
you
Cade,
got-
you probably don't see this, but I would say Grom notices something, some reaction, although he can't really put your finger on what it is when the Pasha sees the Tao. But I would say that Fifely and Ryuvi, when you see when the Tao emerges, you can see the Pasha's demeanor changes slightly. He folds his arm and he kind of tilts his head slightly. Now he still has that kind of frank kind of, what me worry expression on his face, but you can definitely see him looking, and you don't entirely know what the Tao's doing other than being behind you, but you can see that he's definitely looking at, he noticed the Tao's like exit from behind you, Grom, basically. Okay, so Cade, you can go on. Oh no, I'm sorry, you can't go on because you just introduced them. So
Yeah,
the Pasha says,
kind of in his court now.
the Pasha says, I see. So this is the rest of your party. You must be Gromnir Grumblehammer then. Have you tamed my Tao here? And the Tao looks like, as you look back at him, if looks could not kill but annihilate, that would probably be.
You see the lash on the floor.
And so he says that to you, Grom, like,
I don't like considering it as a taming. That's all I'm going to say.
you don't like considering his what? I'm sorry.
As taming.
Oh, well, you might as well call a spade a spade. He currently is following you at the moment and not me, which is somewhat surprising, I think. It is not actually what I would have expected of you, I must say. I am somewhat disappointed. Do you not think, Garofetto Silvertongue, that for you to fall for someone else is unfortunate? I am the one, of course, who summoned you. You served me. Now, his words are open, frank. His face is open, frank. But rather than the Tao being like, I'm gonna kill, the Tao says, I beg forgiveness, Pasha. I was tricked by these execrable dogs. And if I have the opportunity, well, it doesn't appear that you'll have the opportunity, because they appear to have tamed you for the moment. I will have to consider my servants when it is necessary.
To be fair, Your Eminence, your servant was doing a very, very good job of what you had instructed him to do.
Well, no doubt he did. I brought him here at considerable expense to do it. It is unfortunate he did not go all the way.
Well,
Are you carrying... Now, do you still have the lamp, right?
I do.
Are
yes.
you carrying my lamp?
And I am, and this is all due to an unfortunate misunderstanding.
I would like it back, please, now.
Yes, sir. And my hand, the mage hand, comes out, extends it 30 feet over to him, as it should be in your capable hands, sir.
He takes the lamp from you, and he holds it. And then he looks with this sort of staring... He's not... Well, how do I put this? Staring you down makes it sound like he's like, brr, but he's like
He
continuing
can try.
to gaze. Yeah, but he's not doing that.
Right.
It's not his thing. He's
Yeah.
gazing at you, and as he does so, he says, Silvertongue, do you suppose I could get your current master to release you from your servitude, so that you may return to what I have you here for, and you could bring the lamp back to where it goes, and see if this time you are more capable of protecting it? And the Tao is, I am not... I am required to stay in this. I know what you are required to do. I am requiring you to resist, or to ask your master for your release. And then your true master will dictate your next actions. He says all this still while looking at you, Cade.
If we could have an audience with you, Your Eminence, I am sure my companion could probably see fit to acquiesce to your request.
You are having an audience with me as we speak.
A private
will-
audience, Your Eminence.
I don't understand.
May I?
The things I have to say to you are not for all ears in this particular area.
Our last 2 attempts at requesting an audience were met with violence against us.
Violence, you say?
In fact, everything that we have encountered up to this point has been based off of a lie and a ruse, facilitated by one of your own, in fact. And I look right at the vizier.
Frack asshole over there. Correct.
And so
Many times we have come to try to talk to you, and at every turn, we were treated as if we were terrorists, when in fact we were the ones trying to come here under a banner of peace and offer our help.
And so there's a pause. So he sort of looks over, and the vizier says, "They are telling you mistruths. They came here with their palms closed. There were knives in their hands, and they wished to do nothing but." And the Pasha holds up a hand and says, "I understand, vizier. It appears there is a difference of opinion between these, but I have heard something about these people. If these are the heroes of the Sword Coast, at least, it must be said, the northern Sword Coast, for the cities from which you come seem to forget that we exist here. But if you are the ones who saved much of our world from the destruction of the dragons, then you are certainly worth respect and attention. But it is true that there have been those who have attempted to deceive us in the past. Thus I must weigh out the possibilities, and it begins with acts of faith. Now, I have no reason not to trust my vizier, but on the other hand, your reputations speak for themselves. Thus, I must ask you to engage in this act of faith. Release my Tao, please. I will let him return the lamp to where it goes, and he will return to his position, and I will deal with his failures later. Then I will grant you this audience that you seek, and if you wish it to be private, I will limit the ears that may be heard. But a conversation like this should not be held in the crossroads of this rather inhospitable portion of my palace. Thus, I would ask you to show a face of generosity, and I will do the same." And Caracassul starts to say something, and he says, "I have not spoken yet to you, vizier. I wish for an answer from our guests first."
Look
I
at
have one
Well, we
request of
agree.
my own.
Well, there is a request that has already been made of you, if you will, Ryuvi. I am most respectful of your wishes, but I must ask that we deal with one question at a time.
I beg of you, Pasha, please hear my request before we do this for you.
He raises his hand. There will be no request now. I am sorry. And he continues till now. At this point, he was looking at Cade. He did briefly look at you, Ryuvi, and then he goes back up and looks at you, Grom.
Before we agree to anything, I need to know, are you aware of what happens on this floor?
What do you mean? What happens on this floor is that I come and visit it. It is a place for some of our more sacred relics. Why?
Is one of those sacred relics a sarcophagus?
There is a sarcophagus that is here, yes. Why do you ask?
Have you been into that room recently?
Well, no. There has been no reason to go.
Perhaps you should go have a look.
And he says, I may do so, but my question remains unanswered.
Gonna release the Tao mentally, not outright.
Yeah.
Just let him go.
A lot of what we have to say as well has to do with this floor.
If we get the audience, we can talk to him somewhere where he's more relaxed and we are more relaxed. But
He is not going to do anything else until we release the Tao. Release the Tao.
Exactly. Yeah.
How do we, I'm going to say this out loud, how do we not know he's not with them, with the cultists?
And so he says, the what? And Caracassul says, you see, my Pasha, what we are speaking of. And he raises his hand again and he says, I have grown somewhat tired of the interruptions, Vizier. I appreciate your wisdom. I also would appreciate some patience. Did I hear the word cultists? Cultists? What kind of cultists? What do you mean?
The cult of the dragon.
Now okay, so that, you say that, the temperature in the room drops, like not actually, but, by several degrees. And he says, the cult of the dragon? What do you mean? That was destroyed. I believe it is you who supposedly destroyed it.
We had word, Your Eminence, that a surviving cell of the cult, had infested Kalimshan. We were sent here to root it out and destroy it.
And certain people at every turn have been preventing us
Our-
from informing you of that.
Our investigation revealed that they had taken up residence in this very area.
And he sort of so he kind of takes a step back now. The Caracas Sul's men are kind of sort of all looking at each other a little bit, and one of them is whispering to Caracas Sul, kind of holds up a hand. And the salamanders, other than just continuing to be poised to, attack at any time, don't do anything. And he says, the Pasha says, this is most disquieting. The idea that there could be a group of cultists under my very nose is troubling to me. It is the case, for example, that Severin once lived here, and it has been the source of some, it must be said, bigotry against my people, that because Severin came from this place, it meant that we all agreed with his methods. But I am sure that is not so. Would it be so, Vizier? And he kind of looks over at that, and the Vizier says, I have no truck with cultists. I would never take any such action as you know, Pasha. I know only that there are competing claims, and these claims will have to be resolved. I am curious then. Well,
Here, if I may be bold, this is, as you could probably tell by our looks, we have been through a lot. This is exactly why we weren't sure. If someone of his stature, like the Vizier, is on their side, then there's no way of us knowing without personally discussing it with you. Which is why we've been trying to get that discussion for so long, but the Vizier has stopped us at every track. And I'm willing to let go of the Gias, and I'm willing to have this private conversation with you, but they need to be detained until that conversation's done.
And when they are detained and I walk right up to the Vizier, I want my men back.
the salamanders,
Vizier.
so you can say all that. The salamanders are not going to let you get to the Vizier. When they come
I will
up
get
the
as
spear-
close as I can.
Okay, that's fine. So you kind of do the classic spear up to the throat type of thing. And
You have my men. I want them back, Vizier.
there is, I see, a great deal to go through here. Go ahead, Fifely.
I'm going to say telepathically, Fifely says to everybody else, he goes, and he has our paperwork.
And the Pasha says, "Do you have proof of any of this?" And
Yes.
okay, and he says, "I am most curious to see it, but
What?
I must insist." And he returns to you, Grom. He says, "I cannot establish preconditions for what I ask, for what I ask is quite simple. You do not need the services of my servant now. If it will help you feel better, I give you my word that there will be no harm that comes to you while this matter is being adjudicated. But I will not promise you that in my own home that I will put anyone under lock and key until I have made up my own mind. There will be no movement of those who are hostile to me. You can be assured of that. That said, I cannot have my servants serving others."
And in my head, I scream at Gromnir, for the sake of my men, would you please release him?
Fine. And I'll break the yes.
So the Tao kind of so this is happening, and the Tao's behind you, right? So you just feel this just the flame of the weapon is just like almost licking against the back of your neck, Grom. And then the Tao sort of walks by and walks up to the Pasha, and the Pasha hands him the lamp, and he says, "Return it to its place, Silver Tongue, and then you return to yours." And the Tao, shockingly to all of you, inclines his head, and then turns and goes down the hallway to the south with the lamp. The Pasha watches him go, and then when the Tao is out of sight...
Actually, as he's going, hold on. As he's leaving...
You throw a rock at his head?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
So I kind of step up here while he's doing this and getting in the position, and I say loudly enough for the Tao to hear, "Your Eminence, you shouldn't be too hard on him. He was just doing his job. It's not his fault we were better." And let him take that back to his meditation.
So the Tao kind of like sort of tilts his head and then does one of the, like type of things, and then goes on. And the Pasha, paying no attention as if he hadn't said anything, says, "Now, I think we are now in a better position to discuss. But we must find a place that is more suitable. And right now, I need to know what is happening here and elsewhere. I think perhaps the office of the guards down here would be well suited for this."
Actually,
Let us
it's
go-
true.
Go.
You requested proof, Your Eminence, and I want to show it to you. I want you to see what you're dealing with before we adjourn to this meeting. It's just down this hallway, and he points to the hallway down to the trainees' room.
Okay.
Oh, the
So-
trainees' room.
Oh, the trainees room? So
Yep.
as
He's
he's
like,
about
if
to
you
do
will-
that,
If you will just come with me, I'll be happy to show you what you're dealing with.
so he goes that way, and Caracas-Sul like sort of steps back as if he's like, and as you're heading in that direction, suddenly all of you behind you hear, I just wanted to say, I think that they're all right. Also, hi. And as you turn around, you can see that it's Kittikawing, and the Pasha turns and looks at Kittikawing, and then looks up at Caracas-Sul, who looks like he's just swallowed a lemon, and then looks at all of you and says, "This looks like it will be a fascinating discussion." And that is where we will close our session off for the day. Lovely stuff. Gon Eden, it was funny because at one point Gon Eden had said, "I want to see an impatient teenage dragon," and I was like, already on it. I was already going to do the impatient one. So, yay, fun times.
Hey, we met the
encounter-
Pasha.
You met the Pasha, and I don't know what you think of
Check
him, but
that
he's
off.
He is an interesting fellow.
That makes
Yes.
that
Interesting
is
guy.
going to make my review of tonight, not review, but my opinion about how everything went for me personally tonight, very, very different than before the break.
That it
by
might
the
have
way.
been. I'm actually looking forward to hearing what people have to say. Before we go any further, I will say thanks to everyone who's watching us today. And if you're curious, like, how does this all end? You're going to find out in ArvCon coming in just a few weeks during our Sunday marathon session, where I do think we have a good chance of getting this finished one way or the other. I'm going to start
D&D
with the gentleman at the bottom, with whom we had a very good RP situation that happened just before the break. Good stuff, Rob. I had a feeling that you were going to probably have fun with being reminded of what you had changed your character into a little bit. And those that watch in the distance, in the cosmic distances, are perpetually doing so. And it was a good opportunity, I think, to kind of lean into a little bit of that. And I have to say that when I was doing that with you, I really had absolutely no idea what you were ultimately going to decide. I didn't know if you were going to go with, I wasn't sure. I actually thought at the end I was leaning towards you. I was like, you know what? I think he's going to take this bargain. And when you said no, I'm like, well, crap, did not expect that. So, so that was great because it really gave us a chance to see different options. So good stuff tonight. How did you feel about tonight's session, and where will the lovely folks see you next?
So I'm hoping that at some point before the close of this session, there will be a little bit of a descriptor or a little bit of a moment between Ryuvi and everybody else as to why why that happened.
Oh, I
because
would assume so.
I'm sure there will be, but we don't have the time right now to get into it.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to spoil it here, but essentially there was a lot that happened between the end of the last campaign and the beginning of this one. And then a lot happened in this campaign. And I completely forgot that this was even a thing in my character's story arc because when you do something for a bunch of weeks and you're kind of like, well, we're so hyper focused on the Pasha, there's a moment where it's like, oh, well, this other thing, like, wasn't really a concern for me for the last couple of weeks, but it was itching in the back of my mind. And I wasn't sure. I knew there was going to be some price to pay, but I also knew Ryuvi was inherently Ryuvi. And there was always a part of me going that no matter what this deal is, he can't take it. There's just like, at the end of the day, he's sacrificed so much by leaving the Underdark, by rejecting his own people, by then going back and trying to defend his people even when they didn't care for him anymore, to try to stop the rise of the rise of Tiamat, and then just his loyalty to his friends and to those people that look up to him. And if he were to take this and then have to explain to people later the price that he paid to do it, no one would ever respect him again, and he wouldn't have any respect for himself. And he's just found that respect again that he did not have, when he was a wanderer, when he was, when he was just following, the Dritz pathway. And it just, on the one hand, there was part of me going, well, let's see how far we can push this bet. How much is he willing to risk? How much is he willing to give up to give me what I need so that I can feel good about this deal? And at the end of it, it was, well, everybody gets to live and I get to give up everything that makes me who I am. And also, it's a no. Like, it's just at the end of all of those moments, it was just, well, okay, so I pushed it so that I get the power I need. They get to live. I get the men back. But do I? Is there some extra price that I'll have to pay? Will that all be, returned in full by this force doing whatever he was going to do? Mm-hmm. And there was one bit there I was like, well, let me see if I can find out who he is, because maybe I can find a way to stop him. If I know more about him, perhaps I can do something. And instead I was just like, no, we made it this far. We will get through this because we have gotten through this all together. And if we don't, we don't. But we did it without anyone else saying what we can or can't do. And that's Ryuvi in a nutshell. Like, that's who he's become. And it's non-negotiable. So that's why he told him to go fuck himself, basically. No matter how good the power is, the sacrifice is too great. And there's too many unknowns, too many strings attached, too many possibilities where no matter what I gain now is possibly going to be refunded at a moment's notice.
Yep.
Not worth it.
Yep. I mean, and I have to say, by the way, just very quickly, one of my favorite sections of a book that I have taught for many years, Ursula Le Guin's brilliant A Wizard of Earthsea, is there is a section where Ged is negotiating with not just a dragon, like the dragon, a dragon whose real name is Yavod. And in this world, names mean everything. It's all about the control that you have over names. And so there's a moment where Yavod, basically, Ged has been running from his shadow. I'm not going to spoil much of it. You folks need to read the book if you haven't already. It's brilliant. But so at one point they're having this big discussion, and Yavod basically says, I will give you, negotiates with him. And he's like, well, if you release your power over me, like, I will give you the name of this shadow which pursues you. And so there's this moment where Ged just goes through all these things and like thinks about those stuff. And Ged is in this position because he was arrogant and prideful and all this stuff, right? And he's still young. He's still like 18 at this point, 19. And there's a great line in the book where it says, and he gave up all hope, put aside all of his desire, and did what he must do. And that line has always stuck with me, because the idea that he basically just gave up all hope and was like, this is not about what I need, and just put it to the side. And basically says what he had come there for was to protect the people of the archipelago where he lives, to protect them from this dragon. And he ends up having to go and do other things about the name of the shadow. But the point is, that idea of just putting hope aside and doing what he must do is a big moment of change for Ged, much more important even than his ability to defeat dragons and do all this stuff. The real thing that shows you that he's understood what it means to be a wizard and what that really, the implications of that, is that he does what he must do, not what he wants to do. And that, anyway, that reminded me, so when I was playing that a little bit, I was thinking about that impossible Faustian bargain, right? And if you had accepted it, I was like, all right, so then you gave into the darkness. And I like the idea that, you know, there was, and if that had been your choice, that also would have been valid. So the idea that you didn't do that and you're like, you know what, this is what matters to Ryuvi, I thought was cool. So anyway.
It's not who Ryuvi is at this point. If he takes it, then everything he said about honor and who he is and how he leads the order and how he sees his friends, it's all a lie. It's all for naught. It's all, you know, it's all just a ruse. And, you know, on the one hand, you know, the source of this power that he has only just encountered now, but has been trying to find out more about, again, without giving away the whole story. He knew there was some risk to it. He wanted to know why this thing was so powerful and so feared, and now he knows why, and that will have a big effect on what he does with it next. And yeah, when we reach the end of this campaign, anyway, that's all I'm going to say. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. This was a great session. There was so these sessions are always great because there was a lot of good serious moments. There was a lot of good comedy. There was a lot of good, banter, dramatic moments. The combat was good. There's a lot that, you know, all sort of unfolded at the very end there. And it just had a lot of the best pieces of all of my favorite sessions in it, where despite us not going very far, we actually accomplished a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And that's really a lot of fun. I also love being able to give Cade shit when he shows up, just like bleeding from everywhere, and he'd be like, "Oh, you look like you've improved yourself today. It's a very good. You've done nice work. Whatever you're doing, keep it up."
He's like,
but yeah, that moment was a lot of fun, and also I really cannot wait to just blast the Vizier's goddamn head off to get my men back. Like, that was you know, I don't like barking at people in the party, but it was really fun to tell Gromnir, let him go already. Yeah. Like, I don't like doing that. But it was definitely like, we can't do anything until this. Yeah. We have to move forward. But yeah, this was wonderful. You guys will see me next time here on the ArvCon.
Our vocalist first, actually.
Oh, there's an vocalist, right. So I will be there for that, which leads me into the other thing, which is, for those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Darkside Rob. I am a musician, voiceover person, video editor, YouTuber, Twitch caster, and all the above. And I'm currently have a bunch of voiceover book audio projects that are in certain aspects of being potentially soon, possibly available to you, maybe news coming soon, who knows. And if you want to hear my voice in something that's out now, you should definitely check out the audiobook that Trendane Sparks, my good friend and also incredibly talented voice actor himself, did recently, that is released on Audible, Battletech Legends, The Price of Glory, which I wrote a song for, and I am singing and performing, composed a track for, and he did the audio work for. And there will be stuff from me coming soon. I can't talk about any of it until it's out, but it will be coming soon. And come watch me on my Twitch channel tomorrow, because I'm doing a lot of fun things there. I stream 5 days a week. I release YouTube videos every week, and I look forward to seeing you on the Random Cast. Thank you guys so much for watching. You guys are incredible. Much love.
Good stuff. Thank you, Rob, as always. The first portion of this, the first third of this, was basically Cade running his ass off as this thing was just and I hope it was clear to everyone by the time we got there. I'm going to talk about Gromnir's very clutch geese, because I think I think Cade was in big trouble. I think actually all of you were in some level of trouble because of the separation and because the Tao is really powerful. I hope that was made clear. Even with Cade's sort of, and I think you did a lot of good stuff there, John. The nimbleness, the stuff that only Cade could do. But this was pushing it also because, of course, it's after a bunch of other things have happened. So it's a draining of resources. And again, this is a level 15. This is a high level campaign for a reason. Like the stuff hits hard and you feel it when it hits. And so, but that was significant. And then your reaction for at least an hour afterwards was very funny to me because it was all just very like, I just get the hello dragon, yes, hi, and like clank, this sort of thing.
The dragon is great.
So it was fun to sort of see your reaction, this very earnest wormling, right? And you're just kind of like, yeah, like please stop. Like I'm sorry, I've just been burned to almost death. Can you please? So that was kind of funny to me. And then the moment where you came out with the Pasha, and I wasn't sure how everyone was going to handle that part either. I think you decided to take the bull by the horns and be like, you could have watched and seen what they did and then been like, try to basically maneuver between three groups, really, the cult, the vizier, and the Pasha and his creatures. You could have done that. So I thought that was interesting. But I was really digging Cade's like, God, this did not go. This didn't exactly work the way I thought it was all going to go. How did you feel about today? And where will the lovely folks find you next time?
It hurts. So first of all, I'm not gonna lie. No, I came in honestly at the end of the cliffhanger, which was great last session. I came in thinking, well, Kate's got this well in hand because there was no way this Tao could catch up with me. Then you do this little whole earth phase thing. I'm like, oh shit.
He can fly, he can burn.
That was incredible.
That was number one.
Actually, through Earth.
That was number one. And then he puts the wall of stone up so I can't go back, which I was thinking about. Like, oh, that place. Oh, okay, shit just got real.
Yep.
So that was.
We did set him free though, not the way he probably wanted. But,
no. For an act that turned out to be a lot more trouble than it was worth, that lamp came in very handy. So yeah, that was the first third. I was really concerned that the kid might not make it out of there in one piece. And thank goodness I did get those rolls before my rolls went to shit on those mirror images, because if I had taken those hits, I don't think I'd be here with the party right now. So that really saved my bacon. Now I'm out of spells. But that's neither here nor there.
And we still may have a fight ahead of us.
Yeah, and then that Gias, at that point he was like, and of course once the teleportation failed, would have been really real trouble. So that was extremely fortunate that worked.
Also, quickly, you had a clutch save too, because you almost got plane shifted, and
that too.
That would have been very bad.
So that wasn't an illusion. That was the real deal.
Oh, that was a real deal.
Oh, geez, that probably would have been.
Yeah, you dodged a bullet there. That
I would have been.
Sure did.
Probably eaten alive very quickly. Yeah,
the last will and testament of Cade Marmidas. Yes.
How would you? Actually, I probably shouldn't ask. Anyway,
there wouldn't be way back. He'd probably be dead.
Yeah.
Because if it's the plane of the Tao, what the hell am I gonna do there? I mean, he would try to talk his way out of something, but I don't think he's going to last very long.
I just realized I almost ended up having an adventure where all of you somehow managed to get me to run a biplanar adventure. Like, to literally two planes, just like,
you know what? That's too far even for me.
Can we get combat over like three different planes with moving objects?
It just cuts right into descent into Avernus. Just like everybody just goes straight in.
No, we do a follow-up to Curse to Strahd where the campaign takes place between what is the Barovia, the Sword Coast, and London.
Oh, geez, great.
There you go. So what I also loved was I had no idea, by the way, that the lamp was going to do what it did in that room, which I think was hilarious. I just wanted to give the Tao another target. That was all I had. No idea. If you drop it, it's going to explode.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious. So that was
That's
just
even
a little
better,
bit of
though. That was a good outcome.
My luck was finally starting to turn, and then yes, going back and suffering, removing slings and arrows and all that. But once. The great thing was the questioning, and the Tao happened to be rather loose-lipped about it. Once he said it was sacred to the Pasha, I'm like, oh, that's useful. But that final kind of standoff could have gone one of two ways. Because like I said, I had the mage hand ready if I had to unleash that thing, and I was going to do it if I had to. Because it would have probably taken all of us out, but it would have been worth it in case the Pasha was a dick. Let's just put it that way. So I was ready to go Silver Tongue or Scorched Earth. Either way, it was going to go down one way or the other. But as soon as I knew it was down there, I knew what I had to do. And I really appreciated the party because all I said in private chat was, I have an idea. I need the lamp. And that's all I told them. I didn't tell
I
them
know.
what I was going to do.
In fact, all you typed in Zoom was, "I have an idea," to which
Well,
I wrote,
oh, that's
"Go
right.
on."
You didn't see that. I just said to Sod, I need the lamp. Then I started doing my thing. Yeah. And thankfully, no one decided to try and get in my way, which I appreciate. Because you guys, I think, trusted that Cade knew what he was doing. And it seems to have worked out so far. So, yeah, awesome
That
session, of
telekinetic
course.
link came in.
Oh my
really
God,
in handy.
so handy.
Yep.
Yeah, so handy. So yes, great fun as always. Looking forward to. I think we can wrap it up in the 8-hour sesh for ArvCon. Looking forward to that. Should be a lot of fun.
Good stuff. Thank you, John.
Great time as always. Yeah.
Great pleasure as always. And yeah, good stuff today. And Saad, I'll tell you what, Grom had two things. That banish that you were attempting was a good call and would have been,
it would have helped him as well.
it absolutely would have, but he rolled a 19 combined. And so, but then you ended up doing the geese, and the geese was huge because I actually,
that was,
I
had
don't
no
think
more
you
spells
stand
after
up
that,
against the
so,
Dow. Like you
yeah.
really hadn't even scratched them all that much. Like I think the Dow might have taken you all down at your current spot. Like if you were all full health and all that full spells.
If we had a melee fight, we would probably take him out. But I feel like we'd have loose players.
Yeah, you would definitely not have all
taken out.
survived it, and so
Yeah.
that was enormously important. Especially just because of the circumstances. Like
I was actually going to
Yeah.
heal Cade, but then after the banishment foul, I went, I just have to do it. I have to risk it. try and get him off our back is the only way we're going to survive this.
And that also came into play, I think, RP wise, when Ryuvi was just like, he's got to save my men, let the thing go. And from Gromner's point of view, I think you're thinking about it like, this is our only leverage. Like, why let this dude go? Like, and then what? Like, then we have no one. We got a teenage dragon and a bunch of hurt players.
If he was part of the cultists, like straight up, if I let go of the Dow, like that would be, he'd just order him to attack us and be dead.
Yep.
So that's why I was really unsure. That's why I had to say that out loud, so to get his response.
And you certainly did, because everyone's like, what? Like, that got everyone. And you're right, Div. It was the Mexican Banish standoff, a true classic. It really was. Everyone's just like, you. And like all great Mexican standoff scenes. It's awesome. So anyway, but it was good stuff, Grom, from that. And of course, this figuring out how to sort of manage all of this and what you were going to do next. That, and I love the comedy of you just like running after them and then Cade running the other direction
Yes,
and then
right.
just like and everyone, you're just being like, what the like, and then the Dow shows up. So how did you feel about today in general, and where will the fine folks find you next?
It was great. We're gonna have some fun talking to the Passion next session. It's gonna be, and hopefully we get to take out the Vizier or something. Get some revenge.
Oh, the Vizier's not making it through this campaign alive. There's no way in hell. No way in hell.
Our
I'll see to
entire
that
party
personally.
just wants to wipe out the Vizier. Anyone that he knows.
Unless the Pasha is the final boss, and then we're fucked. So then,
It was great. I love everything about it. We're all on the knife's edge of just having nothing left. It's been a good high-level campaign. I've been enjoying it.
yes, I love being in a high-level campaign with no spells left.
Do we hit 16 yet? That's what I want to know.
I know. You got to see about the.
We're gonna hit it at the end, I'm sure. It's not gonna do me any good.
Can we get a rest before this meeting with the Pasha, please?
All is to be determined and seen at that time. But good stuff, Side. And as far as where we'll see you, we'll see you at ArvCon, and then you'll be doing work stuff after that for a while.
Yeah, I'll try and sneaking A string because I was playing a game for a while and I didn't finish it on stream. I don't know if I should finish it on stream, but
What's the game?
just keep an eye out. Tales of Vesperia, because I played that for
Oh, yeah.
40 hours on stream. I was right at the end and I didn't finish it, so I kind of feel bad. And I'm trying to find a spare bit of time that I have to stream it without being exhausted after work.
Yeah, no, exactly. That would be cool if you could. But either way, it's going to be an epic ArvCon, so you will definitely want to make sure. Send the party to the bath has to be clean for their audience of the Pasha. Yeah, we'll see. But this is definitely something that you'll want to be there for ArvCon. As Saad says, his not permanent, but temporary anyway. For a while though. Goodbye. After that adventure is gone. So. But this was great, Saad. Thank you. As always, a great pleasure. And thank you also for the tokens that you came up with, which were helpful there. I was like, yes,
so
those
if you
guys.
need any, if you need any for the Eberron campaign, let me know because I purchased a whole bunch.
Okay,
You can
I appreciate
borrow
that.
them.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. I may end up coming to you for some of that and checking it out. But thanks.
So I got like the Dow, for example, like really nice monster tokens, things like that.
Yeah. I will take
all from part of the pack I purchased. So
that is a good possibility. Yeah, and I'll speak to you about that. That'll be good.
Yeah, let me know.
And last but certainly not least, Trent, Fifely had quite an eventful session also, in that Fifely was just like, I'm going to be a fire elemental. I'm going to deal with that. I'm going to turn around and go the other way. And that sequence where they're like, can you heal me? And you're like, I can. And then
I can
we're in
cook
big
you.
trouble. And you're like, no, we need him. It's fine. Just leave him in there. And you're like, also, I'm super hurt right now. Like, it was really funny. You trying to kind of, I could see the wheels turning about you managing, like, how do I manage this resource? How do I get this thing working? And then when everyone's going back and forth with the Pasha, you were also like, there's no obvious wrong answer here. So it's just like, let's remember the paperwork, like, different things like that. Because and I did love listen, everyone likes the kaiju, right? Like, we need at some point fire elemental versus earth elemental fight. Like, we need the battle, and we were getting the war of elementals on. How did you feel about today's session? Where will the lovely folks find you next?
I enjoyed today's session quite a bit. I think probably my favorite part was when we're, we can hear them coming from the north and south hallways, and we're trying to figure out, okay, well, let's auger out, the passageway between these two rooms so that we can get out. And I'm standing there, I'm like, I have to stay here because I have to draw them past that door, or we're not going to get anywhere.
Yeah.
And then, I'm just standing there in the hallway, and they just walk right up and just start talking, and I'm like,
because that's the Pasha, right? So they're so focused, but they're just like,
but
and also the other reason, by the way, Trent, too, the salamanders give off heat. So from my point of view was they were like, it's hot, whatever, like it's always hot. Like they weren't going to pay attention to you as much until finally they're like,
we
hi,
don't know.
But
we also don't know how many elementals he may control. Like he could have a whole bunch of elementals we don't know about. So
but it was in my head, it was very cinematic. The camera was following the Pasha's group as they're walking down the hallway, and they get to the T intersection, and the Pasha's group moves through, and there's just this fire elemental in the background, and just keep moving like
you're 100% cinematic only hidden, like exactly. Camera only hidden.
Were you sweating? Were you doing like a sweating?
Yeah.
Whatever. Fire. It's fire sweat
pouring down my face. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just, I can just picture the audience going,
he's right.
Did nobody see that? Yeah. There's a giant,
like your firearm is up and he goes by, and you just kind of like your eyes shift back, like okay.
What am I? A campfire?
Yeah, exactly. And I thought that part was really funny. Where will people see me next? It'll be right back here, except for Thordax Mommy, who will see me tomorrow for our D&D game, where my housemate, dungeon masters for a group of us. And since we're so close to all being, vaccinated, that we're all going to finally get together for an in-person game. Oh my God, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Thordax Mommy will see me tomorrow, but the rest of you will see me on Saturday, the 29th, for Adventures in Middle-earth during ARVCon.
And we'll actually see you Tuesday before that, because the Adventures of Middle-earth that we have first. And then, then you will see Trent. Yeah, Trent will be doing double duty that weekend. Adventures of Middle-earth, and then of course Sunday for the marathon session.
Finale of this.
Yes, and AIME is going on, is in a very interesting spot right now, because they're in a lot of intrigue about unwinding a conspiracy and helping the dwarves and doing all this stuff. And then here you've got maybe another conspiracy, but with a very different kind of character. So it's going to be good times. But this was great.
No, sorry. I was just, for some reason, my brain was still working in cinematic mode, and I was like, what about our papers? And stuff, and just imagining Pipely still as a fire elemental going and just rifling through the vizier's pockets and going, here, fuck,
here's your proof.
I swear this was from the
Son of
it's a really good thing I memorized this before I touched it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let me tell you what it said. It said that we're trustworthy. Why are you looking at me like that?
Came from the Lord's Council of Waterdeep.
But no, this was great. And yeah, I do want to echo what Rob said, that I, as a DM, appreciated everyone like managing. We had a lot of different components here, and I appreciate everyone managing combat, diplomacy, planning, figuring out things to do. Like there were a
People
whole
shouting
bunch
at
of,
each other's heads.
Yes, like that good practice that we had with Strahd, learning how to do that with Django on his group chat
Yeah.
function. And
You're
so
welcome.
so yeah, it was a good time. Everyone did very well tonight, and it sets up for a really epic
I'm
final
deleting you
session
from my iMessage.
of Palace of the Red Pashas. That's going to be a good time. So great work, gentlemen, and I will see you folks all soon in various places. Chat, can we get some love for the amazing Infinity and Beyond crew, for Trendane Sparks, Sod, John Helfers, and Darkside Rob. Great job, gentlemen, and I will talk to you all soon.
Everybody, see you for ArvCon. It's going to be awesome.
It will. Bye
It's going to be
for
ArvSum.
now. Arvsum. Yes. Well done.
No,
Advantage.
that's
No,
a-
just kidding.
yeah.
No.
Nice.
I want that on t-shirts before the end of the month.
That's good stuff. ArvCon. It's exactly the Arv experience. The Arv experience. It's going to be Arvsome. So great stuff, really. And I mean, look, I don't know how many more times I need to say that I absolutely adore these games, and I just love playing with all of my players, and I love playing with this crew. And it's one of those things where sometimes as a DM you can kind of set up for what you expect is going to be happening. You sort of you plan for one thing and assume anything else can happen, right? And so one of the lovely things is surprise, right? In poetry, one of the things that I love most is being surprised by a poem. When a poem surprises me, when something I didn't expect kind of comes out, that is something which tells me that I'm working with a really good poem. I'm working with something that really is top level. And I always feel that way about the best role-playing sessions. If it's a session that I couldn't have, and I don't mean completely unpredictable and chaotic, but I mean, if I'm like, all right, I think that this is going to be kind of the fulcrum, right, of the episode. This is the thing that's really, everything is going to pivot around. Everything is going to be about this. And then it turns out it's really not quite about that, and it goes in a different direction. That's really awesome. And so marvelous. I love it. Thank you, son. So yeah, it was really great to see that. And that happens when you have good players, and you have good chemistry and a good crew. And that's why I am going to, as always, it's going to be a little bittersweet because Sod will be leaving for a while. And we will have, hopefully, no absolute guarantee. I'm pretty confident we're going to have Tren and John back. I think we'll have Rob back, although it's not 100% sure. And then we are going to have the new group. And I'm also going to be announcing, I do want to mention, I don't think I've announced this yet, but I am going to be announcing during ArvCon what the lineup of Infinity and Beyond for the Eberron campaign, which is going to be starting in June, what that lineup is going to be. We're going to have a minimum of 4 and a likely number of 5 and a possible number of 6. So anywhere from 4 to 6 is where we will end up for sure. And I'm very excited for this group. It's going to be people that are familiar to the channel. It's going to be people that we know from before. We will have some of the core members, the ones who have been there for a long time, like Tren and John. And as I say, probably, although not 100% Rob, that'll be joining us. So there's going to be some great stuff that's going to be added on. And I cannot wait to announce that lineup, but you will definitely want to all be here for it because Eberron, I mean, I've been waiting to run, and I have run an Eberron campaign some in 4E, but I did that obviously in person with some friends of ours, and it was cool. But getting the chance to really run this crew through an Eberron campaign where you get to see what is one of my favorite worlds in D&D, and oh man, it's going to be great. So I cannot wait for that to debut. And Pasha, honestly, Palace of the Red Pasha has done exactly what I wanted it to do. We started running this. I think it's been running for about, this is what, day 9. So we've run this for about 4 months. And when all's said and done, it'll be about 4 or 5 months, which is exactly what I was hoping for. A little mini campaign, high level, bringing us back to Tyranny of Dragons, getting us back in tune with some of these players, and then some of these characters, and then wishing them a fond farewell. am I going to say, depending, who knows if they'll all survive it, am I going to say that, they'll never return? No, but I think that this pretty much is going to bring the Tyranny of Dragons storyline to an end. And it's going to move us forward to a next session. So I'm excited for Eberron. Yeah, I think so too, Prince Justin. And in the meantime, we have the amazing stuff going on with Esper Genesis, with Adventures of Middle-earth, with D&D, with G.O.G. Storms King's Thunder, with Talisman Adventures. Obviously, community D&D has been going, gangbusters, and that thing is going to be great. Seeing how Shadow Mage and the Shadow Crew conclude that. We have also got, obviously, the sessions that we've had going on elsewhere with like D&D with viewers and stuff like that. So, what is it now? And then of course, Soundclash the Clampdown, Brandon O'Brien's material, the Blades in the Dark Case, the Cindered Seal we do once in a month on here, even the Rebel Crown thing that I play in and don't GM myself. It's been great. And I have really enjoyed getting a chance to tell these stories and to have everyone tell these stories with me, these collaborative stories that we tell together. So it's going to be great. If Fifely does have to start playing Roker, yeah, that's the next thing, right? Is obviously Roker. So we'll see how that goes. But anyway, this was a lot of fun and you were all lovely today. So thank you all for being a part of it. If you liked what you saw and heard today, may I please humbly request that you consider doing a few things to give us a hand. It would be great if you could follow the channel. If you could check out our YouTube with !ArvTube and sub to me over there, that would be appreciated. It's free for you, but it'll make a difference to me because we really want to give, when we can get up to that 1,000 subscriber number, that's going to give us a chance to do a lot of different things over on YouTube and broaden out our options if anything should ever go wrong with Twitch. Not that I expect to. I love the Twitch community, but it's just a good idea to have options. And so if you are able to subscribe over there and spread the word and let people subscribe over to me at the YouTube channel, that would be great. Discord is !ArvCord. A number of people have joined that over the last couple of months. That continues to be a great source of community and a place that I love checking out and going to. So !ArvCord for that. Of course, it is free to join there. Also free to follow me over on my Twitter, !ArvTweets, where you can see when we go live. I talk there about writing, about teaching, about streaming, about gaming, about family, about music, and about politics here and there occasionally as well. So do not do ArvTube on YouTube. That's probably different. I think I know what you're getting at, and that's not the same thing. That's not, I don't know what that is, but I'm already imagining it, and I don't want it. Let me let me highly support Gan Eden's approach there, because yes, !ArvTube is the link in here to YouTube, my YouTube channel. That's all. Don't use it anywhere else, because I don't know. Anyway, yes, my YouTube channel and my Discord and my Twitter. And of course, the website for all of this is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !Arv Shop is my merchandise area. You can get Infinity and Beyond stuff like this. You can, if you want to rock this shirt, you can get in all kinds of different colors. And, I have long sleeve. You could get short sleeve, you get a hoodie, you get a hat, you can get all these other things. Okay, now what are you all talking about now? Now I'm actually wondering, what is hilarious? This is making me nervous. What is hilarious? I'm going to find out right now what exactly. I have no idea what I'm even looking at, and yeah, that's definitely not me. Definitely don't do that. That's definitely not me. I don't want to do that. That's not me at all. It wasn't me. Yeah, just walk away. I think I'm going to do that. So the shop, !Arv Shop. The Patreon, !Arvtreon, sitting right there. 23 patrons, $2.14 per month. Really would love to see people get involved in this as well. You can get cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel. The channel, as we move up, we can add these extra goals. I would love to do another Arvanaut Idol contest. I would love to be able to run a talisman tournament and stuff like that. But to do all that, I need support with the Patreon. The Patreon supporters have been so generous for such a long time, and it's made a big difference to this channel. It's made it possible for me to have this awesome lighting setup happened because of that. This awesome camera that I'm able to use, that I'm in love with, is an incredible camera. all happened as a consequence of the Patreon. So, and the overlays, the things that we've seen, that the overlays that I've been able to use, the intro videos, all that kind of stuff has come from the stuff that you folks have been able to be generous enough to do with the Patreon. So it also gives you inspirations, and we did need to use a few today, and I have a feeling we're going to have to use some during ARFCon. I'm almost positive. So the inspirations were also of great help, and you can get those with the Patreon with !ARVTreon. And I hope that if you go over to Patreon and put in ARVTreon, that you don't get whatever the hell you do with the YouTube situation that we just saw, because I don't know what to say about that. So we have the Patreon, and of course the sub button there. A few of you did that today. Thank you so much for those of you who subbed to the channel. That also is really helpful. Allows you to get those custom sub badges and emotes, and you can also get inspirations here, which you can use for our players throughout the course of the month. So again, that makes a big difference and shows support to Twitch. We would love to get partnered at some point. And so, yeah, so all of that really helps. And of course, on the publishing side, !Icarus. I'm very excited about the fact that next week on Wednesday, we will find out if Icarus is the gold medal winner in the IBPA. That's the Independent Book Publishers Association Benjamin Franklin Awards. It is one of 3 finalists, so it is already a silver medalist. Excuse me, it's already a silver medalist, but I would obviously, it'd be great if it won. So I'm super excited. That one's more tame. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm glad about that. So anyway, yeah, I'm very excited about that. And I am really hopeful that we can show a little bit of it on stream on Wednesday, because I would just love to share it with all of you. So anyway, Icarus, which is published, of course, by Athos Arts. Icarus also will have some more stuff coming up, not immediately, but that is not going away, that series. So stay tuned and please spread the word about that. And so you can find out more about that there. Speaking of Athos, Athos is also the publisher of record now for Grey Shade, which is the first of the 3 books, the Grey Assassin trilogy. Grey Shade is going to be published in the next couple of months. And then in the latter 2 books, Renegade and Heretic, respectively, those are going to be coming out as a part of the Kickstarter that we're going to be running in late summer, early fall. That is a Kickstarter which will not only produce the novels, but will also produce a tabletop role-playing game designed by Aaron Rosenberg, which is a the Grey Shade tabletop role-playing game done by Alligator Alley Entertainment, our sponsors for Esper Genesis on this channel. And we also have the board game being done by Clarion Game Studios and designed by Dylan Bertolo. And of course, we have the audiobook done by one Mr. Trendane Sparks that you just saw. And that is all going to be coming out as a part of this Kickstarter. So I'm very excited for that. There's a lot going on there. It's going to be a big project for me, my biggest project of the year, almost certainly. And so, at least in terms of like crowdfunding type of stuff. And so it's going to be very important, and I can't wait for it. And the first part of it is not even part of the Kickstarter. It's just going to be something where we're publishing it. You're going to get a chance to purchase it, hopefully spread the word. I hope it gets some traction, and hopefully will also set us up for the Kickstarter as well. So Grey Shade KS will give you more details about that. And of course, Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook, which comes originally from adventures that I ran for the Writers Symposium at Gen Con, and has been in digital form for months and months and months, and is waiting to get off the freaking docks in customs, where it's been for 3.5 months, and get out to people in print form. I want a print copy. Oh my God, do I want a print copy? So it's going to be coming, and just, nothing we can do about it until it does. But in any case, if you do Library, you can find out more details about that. And last but not least, of course, as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives, extremely important at all times. And Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when they need help, and to reach out to others when you need help as well. So please consider jumping on board for that. Now, we are going to do a raid today, and the raids are as follows. If you are not a sub, you're going to do this, which is the Arvanets Have Landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, you're going to do this, the Arvanets Have Landed. You're going to do Get Hyped. So that's Arvany Hype, Arvany Roar, Arvany Woe, Arvany What, Arvany Witch, a whole bunch of Arvanys, Arvany Smug, Arvany Love, all of the Arvanys, which you can do when you are brought over automagically to the person that we're going to raid. And just before I do that, quick note about schedule. as I said, we are off now Sunday, Monday. There is an off chance of a bonus stream. I don't know, but then on Tuesday we have Adventures of Middle-earth, and then D&D with GOG Storm King's Thunder. And then Wednesday we have Community D&D will be back with the Shadow Crew and DM Shadow Mage there. And then Friday we've got Neverwinter Nights 2 complete, and Saturday Metroid Prime. So that's what we've got coming up over the next week, and it's going to be a good one. And then Sunday, of course, we have our Speculate Twitch stream of Blades in the Dark, Case of the Cindered Seal. So you're not going to want to miss any of that. It's going to be awesome. With that said, now we're actually going to go over, and let me see who we've got to raid today. Who we going to raid today? You know we're going to make it okay. Interesting. We have multiple options here. Hang on a second. Let me make sure this person's streaming. Okay. I know exactly who it's going to be. Alrighty. This is good. I haven't had a chance to raid this person in a while. So, but that is going to do it for me. I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream tonight. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Dragon Spear, Rock God. I'll get back to you about that answer hopefully tonight. And of course, Shadowed Mage, best mods in the business. I know Triffid was here earlier on, so welcome Triffid. And I hope Triffid got some good sleep if you're watching the VOD here. Thank you as well to my Patreon, my subscribers. Thank you to Dragon Spear, Rock God, Shadowed Mage, Echo Alpha X5, Nonstop, Crit Twitch, Live Suing, Lone Wolf, Prince Justin. Thank you to Thordax Mommy and Trendane, of course, and thank you to my Patreon supporters in that group as well, because you make such a huge difference. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to my wonderful viewers as well. Thank you to 230. I'm sure that's not even a bot. Thank you to Black Fury. Thank you to Broke My Stream Deck. Thank you to Cleavebeard. Thank you to, I'm going to move this over here. Thank you to Comatoons, to Divinorium, Defeat, Freed, Gigafrost, Gladestone, I Can't Control It. JRab, who's a mod and should be listed there. Thank you to Pippin, to Radio Johnny Panda. Thank you to Social Twitch Discord. It seems like a bot. Tauntoms, the Sparkly Wallflower, the True Mercs. Thank you to you, Christensen. Uncle World. How about Underworld Naiad, actually? VNK and Wenchkin. Thank you to all of the amazing viewers who are here. I love you all. You're great people. And that's going to be it for me. I will catch all of you people very soon. Stick around for the raid. And again, a special thanks today to my wonderful players. Thank you for being here, Cleavebeard. Special thanks to my players. Thank you to Trendane. Thank you to Saad. Thank you to John Helfers. And thank you to Darkside Rob. Thank you so much to Infinity and Beyond for an amazing session tonight. I will see you folks on Tuesday. Until then, thanks everyone. Please spread the word. Please let everybody know. Spread the word about the show. Thank you all for being such an enthusiastic group. I love you all. Best viewers on Twitch. And I'll see you all soon. Everyone be good to each other. Have a good night.